Source, we love you. You're the only one we need. Source, we thank you. You're the only one we need. Source, you are true. So we look to you. Yes, yes. Hi, lovely angels. Welcome back to my channel. Thank you for those who are returning back, and welcome to those who are here for the first time. I'm so happy that you're here. I love you so much, and I hope that you decide to join the family by subscribing. And if this message does resonate, please take the time out to like the video. It really helps, and I'm so appreciative of you for that. And even if you don't, it's okay. But I would love to get this message spread across the algorithm and get it to those who need it. And we're building God's kingdom on this channel. We're building God's kingdom through tarot. So all of that stuff really helps. And if this message also resonates and you feel comfortable sharing, please feel comfortable sharing in the comments below. I will definitely respond, I promise you. And I would love to hear your story. I love hearing how this resonates. Sometimes it makes me cry. I can't even respond right away because I'm crying so much, but those are tears of joy because God has put it in my heart to share this message. So speaking of the message, this message is about the gods and goddesses that are around you right now. So anyone who would like to come in, I've already set the intention and prayed and made sure that the messages are succinct and discerning. Well, not succinct, they probably are longer because it's my first time doing this, but it's going to be 6 pals, and it may not be too long either, even though it's 6 pals, because I already have the cards shuffled. This is actually a reading I was supposed to do a while back, and I tried to do it on Instagram on a live, and then my tripod broke, hence why I am doing, if you haven't seen any of my other videos, I've been mentioning it here and there, that I do the videos like this, like in podcast form with pictures and stuff, because it helps your brain waves. And then also I'm doing it like this right now because my tripod broke, but my spirit guides told me it's actually better I do it this way because it really helps people brain waves. That's why everybody's listening to podcasts right now. So imagine if you're listening to something like this high frequency, you're channeling from a higher source, as I set the intention to do. That means you are also synced into this energy to be able to receive the information from source, and then you're receiving it through a way where you're not always having to watch a screen. You're allowing your subconscious mind to flow in and receive the messages as they are intended to be. So without further ado, speaking of your source and your soul and stuff and your subconscious, we're going to take some time out to connect to our subconscious, our higher self, our amazing source, to speak to us and give us the messages that resonate and allow us to pick the appropriate pal that actually corresponds to the messages we need to hear at the moment. So we're going to take some time and take a big deep breath in, and then big deep breath out. And then, like I said, ask your higher self, your soul, however you resonate, to connect you to source, or connect directly to source yourself, the divine, and ask them to give you the messages you need for this time. So you can take some time to do that. You can pause the video, whatever you have to do to get your mind right and meditate on the pals to make sure you pick the appropriate pal. So, alrighty. So once you've done that, and some people aren't familiar with pick a card, so the picture is going to have different crystals on different cards with numbers on them, so you can choose by the number, the crystal, or sometimes you can go to the timestamp where you will click on the corresponding timestamp that corresponds to the number, and then it will take you directly to that pile. But sometimes the numbers in the timestamps kind of stick out to you, and I sometimes do it by adding them up and stuff. So that's another way of how you can pick a pile and make sure that it resonates with you. But I'm pretty sure, if you picked it, your higher self told you to pick it, your source told you to pick it, your higher power told you to pick it, so it can't be wrong. And if it doesn't resonate, always go back and go to another pile that you were probably drawn to, and then I try my best to say those pals when I pick up the energy. Some people don't, I'm not gonna lie, some people don't, they don't want to tell you, they want you to figure it out, but I feel like I can't figure it out unless somebody tells me, and then be like, oh yeah, I did, I was swayed towards that card, or I was swayed towards that crystal, so I should go back and watch it. And you don't have to watch it the same day. If the message is long, you can always come back later and be like, let me go check out pile 2, I picked that pile 3, let me check out pile 2. I do that too sometimes. So sorry about all that. I just forgot to explain to those who may not be familiar with this type of reading. It was brought to my attention recently that people don't know about this reading or how to use it. So you can take that deep breath again and do your prayer, meditation, whatever you do to be drawn towards the pile, and pause the video if you have to, because now I'm going to move on to pile number 1. Hi, pile 1. Welcome to your reading. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you so much for tuning in again, and I welcome to those who are here for the first time. So, this message is about gods and goddesses. The energies that are surrounding you are really prevalent right now, and I also got the hint that some of these energies, or ancestors, it could be anyone, honestly, but they could also be people you were in a past life, or it could be someone you were related to in a past life. Like, so not this incarnation, but like another incarnation before this one. So they're your ancestor technically, but not your aware of ancestor that we most likely kind of communicate with. So that's interesting. They just gave me that download. So they wanted me to be more specific about that. And I hope that makes sense. So let's get started. Speaking of ancestors, we're going to hear from your ancestor stories. Okay. So the first card I have is tune in and connect. And to me, this card looks like the higher power. This looks like source. This looks like some type of energy that is all knowing, all sovereign. It could be God or goddess. None. This card is giving me the vibe that this deity, this energy communicates with you through nonverbal communication, your intuition, any messages you receive. Like maybe you are a person who has clairvoyant or clairaudience abilities, and so energy is just gonna, they give you a lot of clairaudient voices. So if you hear like a random voice, I've had that happen to me before, where like I was laying down to go take a nap in the middle of the day, and I heard a random voice that said something positive, and that's a good thing, because it's very differentiating between that and demons, people who aren't of your highest good. So it was an encouraging voice. Like it literally said, you're destined for greatness. And I remember during that time I was in the energy where like I wasn't trying to believe all of that, and it was very recently. I wasn't trying to believe anything good was going to happen to me, because it was always something bad happening to me. And I got to the point where I just didn't want to try anymore. I didn't want to do videos. I didn't want to, I just was like, I'll just focus on taking care of my son. I guess this is what I have to do. And out of nowhere, I just got out of that funk and started to do videos again, started to believe wholeheartely, and that's the good thing about enlightenment and spirituality anyway, is because you're not going to always feel at your highest and your best, but those are the times you kind of learn the most, because you highlight those experiences and being like, yeah, I remember, I just didn't want to hear that. I felt like I was just being, I had smoke blowed up my butt, and I did, like every reading I saw, I used to be like, man, this is too general for me, this is too general for me. And then even if it does happen, I don't know when it's going to happen, and, like it may happen later on, but what am I going to do about it now? Like, and I'm being so real with you, that those are the type of thoughts that you have sometimes, or you can have sometimes, and if you stick with it, you'll end up finding your place again, where even if things aren't going how you want them to, you'll be content. Paul coming in, so Paul could be really close to you. In the Bible, he says, I learned to be content through my trials and tribulations, if I'm phrasing it correctly. And Paul, he was Saul at first, and he was killing all the Christians, and and then God met him on the road to Damascus, I want to say, but I believe that's what they're channeling to me now. Yeah, God came to him on the road to Damascus and told him to be like, put that energy into fighting for me. And I believe that's why they brought me the stories, because that's what I did. I was like, you know what? If I can't do anything else, if I can't make any money or anything like that, I'll just fight for the Lord. I'll just deliver his messages, and whatever he says or she says to me, I'm going to deliver them that way. So I hope that helped, and I hope that made sense. But that's all I'm getting from that. I feel like you have a really high power communicating with you right now, and very close to you, and I'm getting even they want to bless you, like maybe that's why I came directly to that vision. That's when they say you're destined for success, and I felt like I heard that before on like a show or something like that, or reading I was watching or something. So I was just thinking it was so generic, but when I heard it, I was just like, I'm tempted to not believe it, but I feel like because I'm the only one that heard that, it could be true, or it is true. Let me say that. So, and then the next one we have is another ancestor spirit, is Pacha Karmak. And I'm also getting Egyptian vibes from this, God Ra vibes as well. And it's dealing with the nourishment of the soul. So I think I probably had to say a little bit more about that, because, sometimes when you hear those voices, that could even be your soul communicating with you. And, you're catching up, how they say your dreams or your subconscious. So when your subconscious is active, it's like you don't have no control over that, but your soul or your source has control over it all. And we're just, the vessels anyway. So, and I'm getting even from this card, nourishment of the soul. It's like that blessing I was getting a sense of earlier when I said they want to bless you. And I'm feeling like, yeah, that it's going to be something that satisfies your soul so much. So that's what I'm getting for that. I hope that made sense for you. But that seems really good energy, really powerful energy, and they just came out swinging on the on the first card. All right, so we have some goddess energy, and the first one we have out is Ocean. Hi, Ocean. I love seeing Ocean, and she's about love, sweet waters. She gives me that Venus energy, that freedom energy, that loving energy, mothering energy. What's it called? Nurturing energy. But she also has this side. It's like a bear. I just feel like I associate her with a bear, because she has this flip side where like if you slight her, do something wrong to her, you kind of should. You better pray. So that's what I get from her. And like you could like the color yellow, you could like bees, you could Even like butterflies and sunflowers and peacocks could be really significant for you right now, especially with what you're going through. You could also be a person who likes to look in the mirror, maybe mirror affirmations. Maybe you say those already, or those could be helpful for you. And then we have Mother Isis. But here she's called Iset. And Iset, oh, Isis is funny too because she is a goddess of 1,000 names. So she goes by many names like God does. And before I was even aware of Isis, I think I mentioned this in another movie, I said a movie, but oh, you're going to be writing a movie? You're writing a film? You're a filmmaker? Oh, that's tight. But um, yeah, I mentioned this in another video where I was saying I was embodying the Isis energy or Iset's energy or Iset energy without even knowing her or being aware of her presence because I have an interesting name, I would say, a unique name. I love my name. I love my name so much that when I introduce myself, like in the classroom or something like that, I will let people know, like, yeah, you can butcher my name, but don't make fun of it because people will try to make fun of my name after a while and, and say it's just so hard to pronounce. But I've learned to accept that and embrace, like, okay, maybe it's hard to pronounce. So, yeah, you can butcher it. Just don't make fun of it because some people be like, oh, is it equinator and stuff like that. And it's just, that's far from it. But you could butcher it in a way where you're trying to say it and, but don't make fun of it. And Isis is like that too. And I didn't even know that before I've already adopted that practice. So she was working through me without me even knowing. And I'm getting that sense of like these goddesses and gods could be working through you without you even knowing it. And maybe this is why you're on this video, is because you want to be aware of the goddess and goddess energies that are working in your life and around you. Okay. And then so next we have Nagame, and she's about desire. So, and then she also deals with like astrology, the planets and stuff. So you could be an astrologer. You could be into like numerology, astronomy, stargazing. I'm even getting physics. Maybe you're a mathematician too. Maybe that's what you really love to do, and maybe you're not even doing that. You're doing something else. Or your birth chart could be really important right now, especially your moon sign. And Agame, she's all about, embracing your desires, your pleasures in life, enjoying basking in luxury. See, she's giving me a Venus vibe too. And Isis is also in charge of Venus as well. She's a mother, but she also embodies Venus characteristics. And the lotus flower could be very important to you also, as well as I want to say this is the heron too. These birds have been coming up, so birds could be very significant to you. And I haven't been able to distinguish them, so I think that's a message within itself. Yeah. So then we have Citra, which she embodies brazen, see, being confident. And normally my reversals mean good things. So you have 3 cards in reverse. You have Nagame, Iset, and Satira, and then you have Oshun in upright, which means that you already embody the characteristic of surrendering, letting go, letting the divine flow through you, speak through you, guide you, order your steps. That's what Iset is about, Isis. And then Nagame is about desiring, letting yourself free once, and being comfortable with being okay to want nice things and have nice things. And then Satira is about brazen, like she, lets herself be herself, being bold, and so you probably embrace your confidence, embrace your boldness, embrace all that you are. And right now, you probably could be looking for a partner right now, or you are getting comfortable with the Oshun energy that is fearless love. Maybe you had some problems with intimacy, where like you don't really want to open yourself up or your heart up. Maybe past hurts have what's it called? Tainted your experiences, made you guarded. I'm looking for a certain word and it's not coming, but I hope that makes sense. So, and that's coming to you. Maybe you're healing that aspect of yourself, or maybe just some simple love is coming in. Maybe new friends, maybe new love from your community. It may not just be a partner or significant other, or it could be that. That's what I'm getting. And then we also have Asase. Asase. And she gives me this Gaia energy. She embraces joy. So it's funny because joy is normally associated with the moon or the sun, but it's really the sun. And I see moon phases on this card. I see Gaia vibes, earthly vibes. And she also has planets. So you really could be an astronomer, or something in astrology where that takes your, eye. And she's also in reverse. So you maybe you've been working on your groundedness, maybe being content until joy does come. That's what I'm getting from that. You could also be a mother, because there's a lot of mother cards. Even though Oshun's a mother. But so it's 3 mothering cards, and 2 of them actually have babies on them. So Horus could also be close to you as well, because that is Isis's Aset son. Also what I get from, like, it's something like orbiting around you, orbiting, or if something was orbiting around you, it could be dark energy, it could be negative thoughts and stuff like that, and now that's just released. And I'm going back to the brazen card with Satira. And you could also be seeing the number 1616 or 77, 1617, or wow, 88, 888. Wow, yeah, 777. Oh yeah, so I'm getting 777, 888, and then 4 4s, and anything else. Nope. So yeah, 4 4s and 8 8s. So that's an interesting combination, because to me, something, maybe you've been waiting for something for a long time and you're gonna get double for your trouble. I'm getting that as well. And then we also have, yeah, so 4 4 4, really. We have Yemaya. And she's also in reverse. Wow. Wow. And she's about awakening, resurrecting, rising into your soul essence. So we're getting a lot of soul cards. So you are becoming the high priest or priestess that you need to be. Maybe you are meeting with your soul. Maybe your soul feels at home now and not unsettled. Because that's a lot of times that happens too, where your soul, like, because your soul knows a lot of things, but it feels unsettled because it's in an environment where it can't be free. It can't be, okay with expressing itself. It's, wow. And the truth card just came out, so I was going to say truth, and I saw truth. So yeah, it can't be free with expressing its truth. And that comes from the Nunde card. Nunde's card. And I believe her husband, her husband, like, she, in her story, her husband, wouldn't be faithful or something, and then she ended up, just finding herself, and it was like instinctively placed over the brazen card. Like, she learned to be her own best friend, and that's in reverse too. So most of your cards are in reverse except for the fearless love from Oshun. So I'm even getting that she should be with giving you messages very soon. Yeah, she's going to give you messages very soon. And these goddesses have already given you their lessons and their blessings, and they're watching you incorporate them. And I'm also getting a sense of pride where they are happy of how you're handling things. And then, so that's some goddess energy. And then we have the mother of mercy and compassion and love and gentleness, kindness, Kuan Yin. So, and like, I just get this like soft presence from her every time I think about her, and I'm happy. She actually called out to me herself, because I believe she did. Hold on, trying to make sure. I shouldn't move that thing. Bless it, bless it, Lord, bless it. Okay, so I'll find out what the cards. Okay, yeah. So Kuan Yin, she has some messages for you. So, and I mentioned peacocks, and she says, reveal the peacock beauty, and that is in reverse. Enter the jade temple. Jade could be a crystal you should pick up if you don't have it already, or it's something you should work with if you don't work with it. The gates of heaven is in reverse. Enter the jade temple is something in upright, and it's represented by the number 11. So I'm getting that, you really are going on some type of journey, maybe a journey of maybe healing that love aspect. But the gates of heaven are open for you, and because that's in reverse. And then many hands of the goddess. So you could be a multifaceted person, or you've been using your multiple talents, and like, maybe you can cook, maybe you can clean, maybe you can clean yourself up really well, do your makeup, do your hair, dress really well, take care of your kids really well. And you do all of that with grace and effortlessly. And then the bamboo moon. Oh, and then it's in the same position where that moon, where I saw the moon's orbiting her, and that's in upright. So the moon cycles could be very important to you right now. You know how we just had those eclipses. Yeah, speaking of which, I normally mention in the intro, but I'm recording this on November 10th, and I plan to have it released November 11th or 12th, if that's what they guide me to do. I've just been learning to go with the flow lately, and because like I said, I have a son, and I take care of my son, and so I'm not able to like push videos out and then post them the same day, because I take some time to edit it, add things to it. I actually like doing that. It just it takes time sometimes, and I want to make sure it's right, and if I have to add anything to help you guys, I want to do that. And that's what I do. So so that date could be important to you. Maybe the day that you're seeing this could be important, because I was brought to bring up that day. So if it comes out on the 11th, which would be cool, I wanted to do it before this so that I can have this one out on the 11th, but it's okay. It's going to get out in the right time, and you're going to come across the reading in the right time. Or you've come across the reading in the right time, because all my readings are timeless. So yeah, so maybe the next full moon could be important, or the next new moon. So the full moon is right now in Taurus. Yeah, Taurus is in its full moon, and then the new moon that's going to come up is going to be Sagittarius, right? Yeah. I'm trying to start learning to not question myself, and that moon is coming up soon, so I'm going to definitely have it out before then. Now that's my promise. Okay, and then so we have the 10 Sisters of Light, which is to me, is confirming that community aspect, and maybe that is the love you're looking for. Maybe you're looking for a love of community. Maybe you aren't that really close to your family, or something like that. And also, there is a call of the dancing crane. I'm thinking, is that bird that I just saw a crane? I don't know. It's a heron or a crane. I've been getting them mixed up. I think a crane is a heron. I don't know. I don't know the difference between those. But now that's going to make me research it. So I will know the next time. Yeah, so I'm even getting, because it falls under the multifaceted card that I was just talking about. So I'm thinking maybe one of your talents is dancing. I didn't mention that. Maybe one of your talents is dancing, or your ancestors want you to dance more, or Kuan in particular is telling you to dance more because she likes seeing you dance. Getting that energy a lot too. Or you could be seeing praying birds, maybe not in real waking lights. You could be seeing them on TV. Maybe you can hear a song. I'm channeling that song from by Solange. Oh, I love that whole album. But it's called Cranes in the Sky. Cranes in the sky. I try to wash it away. I tried to put one in the air. I forget the song now because I'm being called on the spot to sing it. But I used to love that song. I used to know every word of the song. I don't know why it's not coming to maybe you could like to smoke weed. Maybe they're saying that's how you cleanse yourself with weed, or smoking in general, whatever you smoke, tobacco, anything. And then, yeah, they're letting yourself be free because it's by where the brazen card is like you be free. And maybe you're ashamed that you smoke, whatever you smoke. Be free to do that. Walk in that, girl or boy watching this. So we're gonna clarify this with some tarot. So we have the Six of Cups, which represents happiness, maybe childhood. Maybe you're healing your inner child, or walking, doing things that connect with your creativity. Also, I'm getting you could also be a speaker, because we have the Mother of Swords here. And then the Seven of Cups. Yeah, you have a lot of gifts, or a lot of gifts are coming. You have a lot of spiritual gifts. You have a lot of talent, something like that. Something in abundance is coming, multiple. And you're seeing past illusion. Yeah, and then I have the Emperor here. And the Emperor is my God card. I don't care. No, that's my God card. And Abraham Lincoln. Is he coming through? He's giving me Abraham Lincoln vibes. This guy on this picture. So I'm just gonna say Abraham Lincoln. I don't know if it is him, but let's see. I don't know. It looked like it could be him because I see the American bird and he looks like he's sitting there. It looks like he's making that Gettysburg address. I don't know. Maybe you live in a city like that has a name similar to like Gettysburg, like Gatensburg or something like that. Yeah, this gift is coming directly from God, I believe. Yeah, he's been watching you heal. Yeah, he's been watching you heal and nurture yourself, because it comes out right after that comes the King of Pentacles. And the only things that are in reverse are the things that were representing your talents. I'm getting like all the other stuff looks like it's upright. Yeah, the fire, and chariot. The fire and the chariot. So I'm getting is that, yeah, you have another card that looks like you're rising out of something. I'm thinking about that Yemaya card we saw earlier. So she's really close to you. And then death. See, and Yemaya represents both resurrection and redemption, awakening, and which is both the death card and the judgment card. And then a hermit. Like, yeah, God's been hiding from you. He's been hiding from you. But like, and I was getting that sense of pride energy where he just been watching you in a corner. You know how, like, I don't know if your mom or your dad used to come to your school and then they won't let you know they're coming, then they sit in the back of the classroom and they watch you and see how you behave. And I'm getting that vibe from him. Then we have and then Jesus is here too. Oh, sorry, Jesus. Because my night. Normally all my nights mean Jesus, but particularly the night of sorts means Jesus to me, because I believe it was a verse in the Bible or a parable that says like or a vision that a prophet gave in the Bible, something like that, where they describe Jesus coming in on a chariot. Wow, on a chariot with a sword of truth. With the sword of truth piercing his mouth, or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. And that came out right after the King of Pentacles. So Jesus and God is working together with you. And then after that, you have like the Ace of Pentacles, you have the Hierophant. Yeah, they've been guiding you, or they've been seeing the knowledge you've been inhabiting. There's a whole bunch of symbolism over here. So you could really be an astrologer, or they want you to really look into your birth chart. And then also we have the Two of Wands, which normally means to me, you're ready for something. And like I said, everything's upright. So this is coming. This is like expectant energy. So expect something big from this. That's what I'm getting. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and on one of those tarot cards, it looks like Kuan Yin. So Kuan Yin could be really close to you, trying to get your attention. And then so we have it was a lot of feminine energy. So now we're going to balance that out with some masculine energy, which is from the Buddhas, the many Buddhas of Japan. Maybe you could be Japanese. Maybe you are a person who practices Buddhism. I'm not, religious, but I embrace all cultures. So, and I actually like to do stuff like this and, expose myself to different cultures. And just looking at this stuff, oh, yeah, God is definitely close to you. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, yeah, you, ooh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, So, yeah, you could definitely be a Taurus, or did I mention something about Taurus? I feel like I did. Taurus or something. Oh, yeah, the moon. So, yeah, you could be a Taurus, or like the Taurus full moon. You could expect something like this. Some type of karma is coming in. I'm getting a lot of warrior energy here. And also, foxes could be very relevant to you, or kittens. And, yeah, some type of gift is coming, because I see, oh my goodness. It's so beautiful. And then another peacock. They're about beauty, grace, acceptance, luxury even. you know. And then I also have one of the tigers. Oh my goodness. So one of the protectors of Buddhism, you know, in general here. And then the highest Buddha is here. That's why I say God is really close to you. You know, you could be seeing lions as well. Oh yeah, I say kittens, you know, so the feline family, all the feline family, you know. I'm getting also, you could expect very good wishes to come true, like something you really wanted from. That's what wanted for a long time. And even just looking at some of these cards, because I was going to take some time to read them, but I got a better grip than I used to have on these cards, so I'm going to try to get the messages from my intuition. Yeah, I'm really getting like community vibes. You can play the flute. You can also play the flute, or, you know, like music that you can hear the flutes, or you can hear different musical instruments. Yeah, but these are really good cards. And the highest Buddha, Dainichi Nyorai, he's an incarnation of all the Buddhas, like all the Buddhas. And that's how I think God, our supreme power, our highest power, is as well. He's an incarnation of all of us, or she's an incarnation of all of us. And then so that's why everything that's in them is in us. We just have to realize and tap into it. Yeah, you can see roses. Yeah, it's just how the energy I'm getting. It seems like some fierce protecting things. It's like it's something that maybe you're gonna get something that you have to really protect and guard. Yeah. Yeah, they say, yeah, you're going to have to protect it and guard it. It's going to be something you ain't going to want anybody probably to touch it. It could be a car. I'm getting that as well. I don't like that. Okay, I'm sorry, I was talking about something. Okay, so we have some words from Buddha. Call forth as much as you can of love, of respect and faith, freedom from within. That's in reverse again. See that freedom card. Still, pure from the beginning of birth. No impure thoughts, words, or deeds could taint your noble self. Beautiful. And then we have your past, present, and future are elusive. Be pure. Free yourself from conditions, unimpeded. And I'm going back to the comment I made about like smoking and stuff. So let's get a little bit more clarification from Buddha. Maybe for this card, this past, present, future. Yeah, they're saying, yeah, let go of stress. You're protected. So I got the 7 of Wands here. You could also be seeing monkeys, or they want you to play all that 6 of Cup energy I was seeing earlier with the child. Yeah, judgment came up again. Yeah, you are being resurrected. You are being seen. Your guides are celebrating you. The spiritual realm is celebrating you. That's what they just said. And yeah, they love how you are combining your yin and yang energies. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, they want you to really embrace that. Yeah, eagles, the predator birds, the like graceful birds like peacocks, swans are very important to you. I got the Knight of Swords again. So Jesus is very close to you. Jesus is very close to you. You know, Jesus is God. So yeah, they say they love how you are tuning in, how you are accepting the call from spirits. Your spirit guides are just all around you, whispering in your ear. Oh, I said that earlier, like the clairaudient abilities. Yeah, your spirit guides are talking to you. Like you're probably hearing them having whole conversations with you. And they're saying like, yeah, you let go, you surrender. It's giving me that Isis energy I saw earlier. Okay. Okay. Let's get one more from Buddha. So I got a feeling like Buddha is very close to you, especially since you had that highest Buddha card. So I'm gonna get a lot of clarification for Buddha. You can be saying the color blue a lot. That's how Buddha talks to you. They said be fierce and vanquish whatever is holding you back. See, a lot of fierce, bold, confident cards. And red is also something. Love is the most powerful force of all. And that's in reverse. So they're saying, you know, like maybe somebody don't deserve your love, or they want you. They've seen you love people through your problems or something. Oh my goodness. And Ganesh is here. Ganesh is dance with him. He said dance with him as he removes your obstacles. Give yourself over to joy and your life will flow. And that's in upright. So it's just like, maybe that's what it is. It's probably just like, maybe it's not intimacy of love part. It's just like you're hesitant to move forward with certain things, you know? Okay, so we have some messages from the Lemurian star system. I don't know if that's supposed to come out like that. And so we first have life force energy. That's giving me God energy, and that's in upright. Evolution, that's giving me Yamaya energy. Third eye chakra is upright. Evolution was in reverse. And then home, and she has like a heart on her chest. And so I'm getting like soul vibes from that. Again, you have soul all up in your deck. All up in your pile. And then, you know, and remember how I said your soul went through a period where it didn't feel at home, and that's what I'm getting from this card again. So that's confirmation for you. The number 31, maybe 1313, you see a lot too. Yeah, and that's it. And that's in reverse. So like I said, your soul feels at home. Surrender again. So you had Isis surrender, and now you have another surrender card. And that's in reverse too. So they really value that. They really value that you surrender. You're letting things flow. That's good. Keep going. Okay, and then we have some crystals, because Lemurians, they worked with crystals a lot, so they guided me to pull some crystal cards. So amethyst can help with your meditation. Hindonite can help with becoming more grateful. Cuprite will help you with your spiritual quest, your rite of passages, help you feel comfortable with celebrating. Cacozenite helps with new beginnings. So maybe bringing in these new beginnings, new gifts, new manifestations. Aquamarine, see, that's why my y'all was here, because I believe she rules that stone. So yeah, she wants to communicate with you, because that deals with communication. Amazonite, about your life purpose. So Amazonite deals with life purpose. And then they want you to be, you know, open to whatever comes your way with the rites of like passage or spiritual quest. You know, it may feel comfortable at times because we have Brazilianite, so maybe you could be from Brasilia, and then we have Emerald, or you could, yeah, you really are from Egypt, maybe not now, but in a past life, or maybe you live in Africa somewhere like close to Egypt or something right now, or in a past life. And you know, I'm getting even Kuan Yin vibes as well. Maybe you could live in, you know, India or Asia. I want to say China for Kuan Yin, but somewhere in Asia. And then compassion. They're saying, you know, you've opened your heart up and was very compassionate. You balanced it, and now you're going to see clearly. You're going to see. Maybe you're getting the gift of truth. You know, something like that. So we have Boji stones, and Tanzanite deals with clarity, and the Boji stone deals with balance. Alrighty, a few more, and then we're done. Okay, so now we're going to hear from the Mother Isis. It's funny, you got Isis in your goddess cards, and then she ends up coming out. I want to take them out exactly how they came out so you get the message clearly. Okay, so first we have initiation. I'm getting that rites of passage again. And then Ra, see, Ra is very close to you. That's why I saw all those eagles. So you're going through spiritual tests with Ra, Isis. Then we have the pyramid of light. Step your vibration deeper into love. Another love dealing with card. And so the pyramids, like I said, some type of Egypt you're dealing with. Like association with Egypt. And then the spirit of Isis, triumph of the goddess, and those are all upright. And then we have two in reverse, which is the abundance of Sotis, the stellar blessings of the celestial goddess of abundance. So yep, if abundance is in here already, it's coming. It's very close. Talisman of potency, charging sacred objects of power. So yeah, I'm even going back to those crystals. Maybe the crystals that I mentioned, maybe you should pick some of those up or work with them closely at this time. Maybe on the full moon, maybe you soak them in the full moon, but you've been cleansing them already and stuff like that. But something they want you to do, just work with them, you know, or you're doing that well and they want you to keep doing it. Then we have also the goddess Kali Ma. And what I'm getting here is she is helping you, and she helping you defeat your enemies, sever ties, sever toxic ties, maybe toxic ideas, because we have China Master, and then we have Chomo Nagmo, and China Master is a severed head on there, so I'm even thinking separating your what no longer serves you, whatever it is, so you fill in the blank for that. And then the Choma Nagmo is about her like eating the tongues of her enemies, you know, chopping, taking their tongues out. Maybe somebody tried to silence you. Maybe some Kalima is fierce, so you know, if they did, she gonna get them. That's what I'm getting from her. The numbers 6 and 20 could be how Kali Ma is communicating with you. I'm getting she gets a very protective energy. Oh yeah, and that's why I was getting a lot of that Buddha energy as protection there. So, and then it's really fitting because you got a lot of soul cards, and we have a soul card here. A message from your soul, and it's the higher heart chakra. So again, dealing with love, but it's like the higher part closer to your throat, maybe even, you know, being comfortable with expressing love, speaking about love. So I'm getting from that. And then we have some universe messages from the universe. The moment I realign with love, clear direction is presented to me. When I am in alignment with the love of the universe, peace cannot be disrupted. I am the loving energy of the universe. You see the pattern here, right? a lot of love. Wow, you're probably just a loving person, and that's why they're giving you these messages and showing you you're surrounded by a lot of love. That's probably what it is, you know, because my reversals don't mean bad, and then my uprights don't mean bad either. So it could be at this current moment in time, that's what you're embodying, the energy of love. And you know, that's what these energies are surrounding you around are doing for you too, whether it's fiercely protecting you, whether it's being open and encouraging to you. That's what they want you to be. I mean, that's what who they are right now. And then it says, we have an affirmation to close this up. Today, I am flexible. Today, I will adapt to changes in my life with an open mind and a positive outlook. Wow. Another flexible card. I forgot what thing said flexible, but something else said flexible. So this is, so I hope that, you know, really did something for you. This is all that I'm seeing for you today. I hope that you enjoyed this message. And if this message did resonate, again, please go like, share, and subscribe to this channel, or really just like and subscribe to this channel, like this video and subscribe to this channel. I would really love to have you a part of the family. And like I said, it helps spread the message to others who need it. I'm wishing you all the love, the blessings, and everything that is in store for you and your family, your loved ones. And I want to take this time to thank your energies that came in, my energies that came in, my higher self, your higher self, and all of the universe for the messages today. And I hope that you come back and visit me in the future. And I love you so much. Have a great day or night whenever you're watching this. And bye. Hi, Pal 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much. I'm so happy you are here. And I hope that you decide to like this video and subscribe to the channel if this resonates with you or anything like that. Oh my goodness. Trying to make sure your card's organized before I went ahead and record it, but okay. Can happen. But we're going with the flow. So first we're gonna hear from your ancestors. Like I mentioned to the other pal, these goddesses and gods are also, they're energies that are surrounding you right now, but these also could be energies from past lives that were your ancestors in a past life. So they may not be your ancestors now. They could just be spirit guides or angels or goddesses on your spirit team. But in a past life, some of them were actually people you walked on earth with, and were ancestors, not in this incarnation. So they wanted me to give that announcement. So we're gonna start off with your ancestor energy. So we have focus on children. Oh, this is a motherly card or a fatherly card, whoever's watching. I'm also getting that you could be adopting someone, or you could have been an adopted person, or you'd like to work with children, or you could be pregnant or having birth soon. And then we also have Ingayama, honoring of the ancient king. Ooh, I'm getting God vibes from this card. God is all up in this reading. So your highest power is all up in this reading, whoever you believe in. I'm even getting Allah. Somebody's watching me, they believe in Allah. That's cool too. I believe in them too. I was telling another pal that um, that like one of the Buddhas, they got one of the Buddhas that is a reincarnation of everybody, and that's what I believe our highest power is. Our source is an incarnation of everybody. That's why they said the same power. It is said the same power that is in God or your highest power is in you as well, and that means we are part of their DNA. And but some people don't believe that, so they don't activate their powers, and we're not able to be aware when we're not aware of it. We're not able to activate our powers either. So I'm getting even grace and compassion. Maybe that's what they're loving about you. They love that you understand that not everybody's on the same level, and you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing, like watching this video, or I'm even getting the vibe that you may not even like to expose people to your spirituality or your beliefs, and you may just be going with through the emotions. You can also be seeing lions in the real or waking life. You can also have dreads, or know someone in your life had dreads, or locks, or your ancestor when they were incarnated on this earth, they could have had locks. Let's see. Okay. I'm also getting someone has a daughter. Oh, it's not supposed to be there. Wait, did I grab my deck? Oh yes. Okay. A lot of resurrecting energy. Someone can have a daughter, or you are receiving new ideas about your business ventures. Yep, you have some type of power, or you're utilizing your power. One of your power is getting through and communicating with kids. Maybe helping kids through loss. I have a son and a daughter here. So maybe maybe you have twins that are one boy and one girl. I'm getting like someone's not here anymore. So this could be a passed on loved one coming into your message. This could be a mom. I'm even getting slave energy. So maybe that note I just said is very prevalent. I'm also getting Harriet Tubman energy. Someone's name could be Carol or Caroline. This could also be an auntie, or someone lost an auntie, or you're the auntie. Yeah, you're also an astrology power, or your gift is in astrology, reading birth charts. Yes, a lot of child energy I'm getting. I saw they fell on the floor and they said they want it. Okay. Sorry if you hear all that. Oh yeah, a grandma. Wow. I'm also getting like a grandma could have dreads, or grandpa. Grandpa. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. I'm also getting someone, excuse me. Yeah, that was a confirmation. And I got the Ace of Swords on the back of the deck. Yep. They say you're seeing clearly. Now, you of course. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, someone could weave baskets. Someone was weaving baskets, or it could have crocheted, or you crochet, something like that. Just got that message. And the next moon cycle could be very important for you. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. See, they got all the energy just flowing through me. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong for this. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's confirmation. Or they're trying to tell you that this past life ancestor, God or goddess energy that's around you, these are the characteristics they embody. Yep, Ace of Swords just keep coming out. So yep, they're saying yep, that's cool. That's the truth. So we got some goddess energy. Let's see what goddesses surround you. So we have Marie Laveau. You could be from Louisiana. Some good juju is coming. Sarah La Kali. Ooh, so Kali Ma could be really close to you. She could be a part of your ancestral line. You could be from the Hindu culture, or India. Or your name could be Sarah. Their name could be Sarah, or Marie. And then we have Mambo Como. Yeah, this could be a mother, and someone could have a son or a daughter, or children that are different colors, like light skin or dark skin. Or you could have I'm also getting that you may not have a good relationship with your father, or your father doesn't like your kids, or like when your kids are being too loud or something. I don't know. That's what her story is. So they wanted me to highlight that. So it could be something for somebody, but if it's not, leave that there. We also have Queen Mother Nani. I'm even getting Nana Baruku too. High Priestess vibes. Liberation. Yeah, and Mambo Kumu, she is about soul forgiveness, like embracing like your soul, like for your past experiences. That's probably why I got like a lot of children, maybe a lot of things happen in your childhood, and you're being open to that. You're being forgiving of that, forgiving yourself, forgiving the people who hurt you. But, you know, not forgetting it, but like just forgiving people so your soul could be free, because it came out right before liberation. And then we have, Oya. Oh, she's so beautiful. With the storms, you know, she get a bad rep too, and I don't like it. But I'm gonna focus on the cards. But she's about storms, and she's in reverse. Liberation and storms are in reverse. So I'm even getting, that's why I was getting like Kaliman energy too, because Kaliman deals with cords as well, like cutting through negative forces and defeating your enemies. She's a bee. She beats almost everybody she fights. So maybe you used to be a fighter when you were a child or something like that, or people used to bully you, or used to save other people from getting bullied. I'm getting that. Also, you can be seeing the colors blue, a lot of cream, white, brownish colors. And then they want you to pray. They want you to pray a little bit more. Or they say, oh, your prayers are being answered. Sorry. Yeah, your prayers are being answered. Okay. Anything else? They like when you read. I guess they communicate with you through what you read. I remember I was reading one time and they were just all up in it. I knew they were all up in my reading. Like I was just reading a book, and because the same thing kept repeating. Like they were pushing me to parts that they wanted me to keep reading over and over again. But it wasn't the same part that I was reading over again. It was the same message. So you could be a person who divines or does divination through books. I feel like I have that power strongly as well. So for some reason they want me to clarify these ones, so I'm going to clarify. Okay, what do you see? It came right out. Okay, so we have, there's some, you could be seeing red cardinals right now, but you could also be like tired of your financial burdens. You could be tired of having to share everything you get. That's what I'm getting. Also, they're saying they're helping you. Help is on the way. Wait, is this not a Baruku? Yeah, this is not a Baruku. I was getting Nana Baruku vibes. Oh my goodness. So maybe this is a Nana or a grandma you call Nana. Yeah, I was getting Nana Baruku vibes, and the clarification card that came out was Nana Baruku. So the High Priestess card. And then Eshu Legba, or Legwa, however I like to say Legba, also came out. So yeah, it came out right over liberation. So and he represents the Fool card, and that's all about being free and, you know, embracing yourself. And Yansa, the Orisha Yansa also is here, the Strength card, embodying the Strength card. And then they want you to, like, a time of relaxation. Like, so having to be strong all the time, you're gonna have to, you're gonna have a chance to let go and be free from having to be strong all the time. Maybe you're the, you know, provider of the family. Maybe that's why I was getting that download of, you know, like, you're tired of always being the one to share, always being maybe the one to make sacrifices, maybe the one to overlook your problems or issues. Yeah, because the Ten of Pentacles is coming. Yeah, right on top of the Five of what was it? 5 of coins. It was there. Yeah, Jesus is in your reading too, twice. And he is helping with your spiritual awakening, and he's bringing in a love offering, or maybe you're getting new friends or new what's it called, a lover? Maybe your twin flame. Maybe he's your twin flame. And God told me he's my twin flame, so it ain't no need to look for him. Look for love coming. That's funny. So yeah, so now we're gonna hear from Mother Quang. Did I already think about Quang in this pile? I don't know. I think I did though. So first card we have from Quang is Mother of Mercy. She's in reverse. So you've been merciful. You've been graceful or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. The Lotus Throne is in reverse. Yeah, something coming. Your authority is coming. Something's coming. The Veil of Shadows is in reverse. So yeah, you've healed your shadow side, your inner child, something like that. Or that's what Kuan Yin has helped you with. And then spinning the silken thread of the divine. So yeah, the divine is stepping in to weave your life into what you want it to be. Sisters of the Star Blossoms. And that's in reverse. So maybe that kid energy could be you and a sibling, or yeah, something like that. Or you have kids, or multiple kids or something, and you know, they have a lot of siblings. Yeah, and or a community is coming. Maybe you're a girl who's looking for girlfriends. Those friends are coming. They're gonna be loving. You know, you're gonna treat them like sisters. And the threshold. So, and that's giving me portal vibes. Ooh, that's beautiful. It's giving me portal vibes, and that's in reverse. The numbers 12, 12, 9, 9, 3, 3. Yeah, 12, 12, 3, 3. 1, 1 or 10, 10. 7, 7. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's clarify this. So we have, if somebody was stressing you out. I'm getting, maybe you just need a break from your kids, or, you know, you do a lot for your kids. I'm also getting like, maybe you don't have a good relationship with your kid's father or your own father, and they're bringing you someone who you can love, whatever part resonates. Excuse me, I burped again. Ooh. So confirmation, they're bringing in somebody, some man. If this resonates, you could also be an Aries or a Scorpio, or there could be an Aries or a Scorpio. Or your Mars is in Aries or Scorpio. Or wherever your Mars is could be significant right now. Because I believe Mars is in retrograde, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's something, or this person I'm talking about, like this dad I'm talking about, whether it's a child's father or your father in particular, it was destined for you guys to always clash heads, to not get along so well, because you're going to be traveling soon. or you got out before it was destruction. Maybe they had, baby mama drama. Maybe they had, maybe they favored one sibling over the other. Yeah, I got the Ace of Swords right after that. So, but you're gonna be crowned. You're about to be crowned. That always, crown with power and authority, or you already have the authority to. I'm getting you. You have some ideas, and they're saying, you have the authority to move forward with that. Kuan Yin is particularly saying that you have the green light to move forward with your ideas. You were born ready. Yeah, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. You were born ready. I think you're saying you were born ready. You got this. So that's cool. All right. Hope that made sense. So, all right. So we have a lot of feminine energy. Now we're gonna get some masculine energy from Buddha, from the deities associated with Buddhism. So first, yeah, that's the elephant. Yeah, so something, some type of obstacles you're removing. You could be seeing elephants, dragons, and I'm also getting that, like, you grew from who you used to be as a kid. Like, nothing like you used to be as a kid. Someone could, like, roller skating, or, when you see, like, things associated with roller skating, or maybe ice skating or something like that, they could be speaking to you. I got another moon association. I'm getting even Hunger Game. Maybe you watched the movie Hunger Games, and maybe recently, or they want you to watch the movie Hunger Games. They got some messages in there for you. Someone's name could be Marsha or Mari, or a pig or a dog. Boars or dogs could be important to you. Yeah, the lotus flower keeps coming out. Yeah, Buddha is very close to you too. Buddha is very close to you. Very, like, he's almost as close to you as God was in Power 1. Yes, children keep coming out. Something significant about children. Maybe they speak to you through your children, or maybe they're speaking to your children. You could be seeing feathers. Maybe your children like bubbles. Yeah, another child, a whole child card. And the child is giving you a gift. Maybe you're getting a gift of being able to conceive a child. Maybe a daughter I'm getting. Twins if you want them. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. We have some messages from Buddha. Something is what it is, only because of what it is not. That's an upright. Free yourself from hesitations, perplexity, and consternation. Only intent on what is beneficial. Ooh. It said, free yourself. Be the embodiment of peace and serve humanity. You are a bodhisattva. And that's interesting because you have two bodhisattvas, but they're both women energy, I think. I think they're both women. Let's say this is a woman. Yeah, I'm just going to say it's a woman. And then you have a lot of deities around you. Like, so maybe not just the Buddha associated deities, maybe different types of deities are around you. And like I said earlier, whispering stuff in your ear. Sorry, I saw something. I was trying to see what that is. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, sorry. Ooh, everything on fire. Okay. Omen. But his card's already read, so I'll get those later. Okay, and we have some information from the Lemuria star system. And they have to say your manifestations are coming in. Didn't I say your prayers are being answered or something like that? Yeah, your prayers are being answered. Starseed. So they're saying you're definitely a starseed if you were wondering. Maybe from Lemuria, for sure then. Crystal keys. So crystals are very important for you. Why is this one turned around? Maybe you could be an air sign, or you're going through a paradigm shift, or DNA activation I'm getting from that. You could be seeing butterflies a lot. I've seen a lot of butterflies in these cards. Or peacocks. Or the stars have important information for you. Or your meditation is bringing you important information. Another portal card says stepping through. There's another one that I said portal for. So, and then we have, see, all these cards is upright, so a lot of this is coming. So yeah, some type of information is going to be downloaded to you. The only thing that's in reverse is the starseed one. So you're definitely a starseed from Lemuria. And then we have full spectrum, which highlights all the chakras. So, and that's in reverse. So you balance all your chakras. And then another soul card. Oh my God, the soul is all up in this. Soul Star chakra, merging with the divine. Oh my God, and that's in reverse too. And the Soul Star chakra is beyond the crown chakra. Whoa, you are highly awakened, whoever you are. You tight? You tight? Okay, so, and the crystal keys card. So I'm definitely gonna have to, leave these out for the crystal cards because the Lemurian, oh, they only have a little bit, so good. The Lemurian star seeds, before their civilization was destroyed, they hid a lot of information in crystals. They inscribed them in crystals and buried them. And then so if you have Lemurian quartz, I believe that's the only type of crystal that they had at the time. Maybe it's other crystals associated with them that I'm not aware of yet. And if you know, comment down below. Comment down. Let me know, girl or boy. Yeah, and so they buried this information so that, it won't be destroyed along with all their history and stuff like that. So you could also be called to work with fire, or these deities are closer to you when you work with fire, because we have pyromorphite, which represents patience, and they're saying like your body is healthy. Your body is healthy. Then we have agate, lapis lazuli, past life. Yeah, so yeah, you were basically maybe you were a part of the civilization. See, that's why I was saying this past life thing, because lapis lazuli rules past life, and they were saying that you could. So these don't have to be people that are just here because their ancestor or they were assigned this lifetime. They could be from a past lifetime, or you could probably be from that, like the lifetime that they were in, or something like that. It's how I said it earlier. It's a better way to say it, but yeah. So definitely you were a Lemurian in a past life. That's what this is giving me. And then fluorite is about learning. So yeah, you're learning that. You just learned that. That's what they say. And they saying so use that information to take action and walk in your power. Labradorite, calcite, relaxation, yeah. And ancestors right over lapis lazuli. How clear could that get? Petrified wood. So yeah, trees. You've probably been grounding yourself in nature, or are they close to you in nature, near trees? Woo, that's beautiful. All right, so I think that made sense. That was interesting. That was very interesting. For that. Do I have? No, I don't. Nope. Yeah. I'm so happy I got this Lemurian deck, because when I first saw it, it stuck out to me, and there aren't many Lemurian decks, and so when you get them, when you're able to get them, you should. So we're gonna hear from Callie Ma. Ooh, wow, wow. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, she's definitely cutting away your energy. I mean, your enemies. And I'm getting that someone's trying to attack your kid. Yeah, and or maybe you're a child of Kalima. You could be saying the number 29 or 711, and that's her talking to you. I meant to pull out these past life cards for you, since the past life came out and it was very prevalent. Let's see. Egypt. Did I say Egypt in this pile? I meant to pull it out in the pile one too. You could be from Greek or Egypt. Okay, so yeah, that's what the Lemurians did, and then we get a baby on top of that. So yeah, you were definitely reincarnated in Lemuria, because Lemurians and Atlanteans also went to Egypt after their civilizations were destroyed, and then Egypt was called Egypt because of the Greeks. They came in and took over. So it's because it was called Ancient Kemet before the Greeks took over. So yeah, that was clear as day. Wow, I didn't think it was gonna be that clear. I thought, because I don't have a Lemurian card in this deck, so yeah, wisdom. So yeah, you know a lot of wisdom about these civilizations. I'm keep you up. I thought I was done with you today. You're like, nope, you're not. And he kept like staring at me. Okay, so since I'm getting, I feel like somebody's trying to attack your child. But Kalimata is here to protect you. You have the Dakshina, and it's reminding me of the Kini vibes in Buddhism. So, yeah, I'm getting, maybe you have really long nails, or someone with really long nails is trying to come to you, and somebody could be jealous that you follow your own path. I was saying something about that earlier. It could be twins, or someone could be a Gemini, or two people, two women, or you walked away from two women. And also, yeah, it could be three women. And you're definitely seeing 1313 and seeing butterflies. 1111, 1313, 711. Yeah, see, that confirmed it. Calamine just confirmed it. Okay, so I feel like I want to, that's what they wanted to say. Okay, let me see. Yeah, the moon. Yeah, somebody do moon magic on a mother, or a mother could be doing this, a Scorpio or Pisces or Cancer. Yeah, mother and a father, so both parents. Or a father was in jail, or maybe your child's father was in jail. Yeah, they're trying to psychically attack your child. What? Yeah, this I'm getting witchy vibes. Or you could be the Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries that God is protecting. Yeah, your mother, you're something. Or they're attacking your mother. Oh my goodness. They want your gifts and your blessings. Ooh. Big time. I'm getting that a man is tired of like watching you shine. Yeah, and walking your power. Yep, I just got confirmation. They say yes, that's the truth. Okay, so something like that. So a jealous man is around you. It could be a father, it could be a lover, it could be a friend, something like that. And then they don't like that you're confident. They don't like that you can do everything with grace. Like maybe you are a single mom, or your mom. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of children here, and it hurts my heart to see that. Because they're innocent. But Kalimine got your back, and I was getting that she was close to you anyway. They tried to in the past. They tried to do something to your kids in the past. That's what she just said. Yeah, and then so we're hearing from Isis right now. So the first card we have out is the Lunar Queen, and she's in reverse. So, and I saw the moon the first time when I was clarifying the spells, or any negative energy, and she is of the celestial crescent. So you're very close to the moon. So when they were trying to probably do moon magic against you, it was sent back. It was probably, yeah, it was returned back. It bounced back. I'm getting like what is that, Petri glass? Where you could throw something at it and it could bounce back if you throw it too hard. Queen of Heaven. Didn't I get another? No, that's in another power one. So if you were drawing that power, it may have messages for you. Queen of Heaven, blessing from the divine empress of the skies. Yeah, they was jealous of your blessing. She confirmed it right now. And how connected you are, because we have the knot of Isis, energetic stabilization with the buckle of the beloved. So, and that's in reverse. So you're very close to the divine. Maybe you do divination like this already. Sorry, I was hearing some noise. Healing of the divine masculine in the reverse. Osiris rises. So yeah, this could be somebody dealing with a father or lover. Wow. Eye of Horus, awakening divine perception, and they both in reverse. So you could definitely have a son, or you could be someone's son watching this, and they attacking your mother. I'm getting. Whew. Let's see what this divine masculine is. Yeah, someone could be a Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Didn't I get Taurus already? Yeah, some masculine is being mean towards the mother. Yeah, Jesus is close to you. Yeah, and He's watching them from heaven. He's gonna come down from heaven on them. Yeah, they're trying to alter your destiny. Rise. I'm also getting Rise very close to you. Yeah, because you're chosen. And your galactic ancestors, maybe Lemurian ancestors, or other. If you're from other star systems, those ancestors are protecting you. Yeah, so the people you call aliens are your ancestors. If you do that. But yeah, so that's what I'm getting from Mother Isis. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Isis and Kalima. And we have a message directly from your soul. So it's about the sacral chakra. And I'm seeing a lot of fire on this card too. So yeah, these energies are very close to you. Work with fire. You connect to your higher self better with fire and your creativity. You know, if you're a creative person, that's how you can connect to your higher self. Then we have some messages from the universe. I always trust the direction of the universe and know that I'm being guided. That's in reverse. So you have done that. My vibes speak louder than my words. I'm getting that attitude from the universe itself. They're like, yeah, we sitting back and watching. Maybe even Jesus saying that, like, we sitting back and watching. But you know, we ain't gotta say nothing. We sitting here waiting on standby until we really have to come. Instead of praying for an outcome, I pray for the highest good for all, and that's in reverse. So you don't just pray for yourself. Maybe that's why I was getting the generosity energy. How you always have to share everything you have. And then we have a last affirmation for yourself. Today, I trust myself. Today, I know that I will make the right decisions to maintain a happy and healthy life. So that was in reverse too. So you are trusting yourself, you're confident in your fears. So this is all that I'm seeing for you today. I hope that you enjoyed this message or these messages. Hope they made sense. And if you want, you can comment down below, tell me how so, and tell me how this resonated. I would love to hear your story. I would really I promise you I will respond. And I'm thanking your higher self, my higher self, our spirit teams, all our good energies for coming in, and even the bad ones, putting us on 411 for what's going on behind our back, if that is true. I hope it's not, but if it's true, thank you for the information. And again, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope that you come back in the future. Please feel free to check out any of my past videos, especially the Isis one, because she just said that to me. She may have a message for you there. I'm getting that. And any other, like the universe message, yeah, she just said go to the universe message. So feel free to check those out. The volumes are low, but you can see the cards, and they're not like these where you can't see the cards. So that's probably why they wanted you to check those out, to see if you have messages there, or if you recognize the messages that they're sending you there coming from this reading. Also, feel free to check out any of the other pals within this reading. Comment down below. Let me know if you pick more than one pal. Like I said, I would love to hear your story. And please do not forget to like or subscribe to this channel, or subscribe, whatever. But it all helps with the engagement. It helps me continue to pop up on timelines all around the world, and I'm trying to spread this message, okay? So thank you again so much, and I love you, and I wish many blessings to you and your family, and so much protection to you and your family and your loved ones and everyone like that. So, all right, have a great day or night, and bye. Hi, Pal 3. Welcome to your reading. I'm so happy you are here. If you're new here, welcome. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to this channel and come join the family, well, the kingdom, the priesthood that we are building here in this day and age. Yes, we're building the kingdom of God here on earth with Terra. So if you want to be a part of this everlasting, ever-growing, eternal family, please hit that subscribe button, and don't forget to hit the bell notification so you will see whenever I post any new videos, and there are a lot coming, just to let you know, there are a lot in the queue. And if you don't know, Spirit is like on me about these readings. I don't know, like they want me to do this is their favorite way to communicate with me. And they like, even if they don't give me the messages through channeling, they show me in a dream of what they want me to read about, and they always confirm to me that that's what they were saying too once I wake up. So yeah, if you're able to come, you're able to come across this channel, you're across this channel for a reason, I promise you. And this is no scam, clickbait, or trying to get people reeled in. It's not for the popularity at all. It's important to become popular so the messages could spread to most people. And Jesus already coming through. He come on, move out the way, y'all, move out the way. He's yeah, because his lectures were powerful. His lectures were popular. That's why his words spread across the country, across towns, across history. Because a lot of people ended up believing in what he had to say while he was still walking on this earth. He didn't have to die before people believed what he had to say, even though he was still crucified by people who didn't want him to be in that position. It wasn't because if he was saying things that were unbelievable. Yeah, they were unbelievable in a shocking way, but they were the truth. He is the way, the truth, and the life, like he says in John 14:6. He actually just gave me that verse today, so it is on point. Everything is in divine alignment, and that just sealed the stamp on this word. I'm feeling it, and I'm claiming it in the mighty name of Jesus, Yeshua. And I really love the name Yeshua because it's because they say Jesus is black, and I believe he's black too, because he was made by God, and God made the earth as a black man. The first lands were called, like, named after black, like blackness, like the Nile River. Ancient Kemet, ancient Kemet just means black as well. The black, yeah, the black rivers, the black soil, sorry. But also, he corrected me and said, yeah, it means a black man originally. But, and Nefertiti already coming in, yeah, because she's been everywhere in my readings. Like, all of my readings I've been doing recently, she's been in them, or she's been tugging at me. And she's like, yeah, she wants her reading. She wants her reading next. She actually confirmed to me in dreams multiple times, and it was funny how she did it, that I was actually her in a past life as well. And her and Isis and, Oshun is here, Isis, is here as well. So all the mothers are here. They are really reincarnations of people, and they're bringing me to the movie The Mummy 2 in particular. Nefertiti was there, but it was saying that Nefertiti was a reincarnation of a white woman. But if you just take the message in itself, it's like everybody's putting history together, and in that movie, that's what they were doing. They were putting history together, putting puzzles together to figure out what to do to break certain things, what to do to kill people and things that were resurrected. Like, I think on that one, yeah, it had a scorpion. Yes, I thought it was 3 mummies, but it's only 2, I think. So that's why I was confused. But yeah, The Rock was on there, so you could like The Rock. It was funny how they did him too, because he was at the beginning of the movie, but then like when he became the Scorpion King, they had this like CGI version of him, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. So yeah, see all these movies they're bringing out. They coming out the gate swinging right now. So Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator 4, the Salvation one, whatever that number is, but he wasn't in there, and that's why they didn't have him say anything much. But they had a CGI robot of him in there. And so I'm saying all this to say is that in the movie Terminator 4, if you didn't see it already, I don't want to spoil it for you because it's a big plot twist on it. And I thought that was a real confirmation of how we can be reincarnated and we can be made out of so many different things. So I'm even getting Metatron right now. Metatron coming out. Ooh, Metatron is a beast. I always think of him as the robot. He's the robot. And you remember on Transformers, see, that they speak, these gods and goddesses speak to you through movies. That's what the message is here. So if you pick Pal 3, you are really connected to spirit through movies. And you could be a avid movie watcher. I didn't really start getting into movies until recently. Like, I've watched a lot of movies in my lifetime, but I was really more of a show person. So that's how they used to communicate with me. But now they communicate with me through all media, honestly, especially through ads these days. They communicate. It's funny because they'll confirm something through an ad. Like, I'll have a thought or a question to them or to him, but I will have a thought or a question. I'll ask, like, how am I supposed to do this? And then they'll have an ad pop up that answered my question. So when you start to get tuned in to the spirit, to the spiritual realm and the divine, the universe, they'll start sending you messages, and they're bringing me back to the colors. So they confirmed to me the other day that I'm the queen of colors, because they try to sneak up on me with colors, because like that's the most like underlying way they communicate with me, when they want me to pay attention to something, but they don't really care if I get the message or not. So they call me the queen of colors, because I started catching on to their colors. Like, I started talking to them through colors, and so they really want me to use colors in this reading today as well. But to get it started, see, they already came through. I couldn't even give the disclaimer and the announcement. So if you didn't watch the intro, this reading is about gods and goddesses, but in the intro I did not add, and they wanted me to announce in every single pal that these gods and goddesses, they're really special, because some of them are reincarnation. That's probably why they had me start off even talking about reincarnation. But they're reincarnation of who you could have been in a past life, or the people you could have been associated with in a past life. So they could be some of your ancestors in another lifetime. Like, so for example, this lifetime, probably of a great grandma who passed away, or just a grandma who passed away, and then your grandma knows of their mom, and and all that. So those are the ancestors that you knew, that you are aware of, or even anybody living in this lifetime is kind of aware of. But these ancestors and these gods and goddesses are actually people you could have been in another lifetime, where you're not aware of them, unless you've been told in certain dreams of like different parts of your past lives and stuff, because I've been getting a lot of those too, a lot of past life dreams as well. So I'm a great dream interpreter. I can interpret anybody's dream. They also call me the queen of that too. I'm like, I was gonna say Solomon, so Queen of Sheba is here, or yeah, Queen of Sheba is here. Wow, okay. That's beautiful. So some secrets going to be revealed, or secrets are have been revealed to you, and this is your confirmation that those secrets that you just found out, they're really true. They're true. There's truth. That's what they're saying. There's truth to that. But yeah, so I can interpret dreams. You can let me know if you want me to do that, and I'll send you my pricing for that. I'm still working on my website, so I haven't been able to officially offer everything, but they told me to just start rolling out the stuff that I want to offer, and who knows, somebody might need that service. Like, that's how I got a lot of my other clients before too. Before I started getting deeply into spirituality, I used to like tutor in accounting. Like, I was that good at accounting, and I was tutoring at accounting when I had first started taking my real accounting classes. That's how good I am at it. but they wanted me to, let you guys know about that. And I guess you guys got a exclusive type of reading because they didn't make. Well, I think I mentioned it in another pile, maybe another recent reading I just did, that I'm a dream interpreter and I can interpret anybody's dreams. I want to say my last reading about Jesus. So yeah, Jesus came in first. So I'm thinking it's that one. But if I haven't mentioned it already, here you go. You got it exclusively. You heard it first from me, officially, that I can offer you that service and I can deliver that service to you. And they have given me the divine authority to deliver clear, concise, accurate, true messages about your dreams. Like I don't care what it's about. I bet you I can pick it apart. So that's my guarantee. And getting help about your dreams could really help with your life. They wanted me to add that. That's why Joseph and Daniel, they were so valuable in the kingdoms when they discovered their gift of interpreted dreams, because these kings, the rulers, will be like suffering, suffering from like a lot of things, like nightmares, but like in Awakened Life too, like Nebuchadnezzar. I don't never know how to say his name unless I'm looking at it. But Nebuchadnezzar, that guy, the one with the B's and the Z's in his name, and it starts with the N. So you can look it up if you don't know. Maybe I'll write that across the screen. If I can remember, I'll write it across the screen for you. But you pretty much probably know if you're an avid reader of the Bible, or if you, been to church and paid attention, because it was hard for me to pay attention in church. I ain't gonna even lie, because it was just too much screaming. Ooh, y'all family is funny. Oh my goodness, these guys and goddesses are funny in your pal. But yeah, that's the truth. I used to only really go there for the choir, because I was in the choir as well. But I was on. That's why I'm like nervous when if you've seen some of my other videos, like I'm nervous when I sing by myself, because I'm used to singing with a group. They actually confirmed that to me. Like that's why you don't really think you are good at singing. I don't practice by myself a lot. Like, but I used to love choir rehearsal and everything. But anyway, sorry I got so much into that. But yeah, so keep that in mind about the gods and goddesses. These could have been your friends in a past life. These could have been your mother, your father, your boss, your coworker, someone in your past life, like that what you were very close to, and hence why they're close to you now, because they know you from a past life. It's like when someone says, like, you look familiar, like they have that type of energy for you. And they wanted me to be very specific with this pal. So maybe you're an analytical person or a logical person who really likes details. You could be a Virgo. I'm getting Virgo energy, and even a Gemini. They like to compartmentalize stuff. And Taurus. Anything else? Yeah, Sagittarius. So if you're some of those signs, or some past on loved ones or ancestors that around their birthdays, or those signs correspond to their birthdays, that also confirm that you chose the right pal. They wanted me to really take some time out to reassure you that you chose the right pal on this pal. They didn't make me really do that with the other ones. Like I would mention something, but they wanted me to be really specific with you. So they also wanted me to talk about they wanted me to talk about Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross and Biggie, Tupac, Left Eye, Aaliyah, Whitney Houston, and Rick James. He came in like, I'm Rick James. The B word. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. So they wanted me to talk about, how in this pile they're very close to you. All of these people, they particularly wanted to expose. And Nipsey said, you forgot about me. Nipsey's been close to me lately, but and I'm sorry if I forgot anybody else. Y'all come through during the reading, and I'll acknowledge you. Oh, Michael Jackson, hurry up, he came through. So Michael Jackson. So I'm even getting like Archangel Michael's really close to you. Raphael, Chameo just been surrounding around my readings. So Chameo is very close to you. Sorry, I hit something. Hopefully you didn't hear that. But he's really close to you if you've been listening to some of my readings, especially recently, because he's been really trying to get people to be more confident in themselves and throw away doubt. Like they had me talking to doubt today. Like, get out of my face. Doubt is just it's a killer of everything. Like. They wanted me to take some time to say like how I felt before even doing this reading, because it's taking me some time to get through this reading, because it's 6 pals, and I was determined to finish it, because that's what they wanted when they had me pull the cards anyway. But I was always tempted. So I have negative energy around me because they know I'm doing work of the light. I was tempted to want to be like, okay, I could wait. I could still take my time. But they want me to get this out because this is a very important message for you all. I don't know the essence of the urgency, but they said it's an important message for you all. So it's very important. So if you're on this reading, you're really valuable. You're really valuable, and the spirit, the divine, is trying to get in touch with you in all different ways, maybe even colors. That's why I mentioned colors earlier. And, and a confirmation to say, like, what I was saying about colors is true. Like, I wore some burgundy shoes that I wore for the first time, and they were testing me to see if I would notice. But I saw all types of burgundy cars. I've never seen so many burgundy cars. I saw people with burgundy shirts on walking down the street. And so that's how urgent and that's how blatant they're being right now. And the veil's been open, so that means the portals are open to where they come in. And like the universe has laws. Oh, my eye is coming through. So my eye is very close to you. I don't think she's been in this reading that much, but this is an important pile for some reason. I don't know why, but maybe Gemini rules the 3rd house. So maybe you have to check your 3rd house, or where Gemini is, what type of planets are in Gemini, and that would also tell you some more messages messages. But yeah, they wanted me to, you know, take some time out to even share that with you guys. You know, I'm not trying to say like, yeah, I'm the only one tuned in, but they're saying, you know, like that's a small nuance that they'll use to get your attention, because since the veil is thin and everybody, you know, could get through that is of a spirit, it could be bad spirits too. You know, like, so they're protecting you and you don't have anything to worry about. But it's also like, it's like you can have a fence and you're walking forward, and then, you know, there's a fence right there in front of you, but you don't see the fence. The fence is there to protect you, but you don't see the fence because you're looking backwards while walking forward, or you're looking at your phone while walking forward. So it's not that, you know, like you're so, what's it called, invincible? I want to say invincible for lack of a better word, that that you can't be hurt and while you're being protected. So that's why they're saying like it's important to listen to the signs that they're giving you, especially if you've chose this pal. I don't know why the urgency with this pal, but they're giving me that energy. So I hope that all made sense, and anything goes. And please comment, especially if you chose this pal, because maybe you're seeing the things that I just spoke about. Maybe you're noticing your dreams, maybe something. Please tell your story. I would love to hear it. I will respond if you want me to, but only if you feel comfortable sharing your story. You don't have to, but, you know, let me know. Just say you chose pal 3. Like, I chose pal 3, and it just gives me a feel for, you know, see, I burped. That's confirmation. It gives me a fear for, that, you know, how people are receiving the messages, even if it don't resonate. Like, at least I know, like, okay, well, the people that pal 3 was supposed to go to, at least some of, you know, like, at least that pal got to the people it was supposed to get to, or, you know, some of the people, if not all. But, you know, like, I'm not worried too much about, you know, this urgency when it comes to, you know, the dark energies, but I'm worried about it in terms of trying to heed to what they're trying to say to us. So let's get started with your ancestors. Let's see what your ancestors have to say. So we first had, oh, you got 2 of these ones. Ooh, oh, so Ishel. Yeah, I want to say her name is Shea. Oh my God, she is here. Oh, and I remember, because I prepared for this reading a long time ago, like I mentioned in the intro, and I remember Ishel, she came out. She was like hiding behind something, and so like I pulled the card from her deck that I was already supposed to pull, but she was hiding behind the card like she did now, because I didn't know. I was used to all of them having one, but once I pulled it, I was like, oh, I do remember her. She was hiding, and she's hiding again. So, and then she's in charge of the moon. She's in charge of, you know, the jaguars. You know, like, see, jaguars hunt in the night. They're not seen at night. They're black, you know, or they could be other colors too, but no, that's panthers. But like, they're kind of, they hunt just like that. They kind of blend in. Yeah, that's what it is. They blend into their environment. That's how they hunt. You know, a lot of other animals hunt this way, but and that's why she was trying to blend in, hide, and everything. But she also rules the moon and healing, restoration as well. She's a crone energy as well. She could be your guide. She could be, you know, a mentor in a past life. I'm getting even like she was actually your teacher. And she's really here to show you that, you know, your journey, you're doing well on your journey. Oh, and she's so beautiful in this deck. I love it. I mean, she's beautiful on all the decks, but I really like how she looks on here. And she's trying to give you the message. Yeah, because she has medicine for you. So she could be someone in your dreams. And she has, because she's a crone energy, most crones have shape-shifting ability. So she could appear to you in an animal form. I'm getting maybe a jaguar, maybe any type of feline animal. But I'm also getting like crows as well. Morrigan could be close to you too. She came in too. And they're trying to tell you something. Maybe about medicine, maybe about the healing medicine of herbs, or, you know, you can use certain things to heal yourself on this journey, but you're walking along the right path on this journey. And if not, your journey is already over. Like, I mean, our life's journey is not over, but, you know, like the spiritual quest. So Native American ancestors, yeah, they've been all up in my reading. So you could be a part of Aboriginal, indigenous Aboriginal, Native American heritage or lineage. And yeah, you're definitely this, because I see another Kantor Yashak. Lessons from the son of Hana Pacha. So I'm getting even Pachamama vibes, and they really worship the earth anyway. You know, like they use the 4 directions. They treated them as their guide and guidance. Oh, that's why Ixchel is here, a part of the guide thing, because Kantor Yachak, he looks like a chief. You know how they have the feather hats, Taliban's, or is it no? Is it a Taliban hat? I don't know, but the big hat, war bonnets. Yeah, war bonnets. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you guys. The war bonnets with all the feathers on it that the chiefs normally wear. That's what it looks like they're wearing here. And so that was interesting how they just confirmed it in both cards. I didn't even notice that when I pulled it. But and they said spirit guide. So a whole different deck with the card that came out. They're saying that they're your spirit guide. So they have some type of insight and guidance for you, insight into something that you've been asking about. So pay close attention to some of the answers you receive. That's what they're telling me. Y'all have anything else for pile number 3? No. I'm not even shuffling you, right? You know, like, nope, you're not shuffling us, right? Okay. Oh my God, connect with past loved ones. And that's in reverse. Sense, feel, and reconnect. Oh my God. Didn't I mention something about a past loved one like a few minutes ago? I don't know. Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna say I don't know. You could be seeing Eagles, Hawks. Ra could be very close to you. And I spoke a lot about ancient Kemet. So you could have lived during the time of ancient Commission before it was called Egypt. The sugar skull could be very important to you. That's funny. I know. Next time, yeah, my decks call out to me like children. I hear them. I actually hear them when they want me to pick them. And something came out, and I was like, they were like, yeah, you should have picked us. And I was just like, I would do it next time. But yeah, so they're saying that they're very close to you. They could be trying to communicate to you through fire. When you light candles, you'll sense their presence. Oh, that's what it is. They sense, feel, reconnect. But that's in reverse. So you could have been like, this already happened, and if you're not aware of it, now you're aware of it since I'm telling you. And then, oh my God, didn't I just say health or something? I don't know. I feel like I did. Yeah, I just said something about medicine and healing, and we have whole self health in reverse. I'm even getting Dr. Savy vibes. Oh yeah, that was another person that wanted to make themselves known and say that they have information for you. Natural therapies, balance, and Ayurveda. Ayurveda. I always say it differently every time I say it, but Ayurveda. That word, Ayurveda. And that's in reverse. So they're trying currently at the moment. So maybe you could find yourself changing your diet or something, and that's how they communicate with you. That's how they're that was guidance from them. Yeah, they said that's guidance from them. Oh, and I got the God card. Oh my God. So one of the cards I just say is a God card because it's a big old face in the sky, and it says tune in and connect. Then the past on loved ones say reconnect. So you could have been, I'm even getting that you could have been around during Jesus times, or like these are energies communicating to you through Jesus times, or God is trying to communicate to you. God is here. Oh my goodness, the presence of the Lord is here. The presence of the Lord is here. I feel it in the atmosphere. The presence of the Lord is here. The presence of the Lord is here. The Spirit of the Lord is here. Woo, He is here. She is here. Yay, amen. The Most High is here. So, however you resonate with your higher power, put it there. Yeah, and they've been sending messages through your intuition. This is all about messages. I don't even know if they want me to pull anymore for the other day. Let's see. Do you want anything else for pound number 3? Yep, they did. Ooh. Y'all funny. Y'all cute, though. I love it. Pachamama. So you remember I said contour your chalk, said blessings from the son of Hannah, Pacha, and I was like, I'm getting Pachamama, and Pachamama came out. Am I tuned in with the Spirit? Are we tuned in with the Spirit or not? She with the AD and Emerald heart. And Emerald was really big in Egypt as well. So yeah, your Egypt ancestors are really trying to, yeah, animals are very important to you. Are really trying to communicate with you. Owls, yeah, the hawk, the eagle, all the predator birds. Oh my goodness. And it looked like even a being in the sky is, on this card. Wolves, tigers, parrots. Oh, I'm getting the buffalo. Let me name all them. So I'm getting that song in lions or cheetahs. It looks like a cheetah or a jaguar again. Wow. Yeah, this looks like the same jaguar. So yeah, it is a jaguar. But I'm getting that song. I'm the eye of the tiger. I am the... Wait. I'm the lion. So that song. You're going to hear me roar. Louder than a lion. I am a champion. You're going to hear me roar. Yeah, actually just studied the lyrics today, and I never really looked at the video, and today I looked at the video and it had all those animals in there, the parrot even, like that's why I started thinking about that song, because the parrot is in there, the tiger is in there, you had a monkey in there, so you could be seeing a monkey too, an elephant. Yeah, and she had this like crown on her head, like full of flowers, and there was flowers on most of these cards that I see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, flowers, all types of flowers. So they could be communicating to you through flowers if you see flowers. And then, past on loved ones normally speak through flowers or want people to offer flowers as well. And then Alakoa, the spirit of the warrior, is here. Oh my goodness. Another God card. This is another card I think God. Yeah, you could be seeing 4343 or 3434 or 4334. And they're saying they love you. That's all love right there. Yeah, because I'm getting Veracocha, and he says honor the light. And he normally looks like the God card. And then right after that, I got the goddess of Teotihuacan. She guards the water of life. Oh my gosh. And most of these cards, they have like dark skinned women, or people that could depict dark skinned characters. The colors are like vibrant and in variety. But yeah, Ra is really here, because I also look at him as the Ra card. He reminds me of if Ra, if we saw Ra's face, that's what he would probably look like. But that's what I'm getting. I'm getting, like it's a lot of richness. So, that's how Rick James came through, y'all. I'm rich, bitch. So God is telling you, this is what God's saying. God is saying he's rich. He about to bestow riches upon you. He reminded you he's rich. And that's the source. She's the source. That's why the God card and the goddess came out right after each other. You have rich parents. You're of a royal priesthood. Like in Peter 1, Peter 2:9, I want to say, it says you're a part of the royal priesthood. So, woo, wait, oh, I'm scared of y'all. I'm scared of us. I'm scared of us. Let's say that. But yeah, so that's what I'm getting for that. That was very. This is the most that they've ever said in this reading, because normally I would get the sense that they only have a little bit to say. It's very straightforward, but they wanted me to take a little bit more time. And then on the goddess, it has a crown. And, I was just talking about the like it looks like a crown on her head full of flowers. You can also be seeing fairies. Oh my God, nature. They communicate to you through nature. I'm seeing another. Oh, bear. Oh my goodness. They saying remember who you are. Who are you? Who are you? I want to know you. Comment down below. Tell me who you are. And then Mother Earth came out in a different deck. So yeah, Mother Earth is Gaia is very close to you. Gaia, Pachamama, it's another one that's identifies with that. I can't remember. Can't remember the other name. Maybe the men. Oh, Jeb. Oh, okay, yeah, prosperity. And Jeb is in charge of prosperity. Oh my goodness. So they're saying like they want me to pull their deck too. So, Jeb and even Nuts, because I was getting like cosmic vibe, universal vibes, like really high universal, expansive diversity vibes. Like that's why the colors were like sticking out to me, because like it's vibrancy. And see, they told me I was the queen of colors, and they made me share that with y'all. And look. They just made me say all that. Point all of that out. I just noticed, came to the revelation that's why I said that, because they wanted to confirm, like, yeah, they speak to you through colors. I was telling the truth, and they want you to be on the lookout for certain colors. So I'm gonna pull some colors and see exactly what type of colors that they're using to communicate with you to help you out. Wow. I just got something where they're saying expand your energy to the energetic of the universe, boundaries of the universe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was getting expansive energy. Wow. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, the universe, it was like oneness. Oh, the tree of life. The tree of life is, but I don't think that's the deity I'm talking about. I thought it was another deity besides Gaia and Pachamama. I thought it was another one. If it comes to me, or you can see the movie Moana. They also called that earth deity another name as well. Jeb came out. Oh my God, he came out. It's a lot of Egyptian goddesses came out. Oh, and Ptah came out. Oh, Shasha. Yeah, you learning something. They're teaching you something. And Ra came out. I told you Ra was close to y'all. Ra is close. Ra is close. What y'all doing, y'all? What y'all doing? Cause they close. Y'all got a whole bunch of ancient Commission, ancestor, spirit guides, however they identify themselves for you. So I'm gonna name these people. I'm not gonna talk too much about them, because maybe you know about them already. So we have Ra. We have Amun Ra. That's funny, because he spoke to me right before this reading. So it's funny he came out. We have Shashat. We have Ptah, we have Nephti, we have Horus, Sekhmet, Seth, Jeb, Osiris, Happy, and Taret. I hope I'm saying her name right. Yeah, she said I'm saying it right. Okay, thank you. Because I was just like, I don't like to mess up people's name, because I'm adamant about my name. I feel like they keep wanting me to mention this in every pile. But yeah, I'm very adamant about my name, and Isis is adamant about her name as well. I was surprised she didn't come out. But she's also at the end of this, not in, but she's in this reading too, though, overall. But she, wow, I'm still tripped off of Jeb. She goes by 1,000 names, and 10,000 names, not just 1,000. She's like 10,000. But she's very adamant about people getting her name right. And before I was aware of Isis, so long story short, before I was even aware of Isis and who she was, I didn't know anything about Isis. I already used to be adamant about my name like that. But I used to and every time I used to introduce myself, like at school or at work or something like that, I would give this spiel like, yeah, you can butcher my name all you want, just don't make fun of it. And like a little bit after that, well, not a little bit, but it was a long time, but Isis was embodying me without me even knowing of her. So a lot of these goddesses and gods are embodying you without you knowing it. And then Raj, he's the representative of the highest god. He's number one, like he was the first creation, after the creator, of course. So and then he was able to create another offspring using another energy, which is Amun. That's where Amun Ra comes from. Amun and Ra. So and also they're saying, that's where Amen comes from. And they changed it. Oh, and that's what Never TV came in before too, about her name. And how I mentioned her about reincarnation on the mommy, on the mommy. I'm saying mommy. So someone's mommy is here. My mom. It probably is my mom, because my mom came to me right before this reading too, and wanted me to share something that I haven't gotten to yet. I'm just always hesitant to share anything about myself, because I don't like to project my energy onto them, and I don't onto you guys, and I don't like when people make fun of me for thinking I know more than them. Like I've been mocked and teased my whole life, so I would know stuff and keep quiet, and I'm still like that now, not because I'm not confident. I'm confident enough to protect myself. I love myself enough to protect myself, and not have to suffer through certain things, because I can't control how other people act, but I can control what I allow people to do to me, like what I allow and accept once that action happens. So that could be for someone as well. Maybe that's what she wanted me to share too. Like she didn't probably want me to share too much because she knows when I'm comfortable and ready for stuff, she'll remind me and be gentle about it. So she was always that way. And yeah, and to make a long story short, she's like, just tell them, I was taken from my mom for no apparent reason, and that could be the truth. That could be tied to me, resonating for me, for the truth that was revealed. Because for a long time, I just thought there could have been a reason something happened, and they just was protecting me and not telling me about it. But she confirmed to me there was no reason why they took her from me. I mean, me from her. And then before she passed away, it was hard for her to get me back, and um, it her passing kind of had something to do with her not being able to get me back. And she wants, because Seth came out, she wants to compare it to Seth. So something could happen where, like, people have been accused of things where if a person knows you have a problem, like, so say if you have a problem with a friend and then that friend ends up dying. Oh, they're bringing me back to Pretty Little Liars. So you could have watched that series before. Oh my God, that series, I used to like it a lot, but it was so annoying how they dragged out that story like that and then ended it that way. Isn't it, y'all? Comment down below. If you watch that show and you know what I'm talking about and you agree, please comment that down below. Please. I would love to have a conversation with you about that in the comments, whatever. If you're comfortable. But she wanted me, so if you had a problem, like, so on Pretty Little Liars, I'm not gonna spoil it because that's it's a long enough series for me to say something and then it ended up changing or something. So but what happened on Pretty Little Liars is a girl came up missing. So, like, that's why I say if you get into it with your friend, a girl came up missing, and then so she was a part of a group of girls, and she ended up, when she came up missing, they were trying to find out how one of the girls could have did it, or did something like that, because the girl that came up missing, she was kind of a bully or whatever. So they were trying to pick the group apart and say, like, oh, did she do something wrong to you that would make you want to kill her, because they ended up finding her dead or something. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell too much of the story because there's a twist in that even. So I'm gonna just leave it like that. But yeah, so what they were trying to do is, because, like, she wasn't known as a good person to them, to her group of friends, they were thinking the group of friends did something to her because she wasn't so good to them, and it wasn't that at all. So they brought me to that because Seth was accused of something that he didn't do, or he did something, but it wasn't for the reason that the story is saying that he did it, because they were all kings, so there was no reason for anybody to be jealous. Like, jealousy didn't happen during those times. They wanted me to say so in my story, to go back to myself, because they knew that my mom was because I mean, I'm kind of, I'm healed from it, but, like, I'm just not comfortable always sharing it with stuff because people have taken advantage of me in that way, because they would think I want to know so much about my mom, and tarot readers would try to take advantage of me, and but what they don't understand is, like, my spirit team always tells me stuff. They always talk to me, and they get my attention and send me messages, and I receive them really well to know, like, how to move with certain people, to not get got, or something like that. But I can sense it, like, I can sense that that's the road they're trying to go down. My discernment is on point. Thank you, spirit. They're acknowledging me, like, right now. But anyway, so that's what happened to my mom is, like, because people knew so much about like, how she struggled, they try to blame her for certain things that really didn't happen. Like, things happened to her where it wasn't her fault. Wow, she wants me to share this. Oh my God. So one thing that happened to her is someone was molesting her, and they ended up dying on top of her, and that's how powerful our family is. And she didn't do anything, but that's how close God is to our family. Like, he lets things happen to everyone for his glory anyway, but he's really close to certain people because he knows the type of lives they live. Like, and it was an older man that ended up dying, just out of nowhere on top of her. And because they knew about that, they would try to say she was capable of doing other things, because that happened to her. Like, she could be traumatized, or she could be crazy in the head and stuff like that, or like, so well, I didn't know she wanted me to share that. Like, I thought she wanted me to share something else that I have a hard time sharing, but she wanted me to share that story to you. And I don't normally share that story because it hurts my heart that even happened to my mom, and to happen to anybody, honestly. But it hurt my mom to know that it hurt my mom, but it hurt me to know that happened to my mom, and she didn't have a good life, and so they used a lot of that history to say certain things happened, and they even use that history to justify taking me from her when she didn't deserve that. She didn't deserve her to me to be taken from her and then have to fight so hard to get back. If you're not familiar with foster care and CPS and stuff, child protective services, like once they take, most of the time when they take your kid, it's hard for them to give your kid back to, oh wow, bless it, Lord, bless it. You see, they're not trying to let this message out. That it's hard for you to get your kid back, like even if you're a person who just needs help. So now, like if you were struggling before you got your kid taken away, it's like twice as hard to get your kid back, because they want to make sure you're not, they're trying to put it on mental issues, they're trying to put it on financial issues, and saying like, because you're without a job, your head could be messed up. Like, so this message is for somebody. I don't know who it's for, but maybe it is just for me, but I don't think it's for me, because they wanted me to share it, and we spoke about this stuff, and they know that how I feel about that type of thing anyway, because it even happened to me with my son. Wow. Wow. I didn't know y'all wanted me to share like this, but yeah, and I try to keep that to myself as well, because it really hurt me, and they just try to make me be someone I wasn't, and not at all. And I was asking them for help, and I was already hesitant to ask anybody for help. And before I asked anyone for help, I was suffering in silence, because I was so scared, because I knew what happened to my mom. I was so scared to even ask for help from people who are close to me, supposedly close to me. So that's why I'm just the one that stays close to my son. I'm just the one that, wow, y'all, yeah, because I almost didn't do this reading, because I was crying and stuff, and I was just like, maybe I should just rest. And they wanted me, they like were urging me to do it, not forcing me. They're like, no, you need to do this, and I'm just realizing about myself that I'm like so strong that sometimes I don't know when I'm hurting, so it's hard for me to even quit, in the first place, because I'll just find a way, or I'll reroute myself a lot, and like forget I'm hurt, like. That's how tenacious I am. That's how resilient I am. That's how strong I am. And that's how strong you probably are. But they tried to do so much to me, to my son, and through my son, because they saw that that's the only part I really had together. And but God didn't let none of that stand. Didn't let none of it. So but yeah, I had people. So when I had my son, like I didn't really get help from no one. It was just my son and I. Honestly, it was just my son and I breastfed, and like nobody really helped me. So I didn't do the things I normally used to do for myself, like regularly dress up, and well, I didn't want to talk about this, y'all. I don't want to, like honestly, but like people who were close to me, they were ignoring me basically when I would tell them I'm hurting. This is hard for me, and not taking care of my son is hard for me, but doing it all by myself, even when people are around me, they don't help me. They don't see the hard work that goes into having to take care of him. So I just was like, okay, I will focus on my son, but something's gonna have to give. I can't do my hair all the time like I wanted to. I can't get dressed up how I want to. As long as my clothes are clean, it's fine. But they looked at that as like, well, I told you I don't want to talk about this. They looked at this as like, I let myself go, and I was focusing on the most important thing. And that's how superficial this world is. And then they will try to take your kid for that. They will try to say you're depressed because you're focusing more on your kid than how you look. So it hurts me, y'all. It still hurts me. Because even now, when I asked you guys to help water my seed, I was scared to do that. Because I didn't want nobody to think I couldn't take care of my son myself. And that's not what I'm asking him for. Because I'm taking care of him. He gets what he needs. And when I do have money, when I have had money in the past, he has shoes he's never even worn. Because that's how I try to just roll with the punches. I buy, like, once I get money, I buy stuff so far out that it takes a long time for him to wear it. And that's how they treated my mom. My mom always had me decked out. My mom, and she didn't have much, but she was just like me, or I'm just like her. I prepared so far in ahead. Like, I was going to even prepare even further than this, but like I said, he still has shoes. Because I would buy, like, if he's in a 4, I would buy shoes all the way up to a 6. And he's still in the shoes that were like so he's still in the 5 right now. And so I still got brand new shoes and I bought those 6s last year, and he still can't fit them. And I bought even more this year of 6. I almost bought a 7, but I'm like, he haven't even worn the 6 shoes yet, so I don't want to be too far ahead. I want to exercise my faith a little bit in God, because I feel like I ain't gonna have to prepare that much. So I guess they want me to ask you guys again. If you didn't see my last video asking to water my seed, please, can you water my seed? My Cashapp is in the description box. Can you help me with anything you have? Because I need help. I tried everything. Even when I lost my job, I lost my job while I was pregnant. They replaced me. And when I tried to go back and just go back to a lower position, they didn't accept me back. Trying to get other jobs. I couldn't trust people to watch my son. So I need help. I know God doesn't do it. You're going to get blessed too. Oh, God. See, I almost want to end this reading right now. Because I'm hurting. I'm hurting, y'all. So this is probably why they were saying this message is urgent for this house. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's go for it. They treated me so wrong, and I'm just scared to ask anybody else for money. Even people I call family, who close friends, or anything like that. I'm here asking people I don't know, I've never seen in my life, for money, because everybody has turned their back on me for no reason. I didn't do anything wrong to them, but because I look like I got it all together, because I went to college. I should have it all together. I could go get any job I want. It's not that easy. They made it hard for me. That's why I don't like that I got a college degree. But that was the only thing I had to be able to do at the moment. Because even then, even before I had to go to college, I was living with someone else. I was a ward of the state. My adopted family turned their back on me because I exposed the truth about how they sexually abused me. And instead of just reprimanding the person who did it, they reprimanded me, threw me out like trash. So I had to live with family. I had to live with friends' family to graduate from high school. These people adopted me, and they were still getting money for me. Even after that. Didn't give me nothing. I was supposed to go after them for child support. I didn't know how to do that. I was just trying to get through school. Move on. But I didn't know they were going to take me here. And I'm sorry for screaming at you. If I scream, I'm sorry. That was just hurt in me. That wasn't at you. I don't want to cry. Because I just know this is all for God's glory. And Jesus is coming in right now saying that these are the same tears he had before he was crucified. He asked for another way to do it. He has to be delivered from this hurt and pain he would have to endure. And this is me asking you all. Again, I didn't want to ask anymore. I didn't want to ask in the first place. But anything, if you have anything to spare, I can offer you a service. It's all in the description box. They didn't even want me to do that. They didn't want me to do that. They're like, we're trying to bless them. And when you're going to get blessed, you shouldn't look for anything in return anyway. But if you want something in return, I didn't want to say this, but they want me to say it. That's all you're going to get. I don't mind doing it. And they acknowledging that, but they said that's all you're going to get. And I'm not even laughing at that, but it's just, dang, I did not want to cry to y'all. That hurts my heart right now. My heart is actually hurting. I feel my heart hurting. Because I feel so exposed. I feel so vulnerable. Fragile even. But this is the reality. And I'm doing the best that I can to let them use me. Like they did Jesus. So, okay. I think I'm calm enough to go on. They just said, look how strong you are. You trying to do some cards after all that. This is the power of the divine, I would just say. Mama Wata, naked. Didn't I just say vulnerable? I just said that. And she in reverse. So she here. And she was just in my dreams a week ago. I want to say a few days, but a week ago. Then we have Abba Nimba. Harvest. That's upright. So harvest is coming. See? Blessings are coming. So if you decide, if I see number 4-3 again, so 4-3 and 3-4 are really important. That adds up to 7. 7 is good luck. Excuse me, confirmation. 7 is also ancestors and wisdom and stuff too. Then we have Nefertiti. Didn't I talk about her a lot in this reading? I told you, she was here. Alchemy. They work it. I'm hearing all things are working together for the good of all. So if you have anything, just help me. Just help me water this seed, please. Please, I'm begging you. Not begging you for money. I'm begging you to be obedient, because I feel like they wanted you to feel my pain. They wanted you to feel maybe you've gone through this. Even more reason why you should help somebody out of that. because that means since you went through it and already suffered it from it, that means you're going to get double for your trouble too. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to keep going. I can't give up. I can't be what they think I'm going to be. I can't. I believe too much in God. I believe. And all I need is a faith of a mustard seed. I can sit here and cry and be on this video trying to move on and tell y'all what y'all need to know. How can I do that without the power of the Lord? God, my highest power. How can I do that? That's more than a mustard seed. You seeing it right now, and that's probably why they wanted me to do it. I didn't want to. I thought I got all my crying out before then. Yeah, they still were trying to make me get on here, and then got me crying again. Mama Wanta coming out, making me cry. Ain't that crazy? This is real, y'all. This is really giving me Jesus vibes. It's giving me Jesus vibes. Where he was sent to make people believe in the highest living, most almighty God there is. And if you believe in some type of higher power other than yourself, that's all you need to do. He's not discriminating on that because he knows the truth. They know the truth. She knows the truth. They know. Okay. Yeah, so never. Wow, I did not know she was gonna come out. Gang Sarah. Someone's name could be Sarah. Resistance. I'm even getting force from here. You could live where coconuts are, or you could like coconuts a lot. I like coconuts. I'm seeing more flowers again. And I'm seeing planets. You could be an astronomer and astrologist. Because astronomy and astrology is two different things. She's connected to that. Yeah, there's some type of family inheritance. Yeah, I don't even want to go into that. Yeah, I didn't even get none of that because I was so young. I didn't get none of it, if there was any. And no, I know there was some because my sibling. Ooh, get it out, y'all. Stop. I got some snappy energy around me. Yeah, my sibling told me, it was like, because she didn't know that my adopted family was getting money from me, because I would get money every month, and I would never forget this number when they said it in court. They said $546. She said I get $546 for her every month. Every month. And I have to do hair, do works, twirl signs to get lunch money for myself. Because none of that ever went to me. Wow, they wanted me to say that. None of that ever went to me. And when it did go to me, it was probably once out of a whole year. That's how strong I was when I was younger. They didn't think I need nothing. But when you hear no so much, you just stop asking. You stop expecting. I used to perform in poetry contests and, stuff like that. And 11:11 on the clock when I said that. Yeah, I used to perform in poetry contests, and I used to get like every high award for my grade. Like every time they gave out high awards, for grades, I would get the highest award. Like I graduated from college with the highest honor, which is summa cum laude. And I think I was number 5 in my class or something. And I did all of that while working all 4 years. And I wanted a job where I could sit there and do my homework, but I didn't get any of those jobs. I never was able to be blessed with any of those jobs where I could sit there and still get paid to just do my homework. I worked with kids, and you always have to be on your toes with them. You can't just sit down. But I love it. I loved it, and a lot of it transfers to my child, and I'm happy and grateful, and that's what makes me so confident in taking care of him and knowing when people are not fit to take care of him, because I've already taken care of other people's kids, and I wouldn't do some of the stuff they would try to do to my son, and people have done to me as a kid. So I wouldn't trust them with my son. What? Never. So anyway, these people are talking, or they making me talk. Oh my goodness. Gang Sarah. I think she's not an ancestry card, but she reminds me of Crone energy too. So a lot of wisdom is around you. She's the number 22, so it's something you're going to be receiving from someone else. So it could be from spirit. Mame Kumba. Yeah, Kumba Bang. We got gang, and then bang right next to So y'all got some gang bangers on y'all team. Maybe that's why Tupac and them, came out. Nipsey. But they not gang bangers. I just associate them with like that type of, see, they were that's why they wanted to come up. They were, accused of being something because they associated with something, or, like they lived in a gang. I mean, they lived around gangs. I think Notorious B.I.G., or they like lived in areas where there were gang affiliated areas, that type of area. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like a better word, y'all. Please roll with me. But they lived in those areas, so they were assumed to be a part of that type of thing. And things happen. So like even that's how Tupac and Biggie came out. So you know how they had a beef, right? And because they both tell me like they didn't, you know, they weren't a part of killing each other. So whatever the story is, they weren't a part of it. You know, like it wasn't because of their beef. They actually didn't they have a song together right before they died? Or, you know, one of them died. I think they both, Gangsta Party? Is it Gangsta Party, y'all? I don't know. No, it's one of those songs. Like I don't know. I thought they had a song together. Maybe not. I didn't know them that well during that time, but I just allow them to give me downloads about that, because I don't like to believe everybody's mess and say things like that, you know. So repeat stories that may not be true, and, you know, perpetuate the cycle. I don't like to do that. But yeah, so they were telling me like they didn't have nothing to do with each other's death, and, you know, but because, you know, they had beef before, it was easier for the media to just claim it on that. So that is a recurrent theme in this story. Left Eye, even they were saying like because she was different with how she thought and spoke, you know, she could have went to the jungle and killed herself, or, you know, like it was a lot of things that weren't true. Like Whitney Houston, they're saying she died from drug overdose, but she didn't even smoke crack. Why would she die from something that's gonna make her like, why would she even overdose? So I think they want to make y'all think about the secrets. Yeah, they're giving me secrets. They're saying this is secrets. Even Aaliyah. Wow, Aaliyah, such a precious soul. All of these souls are precious. Everyone's precious to God, especially if they're trying to do it right and trying to lift the vibration of humanity, not trying to be selfish with themselves. And most of these people, I mean, actually all these people I mentioned, they are that. Even Marvin Gaye would say like he shot his dad because he found out he was gay, something like that. It was weird. It's weird. Luther Vandross, they saying he didn't die how they say he died. Prince even coming in. Michael Jackson. They said they arrested a pawn. They charged a pawn. That person was paid to take the fall. Wow. Ooh. And that could have happened with a lot of other people. Even probably Nipsey Hussle killer. Wow, they just said that. Nipsey Hussle killer. Or he was paid to kill Nipsey Hussle. But yeah. Wow, I did not know that was coming out. But yeah, so Mama Kumba Bang, Kaumba. Yeah, they correct me too, and because I try to give reverence to their name. Y'all heard how I feel about my name, so I'm very respectful of everybody else's name. She has a lot of fists in the back, and she deals with speaking up. Maybe that's why they wanted me to share my story today. I didn't want to share nothing. I don't care to, like, I care to share, but like, I don't want to always share. Like, I don't want to always share, not because I'm selfish, but because I just don't, things didn't happen well when I shared, and y'all heard some of my story, and that's not all of it. That's just a little, that's a piece of it. That's a piece of why I don't like to expose myself in this way. Yeah, expose was another word I was looking for. If I didn't say it, I think I said it, but yeah, expose, and maybe they're exposing people right now through me. But and she got a lot of fists in the back of her head, and I was getting that spirit guide energy. Like, so it's an army, y'all. Y'all should watch that reading if you haven't already, where the thumbnail says you have a spiritual army. They're saying you have a message in there. This pal in particular, and they didn't make me reference this on other pals, so this is a special pal. Then we have Aunt Nancy, which is about betrayal. Oh, they're speaking up. See, they said they're speaking up. They're exposing people about betrayal. They're exposing people about foulness. Wow, beautiful. It's, you know, Anansi, she's a spider. Anansi the spider, you could live in Africa, or you have people from Africa speaking to you right now. You know, Nefertiti's here. Isis came up. A lot of Egyptian people came up, or Cometian people came up. So all those people are from Africa. So they're the fifth. You have an army. And so they're saying, like, don't hold your tongue anymore about this betrayal. They're sensing the betrayal that happened. They're exposing it. 3-3, and that's Jesus. You know, like, he was crucified when he was 33 years old, as it said. Wow. And then the last card is the number 41. It's Nakasana. In Nakasana. Yeah. I'm hoping. And it has a lamb. I just said Jesus thing. It has a lamb or goat on here, but, you know, they're a part of the same family. Another sunflower. And she's about celestial alignment. So this is happening. They're saying they're speaking up about betrayal in time. This is time. It's time. Alignment. Celestial alignment. Divine alignment. Whew. Y'all, I was going to clarify, but I don't think I need to clarify. This came out very clear. Ooh, but they do have more to say. Yeah, the world and the sun came out. Sun is about exposure. Yeah, in due time, because we have the Knight of Pentacles here, and then we have the Seven of Wands here. And that's all about, you know, somebody protecting you, right? Wow. And it's about money, because we have the Queen of Pentacles here. Yeah, they did a lot of this stuff for money. With Eight of Pentacles, somebody's work. Yeah, with Three of Pentacles too. Eight of Cups, like and then Shango. I said it right. Shango came out with Judgment. Oh my goodness. Do y'all get that message? Y'all get the message, right? Yeah, I don't have to explain that much, right? I know y'all get it. If y'all here with me this far, if y'all listening to this far, yes. And then we got the King of Swords right on the bottom of the deck. Yes, definitely. And that's raw energy, I believe too. That's also raw energy. So, whew, dang. This is This is deep, y'all. Why you tell me this? They went left on me. They went left. Why y'all going left on me? I love it. But anyway, so yeah, and then I just split the deck and it said truth in it. Oh my goodness. So they're confirming to me that I'm telling the truth, or they're saying the truth about to be revealed. Woo. And I think I said that earlier. Something's gonna be revealed. Oh, because Queen of Sheba came out. Like like I thought of her. She came into my energy. Her card didn't come out. But you could have been drawn to pile 5. They're saying, like, yeah. So you was probably deciding between 3 and 5. So if you have a chance, you should go and check out number 5. They're saying. So let's hear for Kuan Yin, the mother of mercy, compassion, the beauty has come. I'm also getting Taurus. If you don't know about her, she's actually. Damn, I get them mixed up. No, Lakshmi's come in with the sun and the fortune and the money. But Taurus, she comes out in dark. Like she could turn the whole world dark. You know, like not in an evil way, but like she could. It's almost like knocking the streets out. Like she can do that. You know, when she gets fed up, and I'm getting that vibe. Well, God is probably thinking that. Oof. Okay. And then I get rivers. You know how like there was multiple worlds before us. Like some of them were like cast out with floods. It's in the Bible, I think. Cast out with floods, cast out with fire. I'm getting, what is it called? Gomorrah? Is it called Gomorrah? I don't know. When Lot's wife turned around and she turned into a pillar of salt. I can't remember, but that was with a lot of angels. So yeah, your angels. Oh, so that's why I was getting those angel names earlier. Archangel Michael, Raphael, Metatron. Wow. Yeah, something big is coming. And I'm not saying this to scare y'all. I feel like if you're on this reading, you're listening to this for your betterment anyway. Not on some spy stuff and scamming stuff, but I'm not that important to people right now yet for people to do that. But yeah, they just told me you guys should follow me on Facebook if you're interested in seeing my face when I deliver messages. I started delivering messages live over there. In some of my other videos, I mentioned it too, but they wanted me to mention it just now. I don't know why. And honestly, I get way more views over there, and I still rather do this. I still rather do this because I feel like there's gonna be like there's really good potential to build something on this type of platform. I don't know why, but God wanted me to do it this way and not focus too much on Facebook. Like, cause I built my Facebook up personally myself with, you know, and then most of the people until this year, you know, when I started being into spirituality and exposing myself, because I was scared to expose myself on Facebook because I knew people. Like I could run into the people on the street that saw my video, you know, and they would know me, or you know, they could call me on the phone or something like that, or you know, message me, and everybody didn't take too well when I would, you know, before I even got into tarot, like to do it, exposing myself to do it. They weren't even really receptive about, you know, me sharing my stories on Facebook, you know, like when something bad would happen to me, and they would try to diagnose me and stuff like that. And all sometimes I would just need is to vent, and maybe that's probably why I don't like to do it here so much, because I haven't been accepted good, you know, in the past. But yeah, so so you could be a person who knows how to do Tai Chi. And Kuan Yin saying that an empress is coming, or you're becoming an empress. Yeah. I'm getting somebody used to play that game, Yahtzee. That's funny. That came up, Yahtzee. And Emerald Fountain. They said drink from the Emerald Fountain again. Didn't we get an Emerald card? We got an Emerald card. Emerald Heart or something like that. So Emerald is very important. Maybe that's a crystal they want you to work with. And, you know, like, maybe that's why all those Egyptian goddesses and gods came out as well. Because Egypt, I think they grew emerald. Or, you know, like, emerald was because it means prosperity, it means riches and stuff like that. It's a precious stone, and that's why most of the time when you find emerald, it's in really small pieces. They wanted to say, because it's such a precious stone, and you know, they're saying they hid some of it. It's hidden. So maybe that's the inheritance that we're talking about. I'm being brought back to Abraham. Maybe your name could be Abraham, Isaac. I always forget the other son's name, but immortal treasures. Right after I just said that. Oh my goodness. They said, see, and you know what you do in a treasure hunt? You find the hidden treasure, and I didn't even look at the freaking card, and now. Yeah, 41 is very important. 41-7, and I'm thinking 7-11, if you see that. Hear the yellow tiger mother. That's why I was singing a tiger song, roar song. Wow, it's all coming together, y'all. She's confirming what the first cards are saying. Dynasty of the divine mother, y'all. Didn't I just say we're royal priesthood? Yeah. Kuan Yin, I'm done with you, Kuan Yin. You spilling the tea. She's spilling the tea. She like, they better recognize. But then we have, to clarify Kuan Yin, we have the 9 of Cups with joy. We have wish fulfillment, and then 5 of Pentacles is that fine? Yeah, 5 of Pentacles is in reverse. So yeah, we getting out of that. And they're bringing you a cup. I see another reef on someone's head. You could be from Hawaii. You like those. Yeah. Excuse me. That was a burp. I think it's confirmation. Seahorse could be your spirit guide, but yeah, you could be from Hawaii, or like or Puerto Rican, or you can like Bruno Mars. They were just getting me. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's why the sweet and diamonds, alright. See that they're. Oh, they're talking about the things that's about to come. Yeah, love. And God is love. That's why I believe in all this stuff at once. Like I don't just believe in Christianity and don't believe in anything else. That's why I'm dealing with different traditions and religions. And that's why I think this is more important to build it on a platform like this. And, um, and also I just need time to put together such long videos. And, especially this video. This is going to be a long video because it's 6 pounds, so hopefully you guys aren't turned off by that, but you only got to pick one. You only have to pick one, and it's way shorter than having to pick 6 whole pounds, having to hear the whole reading in that amount of time and have to sit there for the whole reading. And if you choose to do so, maybe you can listen to it while you're washing dishes or something. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting from that. So yeah, you have the Knight of Cups and the Two of Cups. So that's really love offering, but I think that's from divine love, because it's all love. That's why everybody believes in something higher than themselves if they are spiritual, no matter what they are. So yeah, y'all. Yeah, they in trouble because they were just trying to say like, yeah, do this, do that, and I was like, it's gonna be hecka long. It was like, so the High Priestess came out on the bottom of the deck. So yeah, some type of truth is being revealed because high Priestess knows all the secrets and stuff. Or you could be a high priest. That word priest is really relevant right now. So ooh, I'm scared of y'all. Ooh, Father of water. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So that's God's love. God's love. Yep, God's love. I'm even getting Buddha, and I'm about to see what he has to say. Anyway, that's crazy because he was like, yeah, get to me. All right, so oh yeah, flowers are very important. And like when you think of these flowers could mean like, how like someone's giving you your flowers, showering you, like how they say give your parents your flowers while they're here. I'm getting that. That someone could have a lot of children, or these are a lot of spirit babies or cherubims around you. Oh, I was getting fairies earlier. Oh wow. Some of the kids look like they're doing taekwondo or something, maybe tai chi. That's confirming. That's funny. And they could also be speaking to you when you are seeing the color blue. So this past on loved one, this ancestor, or the deities you most are resonating with, they could be using blue to connect to you. Oh my goodness. And they're removing fear from your life. Yeah, this moon, these moons are very important. So like we're in the Taurus full moon, but it's still fading away right now as I'm filming this. Hopefully I'm able to post it soon so it can really correspond. But this reading is timeless anyway. Yeah, and I said elephants, and I'm seeing elephants on this card. So you have a lot of like enlightened beings on your side. Like, let's see. Yeah, well, actually, you have. Oh, she's interesting. Okay, so you have enlightened beings and a lot of deities that were demons before and turned to the light. And one of these demons, they were actually made by, like God for a specific person. And it's bringing me to that movie. Yeah, they speak to you through movie. It's bringing me to that movie, like the Clash of the Titans. Is it Clash of the Titans? The first Titan, whatever the first Titan is. Because it's 2 different movies. I think it's Wrath of the Titans and Clash of the Titans. But number one, the Zeus. Yeah, so Zeus is here. Zeus and Zeus' brother, Hades, which is, depicted as the devil or Satan, however the opposing side, the ruler of the underworld. Let's just say that. And his brother Poseidon. So all 3 of these deities could be here right now, depending on what energy they're bringing, especially when it comes to Hades, because Hades turned good at one point in time. He's actually the father of Persephone and Demeter, so they are here too. Maybe that's why I was getting the kid energy as well. And they all came together to create this big monster called the Kraken, I think, to defeat their parents. Like to kill their parents basically, because their parents were punishing. I want to say their parents did something to make them mad, and so they built up this big old demon basically to kill their parents. And then I think their parents were eating their grandchildren. I don't know. Their parents did something to make them mad, and they all got together and built this big old thing that they would release on humanity later on after they made humans, when the humans stopped praying to them. So it's reminding me even a sin story, like believing in God or believing in our highest power, our source, and turning to sin, turning away from the godly ways and the enlightened ways. And but sometimes because that happens, a God needs to create something more powerful and allow it full reign to destroy what was created to destroy his kingdom. So I'm getting that energy here. For Buddha, that's what Buddha is probably trying to tell you. So Buddha could be talking to you through the colors blue, through the colors orange, I'm getting, and also brown. So and when you see lions, like feline animals have been all in your reading, and they're saying when you see swords too, like that was like the real G thing. Okay, so I'm trying not to rush it, but I'm gonna wrap this up soon. Okay, there is no right or wrong path. There is only the path that you choose. Oh my goodness, I think I said this in Pal 6. because that's another thing I'm doing. I'm not filming these in order so I can get really accurate messages as well. And I didn't want to skimp out on Pal 6 because I thought everything else was too long. So I wanted to get Pal 6 out the way as well. Yeah, so one of those, I want to say 6 or 1 or 6, I said that. They channeled that to me. They said that you can't choose the wrong thing. There's no wrong path. And Buddha is here confirming it, saying there's no wrong path. There's only the path that you choose. And I gave a metaphor. Yeah, I want to say that was Pal 6. So you could have been drawn to Pal 6. And I think I said that earlier. Pal 6 or Pal 5. But yeah, so one of them pals you could have been drawn to. And if you're like questioning yourself, like maybe you're doubting yourself and you feel like you could do wrong, or if you choose something or make a decision on a certain thing. And they gave me the metaphor of a GPS where you know how the GPS reroutes you if you make the wrong turn or you miss your turn. And they also gave me, brought me back to when Jesus was in the Garden of G. I never know what it says unless I look at that too. Gethsemane, I always want to say that, but it could be something else. Boss of Gomorrah, I think that's how it was, that Lot's wife thing. But maybe I'm just going to put that stuff on the screen. Put that stuff on the screen if I can remember, or, or something like that. But, and if you know, comment if you want to, let me know, let others know. And so they were saying they downloaded information to me saying, like Jesus also questioned his path. Jesus was like asking God, like, is there another way we can do this? I don't want to go this way. Like, is there any way you can take this cup from me? So cups and goblets could be very important. That's what I saw also in Buddha's messages as well. But yeah, and they were like, he was crying, his tears were blood. So yeah, you could definitely check out Pal 6 if you have a chance. You should, please do. It's going to have some important messages for you. And then Buddha also says, become the shelter of the world, a resting place for the broken and the wounded. This is a true bodhisattva path, another path message. And that's in reverse. So they're saying, be the example for the world. Act according to the true nature of circumstances. Remove any self-importance agendas. Highest good of all. So that's what Buddha wanted to say, y'all. I hope you got something from that. Yeah, I told you I wasn't going to be able to do that. They wanted me to do so much other things. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'll try, but I think what they wanted me to do, I actually did it. And yeah, you can be seeing dragons. But so yeah, I think they're pleased. Yeah, that's probably what I just said. It's no wrong path. Hey, maybe I didn't make the wrong decision how I did it. But yeah, Lemurian quartz could be a crystal that they want you to pick up, because we're now hearing from your Lemurian ancestors, or you could have been a Lemurian being in a past life, or just Lemuria has messages for you. Vulnerability. Oh my goodness. And like I said, you could be seeing dragons, dragonflies, more flowers. And like I said, Lemurian quartz could be important to you. If you already have it, they want you to work with it more. Speaking of that, did I? Yeah, because I used to have it around their deck or something like that. But I think I moved it. And that's another thing. Like, we don't have a lot of big Lemurian quartz either. It's weird. So, wow. And they're saying you have the unique gift of being vulnerable. I'm telling you, I had these cards already pulled a long time ago. So this can't be just to me. This got to be just y'all too, because I wasn't feeling like this a long time ago, when I pushed it out. Yeah, and then they're saying furry feathered friends. Oh my goodness. So yeah, animals are very important. I'm seeing another eagle or a hawk. I'm thinking eagle though. A deer or antler. Wait, antelope. Yeah, antelope. A chicken or a rooster. I want to say rooster. A sloth, a snake, a fox, a rabbit, and a wolf again. And a lion, of course. A fish. Wow, we did get a seahorse earlier. Yeah, they could be speaking to you through 9s. I'm thinking God's trying to get you, oh, yeah, God is trying to get you to heal, use animal medicine to heal. You remember I was getting that earlier where it wasn't animal messages, but, medicine, but I was saying some type of different type of medicine that's going to help you heal your body. They're trying to expose you to that or give you information about that, because healing and vulnerability is the only thing upright, and then unique gifts and furry friends are in reverse. So they're saying you already have gifts to speak to animals, connect with animals. I'm getting, but right now, what's coming in is you can expect to, maybe even be crying more, maybe be more sensitive. Your senses are being heightened. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, they ain't lying on that. They ain't never lied. Somebody just said that. They ain't never lied. And then here's some other crystals. Wow, it's interesting. You had crystals come out on your Lemurian card, and you still have crystals because Lemurians spoke through crystals. They left messages in crystals and buried them in the earth. And see, another buried thing, treasured, all this type of stuff. So it's all confirming. We just got to know when. Yeah, so we have the awakening crystal. And that's where emotional healing, again, healing. Then we have citrine, abundance. Those are both upright. Morganite. Didn't I say Morrigan earlier? Yes, Morrigan was in your energy. So shape-shifting ability, relationship healing, like a lot of healing. But you're healing maybe financial issues even too. You're healing the shadow. These are all upright. Oh, spirit quartz, music. Maybe they come next to you through music and they like the music you listen to. I'm getting from that card. Ruby, yeah, that's another rare stone. Rare fortunate stone. And it's so rare that you can only get it if you like buying a ruby ring or something. But if you're trying to buy a ruby crystal, it's gonna be mixed with something. Just so you know. They don't really have ruby crystals to buy like how we buy crystals in a shop. Rhodochrosite. I'm also getting rhodonite too. They're saying, yeah, so ruby is about shyness, and rhodochrosite is about acceptance. So they're saying, like, accept the fact that you shine bright like a diamond. They saying that. And they said, don't be scared because you protect it. Because we got black tourmaline too. So that's what I'm getting for that. All right, so let's wrap this up with some messages from Mother Isis and Kali Ma. See what they have to say. Okay. Yeah, this one's long, but they don't want me to apologize about this one being long. Wow. Oh, yeah. They're saying you're overcoming energies with feminine power, like dark energies. I'm surprised. Maybe even pick up some obsidian too. You have black tourmaline, so Chariot of Ascension, spiritual work of the higher initiate. See, this is higher powers working. That's in reverse. So a higher power is really next to you. Our highest power is next to you. The brother in darkness. Maybe you have a brother. Maybe you are a brother or a brother. Portal of light. She glides on the wing through time and space. Oh my God! I said they coming through the portals, or they already came through the portals, and that's in reverse. Right next to the chariot. They're confirming it. Past life, present power. Many spiritual faces of you. What have been saying all this reading? Past life, past life, past life, a lot of past life. So she confirming it. Lady Isis, divine guardian, protection of the winged mother. Oh, she's definitely your guardian. And I'm thinking like you could have been around with her, or you could be Isis. Shoot, you could be one of her reincarnations too. Yeah, I'm getting that too. But she's definitely your guardian now. I know that. And you could have just. I'm hearing you was like close to Isis. Maybe you're a friend. Or maybe a sister. Maybe you're Nefti, because Nefti is Isis' sister, her twin sister. And let's see what Kali Ma has to say. So we have, yeah, more multiple arms. I mean, Kali Ma has multiple arms anyway, but these ones are really specially sticking out. I'm also getting the pyramids and the Sphinx energy. What happened? Something just fell. Sphinx energy. Wow. Someone's name could be Lita or Lala, Lily, Tata. You could be going on a trip. Maybe you like to sunbathe. Or Kali Ma connects to you in the sun. I'm thinking you could like that dessert. I want to say it's called bahava. It's like that's is it a pastry? But it's like Hindi, I think, or it's Indian or Asian, something like that. Comment down below if you know what I'm talking about, please. I think it's called bahava, but she's saying that you like that. And I see another one of those. I forget what they're called. Those necklaces that like got the flowers on it. You know, they mostly wear them in Hawaii, but she has some on there too. So yeah, you're going on a vacation. Something happened. You're about to see. And Kali Ma says she's about to show you something. She's about to show you something, and she's helping you activate your third eye. Wow, this one is long. Sorry, y'all. I did not know this could go this long. I'm sorry I took up your time. If I had anything to do with this, but this is what they wanted me to do. That is confirmation. Just made me yawn. Okay. And they're saying, so we have some messages from your soul and the universe. So they're saying that you have healed your heart chakra, or your heart chakra has been opened up. And I'm going to get a direct channel message from your soul to see what you have to say. Again, oh, you really like this one? Okay, let's do it. Okay, so your soul says this. Think of it as your soul. Smiles are gifts from the soul to give to other people, or even just yourself. That word gift. You have probably heard that it takes more muscles to frown than to smile. Why do you think that is? Maybe because a smile comes to you so naturally, and that is what your soul is, natural. Hence why it is so connected to nature. Not because Mother Earth is our mother to whom we return to in death in this current lifetime, but because what you most easily do occurs so natural to you. Therefore, it's human nature to smile. Give that gift to someone today. It's going to do wonders for them, even if that someone is yourself. Remember, it's free and natural. And this was a message I channeled directly from my soul, or directly from the divine. I have other ones, but I've only exposed this deck once in another reading, in my Jesus reading, I believe. Yeah, it's in my Jesus reading. And I think it was only in one pile. So if you picked that pile too and heard this for the second time, wow, your intuition is on point, and your soul is really communicating with you, and you're listening. So, yeah. But let's see what your universe has to say. Oh, another affirmation. Oh no, it's the universe first. Okay. So we have. Oh wow, they have more than I thought. The key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. Energy flows where my intention goes. Oneness is my true nature. Ooh, see, ooh, that's confirming. And then it says, thank you, universe, for helping me see beyond the limits of fear. Thank you for expanding my perceptions so that I can see what is of the highest good. Oh my God, isn't all that confirmation, y'all? Run that back if you need to. I feel like that's an amen right there. And then an affirmation for you is, today I make a difference. Today I will stay focused, work hard, and do my very best in everything I do. What is on here? Okay. I don't like that. But yeah, so yeah, that was big. And also Lilith could be very close to you, and she's in charge of mystery. She, and she's saying look up her story. She don't want to go too long without it. Yeah, Jesus is very close to you. Jesus is one of the energies that's trying to get in touch with you. Where are you? Okay. The moon has something to say. The moon has messages for you. Yeah, they're saying, yeah, the sun will come out tomorrow. They just gave me that song. Oh, yeah, authority. They're saying you're going to be sitting in authority. And I'm seeing butterflies. Did I say butterflies already? I feel like I've been seeing butterflies all throughout this whole reading. Every pile. Butterflies and fairies. And I just said Lilith right before seeing this. And then on this card, this looks like Medusa. And to me, Medusa and Lilith, they embody the same energy, and Kalima. But mainly Medusa and Lilith and Ishtar. Ooh, wow. That's powerful. They're coming in. And so those deities could be very close to you right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the moon is sometimes something about maybe the next full moon. They keep saying like something about the moon. I want me to pay attention. They're saying like independence. You could like Catwoman or Halle Berry. Yeah, that's what I'm getting for that. But they wanted one more. I thought I was done. Yeah, they keep calling me. So never time. And the world keeps coming out. Yeah. Yeah, the universe said they're pouring into your cup. Nevertiti wanted some messages. I don't know. Oh, yeah, she came right out. All right. Wow, she came out with the moon in reverse. And moon rules emotions. And I think she wanted, speaking about your emotions, she had the Queen of Swords right at the bottom of the deck. The sun came out 3 times in this reading, along with the Empress. I think the Empress came out twice. Wow. Yeah, she's about to hand you something on the platter. And I'm keep on getting like the vision of like someone's giving you flowers, gifting you flowers. Whoa! That was such confirmation. Yeah, Jesus is very close to you. He said he feels at home. And it's not in your imagination, your intuition. Your community is growing into a happy family. Maybe this is a soul family coming. And I see a cheetah card again. Cheetah. It says cheetah. Get clear on your intention. Stay focused. Move quickly to achieve your goal. Wow, peacocks. And I think I saw peacocks in one of those Buddha cards too. Yeah, so that's all about being yourself. And bees. Compassion and forgiveness be your type priority. Yeah, so focus on compassion and forgiveness. Wow, that was a lot. I hope that all made sense. Wow. And your angels want to tell you to meditate on this verse. I trust and act according to my soul's guidance every day. The soul is just all up in here. The soul. Okay. What colors could they be seeing? Black, green. We got the heart chakra, and that's green. Blue. You could also be seeing a lot of hearts or diamonds. They're talking to you. Yeah, green. And then the moon came out twice. Oh, goodness. Okay, yeah. So the moon is very important. Something about the moon. I don't know. Maybe the moon in your birth chart. And the color is brown. I did say brown. So I hope that helps, because I think now they're going to start showing you, because they know you watch this reading and they know you're going to be looking out for them. And they're saying you went through a transformation that made you so strong. So I'm proud of you. Congratulations to you. And this is all that I'm seeing for you today, all that I have for you today. This went way longer than I ever expected. Beautiful. They just came before I even get to close it. They was like, wait, they said pick up the crystal azurite, and because it helps with expanding your consciousness and your awareness, and you just got a group conscious card from your angels. And but just be careful about where you get your azurite, because even azurite is mixed with everything. They don't have really pure azurite. So they was giving us a lot of these messages where something is just like not valued like it's supposed to be valued. I'm getting that. Or smaller than it's supposed to be. Someone's jipping out or being stingy, holding on to something. That's what I'm getting. But yeah, so again, this is all that I'm seeing for you today. Thanks so much to all the energies for you that tuned in. I hope that becoming aware of these energies will help you continue on your spiritual journey and be more aware of these energies, so that they can communicate messages more quicker, or more clearly, if you haven't questioned yourself, make you doubt even less. So I'm hoping all of that for you, for myself too, but for you, it's because I'm giving you the reading. And I hope that you come back and visit me sometimes. Please do me a favor and give this video a like, a thumbs up, please, and share this video to someone who may need it. Maybe tell them what pile to pick so they won't feel like they gotta watch a whole video that's hours long. I try to make it shorter, but this is what they wanted, and I'm just gonna go with it. And I thank you so much for tuning in. I love you. I'm wishing you many blessings to you and your family. And please feel free to check out any of my other videos, especially the ones I mentioned in this pile, and some even older ones, maybe from the beginning. I was just glad to tell you that. I don't know why. And look in the description box for everything I mentioned in this video. And I hope that you're able to help in any type of way. If you feel led to, it will be going to a good cause. I'm a great steward of money. God tells me that all the time. But at the end of the day, if you can't, you can. I'm still coming on here to deliver free videos either way it go. It just would be helpful and very much appreciated if you do. And I hope that you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. And thank you in advance if you do decide to sow into the seed. Alrighty, bye. Hi, Pal 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm happy that you are here. And my spirit team wanted me to note that although this is a reading about the goddesses and the gods that are surrounding you at this current moment, this could also be goddesses from, or ancestors from a past life that are your ancestors because of your past life incarnation, not just this life incarnation. So that could be something significant for you. I actually just filmed up how that differentiation and that announcement really came to fruition. So they wanted me to make sure I continue to mention that. And it also could be someone you lived with in a past life, and you just aren't aware of it because you're not aware of past life. So you could have been best friends with this person in a past life, but because this is not your current incarnation, you only know your immediate because this is your current incarnation, you only know your immediate ancestors that are associated with this incarnation. But I'm getting that the energies from other incarnations are coming in as well. So I hope that makes sense. But it may make sense if that actually ends up being relevant to you later on. So let's get started with some ancestor energy. Speaking of ancestors, right? Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay. Okay. What I'm getting here, because I have treat your body well. So I'm getting here that you're a person that likes to dance or do things that don't, maybe like Zumba. You think you don't like to do things that feel like exercise, or they're saying you should go get a massage, you should meditate more, maybe practice mudras or yoga. Yoga. Okay, and then we have I like seeing this card. It's Mama Quilla. And I bought this deck and I had no idea this card was in there, and it's my name, so I call myself Quill Be Love, but my real name is Equilla. And I don't know if I only mentioned it in Power 1, but I was embodying Isis energy before I even knew of Isis, and I didn't like people to make fun of my name. So when I used to introduce myself in class or work or something like that, I would be like, my name is that, you can butcher it as many times as you want, but just don't make fun of it. That was my whole spiel. And that's what Isis says. She's really adamant about her names. She calls herself many things, but she's really adamant about you getting her name right. So, and I was embodying that energy, and I didn't know anything about Isis, not in the form of how I know about her now, but back in those days. So she was embodying me without me even knowing, and that's probably why they wanted me to make that announcement about I could have been, maybe I was Isis in a past life, and I just didn't know, or I just don't know yet. But I think they've been giving me a hint of that too, confirmations and revelations and downloads about that. But it's a lot of this stuff is hard to believe because it's of the current incarnation I'm in now. So, but I believe it. I believe it all now, even though it's hard to believe. I try to believe it and just let it flow to me. So, Mama Quilla, she's dealt with the Mandela of the moon. So she is, she is the protector of the moon. So she's the protector of the night. She's the protector of the darkness. Ooh, I felt that. And what I'm also getting, and that's in reverse. So what you probably do, maybe you pay attention to the moon cycles. Maybe you protect yourself when you're going to sleep. You enter the spiritual realm by praying, by meditating, by journaling. However you ease your mind and ask for protection, or however you do that, it's working. So yeah, they wanted me to say one of my ways of doing things is thanking, gratitude, showing gratitude, and I believe that helps protect me as well. But yeah, so good job on that. I'm always hesitant to share my stuff that happened to me because I don't want to project that. I feel like that's my word for these days. They're like, you're not projecting, just share. It's all right. Yeah, see, another star card. We have 10 nets. We have some goddess energy now. 10 nets, which deals with pleasure. And, it's a whole bunch of stars on this card. So you're really connected to the moon. You could be seeing the number 811 a lot, or 118, or 10. Number 10. Yeah. Or 1055. Then we have Mubaya. Nahanda, Radical Rebirth. You could be seeing Lions. So, and they're both upright. So, there's maybe you're getting a makeover. Oh, that massage card. I mean, the treating your body well card. So maybe you're going through a whole wardrobe change, and maybe they're helping you with that, or you're going to be doing that soon because they're upright. So that's energy coming in. Tabuta. Oh, sorry. I was trying to read that. Tatuba. Sorry. Tatuba. She's here, and she is about feeling safe. She was one of the first witches to be persecuted on the Salem witch trials, I believe, and so it was really hard for her to like be comfortable and safe. And that's all I remember about her story. And this also has like a circle on this card. It's reminding me of the moon again, or something. And it looks like the sun is going down, the sunset. I heard that she'd be watching the sunset. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from that. And then we also have Mau Lisa, which is embodying the cosmic power of the moon and the sun. Mau is in charge of the moon, and then Lisa is in charge of the sun, and that's a woman and a man. And Lisa is actually the boy, I believe. I think it's like opposite. What you wouldn't normally think is the boy is actually that, I think. But don't quote me on that. Maybe you can look those people up. I'm gonna look it up after this. Maybe I'll add it, or you can comment down below if you feel led to, and don't correct me. But I'm gonna definitely try to add it on the video. Yeah, you have some type of supreme power watching you. Supreme, like there's a moon. The creator created the moon and the sun. And I feel like someone's watching you. The creator is watching you. Whoever you believe in, if you believe in God, another higher power, they're watching you. They're like really watching you. Wow, you can have dark skin. Then we have, is this her? Oh no, that's not her. But we have Majaji. I want to say Majaji. And she deals with manifestation. So the Mau Lisa, they deal with cosmic power. So you've been gifted from the cosmos, or the cosmos have heard your prayers, or they're helping you bring it to manifestation. Your intentions you set. 92 or 29, 1111 could be important to you. 911, that's my God number. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. Got some type of higher power is watching you, whatever you believe in. Swache? Yeah, I want to say Swache. Swache. Yeah, Swache. Okay, so she is dealing with grounding. She was in reverse. So you've been doing your some necessary work, something that's necessary. And we have, is this her? Mambo? Is Mambo Jumbo? No, it's another one. Okay, or you could be seeing snakes. She's dealing with self-sabotage, and that's in reverse. You're no longer sabotaging yourself. You've grounded yourself. You've healed yourself. I'm getting. Yeah. Let's see if you have. Oh, I knew they were going. Okay. Yeah, you walked away from something. Yeah, you drove off in your car. You could be seeing fairies, or in a waking life, or in dreams. I've had a dream with fairies as well. Also, fairies have been communicating with you. Maybe they've been hiding stuff from you. I'm getting. Then we have Yemaya here. Oh, she's been in this whole reading. Okay. Anything else? Yeah. Take it out. All right. Yeah, you used to self-harm. Not in that way, but you used to self-harm in a way where you're sabotaging yourself. And now you're feeling free from that. Maybe you are creative. You get a lot of inspiration from like the moon, maybe you follow the law of attraction. Yeah, lines are very important for you. Maybe you are a Leo. What else? I'm getting you could someone who's polygamous or something like that. They're helping you with your finances. I'm getting even Ocean energy, so she could be close to you right now, even though she didn't come out. Yeah, someone's definitely a Leo, Aries, or Sag, some type of fire sign that's close to you. Comment down below if you know who is that. I would love to know. I'd like to hear when this stuff resonates. Okay, we have Kuan Yin, the loving mother. So the first card we have is the armor release, lute. So yeah, you could be a musician or a creative, or they're saying create more, because that's how close. That's how they recognize. That's how they reveal their presence. Yeah, they say you fierce at that. We have mother fierce. Maybe you're a mother, or your mother was creative and passed down these gifts to you. And then to the celestial mountain. Yeah, because they're saying you're sitting on your talents. It's a bunch of gifts you have. You're multifaceted. Yeah, you get a crone. You can be like a female Buddha. That's what Kuan Yin is. Or they're trying to enlighten you to become a female Buddha. Excuse me. That was confirmation. Yeah, to the celestial mountain. I'm still getting moon vibes, and she has orbs around her. You could be seeing orbs. That's them communicating with you, or Kuan Yin communicate with you. Dance of the butterfly queen. I just said butterfly. Didn't I say you seeing butterflies or something? I think I did, but if I didn't, it's pile number 2. I want to say, yeah, 2. You could have been drawn to that pile, and you could watch it. If it resonates, I mean, if you feel this resonates and you want to know more information, maybe that will give you more information. And remember, I was saying earlier, maybe you like to dance opposed to exercise. That could be it. Seeing blossoms, you know, like I'm also getting like the song that show Powerpuff Girls, or used to like it, or something like that. Blossom, commander and the leader, Bubbles. She is the joy and the laughter. Buttercup, she is the toughest fighter. Powerpuff say the day. Oh, I should drink some water before that, but hopefully I didn't mess up your ears. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you play music right after that. It's like you got dancing and music. Maybe you like to dance to music. We have the towel. Yeah, maybe you play a musical instrument. And then the Book of Changes. So you could be familiar with I Ching, or they use I Ching to communicate with you, or if you use I Ching, they will have a message with you soon. To you soon. Where is my I Ching deck? Let me see if I can grab your message. Do I have it over here? Berg. I don't think so. Is this it? I had no idea they were gonna suggest that. Oh, here it is. So I'm gonna take some time out to try to get you a message. No, that's the wrong one. I see the hairline. The hairline has been coming up in all my readings. Hairline is really close to me. It could be close to you too. Okay, is that all of them? That looks pretty small. Y'all not supposed to be coming out. They not even supposed to be coming out, but I feel like Spirit wants. My other deck is really trying to come out. They're like, get us too. Get y'all later. How about that tomorrow? No, I didn't. That's it. Okay. Sorry about that, taking that time, but I feel like they wanted me to do that. You could be seeing honeybees. Yeah, that's what they wanted. Yeah, because Oshun is in charge of honeybees. Yeah, cheetahs, all the felines, the wild cats, the feline cats, the domestic cats. That's what I mean. Yeah, and they say you've been clear on your intentions. Stay focused and move quickly to achieve your goals. Yeah, about the manifestation. Yeah, card. Let compassion and forgiveness be your top priority. So, and it's funny because we're talking about Kuan Yin when I'm reading this. Kuan Yin is about compassion, forgiveness, and all that. So that's interesting that they wanted to come out and say that. Wish I had the book right here. I mean, this is my intuition up. Where did it go? It was around here. Okay. So what I get here is there's some type of obstacles you're breaking through. Number 14, 41 can be significant, or 411, 144, or did I say 41, 41? Or 14, 14, one of those. And 12, 12. Also, I'm getting you can live like near mountains or volcanoes. One or the other, maybe in Hawaii. Hawaii has volcanoes. I think Cali does too. The number 99, 63, 63, 36, 36, and even 26, 26. So 888, 999, and 444 is too. 111s. Okay. So that's why they wanted to see. So a lot of those, like even 41, 41 is like 55. That's changes. So you could be wanting to move soon. You could also be balancing out your creativities with the 3s, and then abundance could be coming with the 8s, and then 9 could be some higher wisdom, or like I said, God is watching you. Like I always think of 9s and 1s as God, or it's my highest power, the highest power. And I always have to correct myself because I want to believe in the highest power, and I don't want to get that twisted. But yeah, so that's what I'm getting. I'm glad I took the time out to do that. But that's not gonna come out again. Okay, put those back. Ooh, no. Okay, so to clarify the Kuan Yin deck. Okay, so what I'm getting here is, yes, God is watching you. I have a Page of Swords card here. Someone's watching you, and I think it's God. Yeah, the Father of Swords is coming out, and the Mother of Water. So, yeah, he's watching you in awe and love and care. And on this picture, he's holding his chin like he's thinking, but also looking at something that's surprising him. So I believe that's God. And I always think like the fathers are God, because before we had like the major arcana cards, we didn't even have any, we didn't have like emperors and stuff like that. So in our cards, but we always had kings. So I always look at the kings as God, the queens as Holy Spirit or the goddess, and the sons as Jesus. And then I kind of switched how I deal with the pages, so. But yeah, so, and then we also have the universe here, and that's in reverse. So yeah, the universe is watching you. So yeah, it's definitely God then. And I see another cheetah here, and then let's see. Ooh, a lot of king energy here. Yeah, we have the King of Wands too. Wow. Wow, we have all elements here. That's why the World card is here. Oh my goodness. We have the Father of Air, the Mother of Water, the Father of Fire, and then the Mother of Earth. And both of them are their corresponding things. Like, so the fathers are the male signs, the masculine signs, sorry. And then the mothers are the feminine signs, like the water and the earth and the fire and the air. Wow, that's beautiful. And then I'm getting like they're tipping their hat out to you. Or you're gonna they'll recognize you. Even your angels are here. That 4 number card again, the 14, the 41. So yeah, so when you see these numbers that I just listed out to you, like that 1010 is very important. Kuan Yin is talking to you, or somebody whose energy you felt came into this reading. It could be a passed on loved one that you actually knew to. So, and they're saying you've been relaxing, not letting nobody disturb your peace. Just, yeah, you walked away from conflict. Yeah, you walked away. You be seeing elephants, like movies about aircrafts I'm getting. Yeah, lions are really prevalent. They're following you. Wow, yeah, you really sitting pretty. You be seeing spiders. That could be a spirit guide. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Yeah, fire is really important, and it gives you strength and power. You could like fish, or that could be something that you used to eat but don't eat anymore. Yeah, Oshun is definitely here. We have the sun here with a bunch of sunflowers. She's definitely close to you. One of the main energies around you as well. She's coming up in everything. And they saying, yeah, you overall, you ground yourself. You're perfect. You're perfect just the way you are. If you've ever wondered that, they say you're perfect. You're just like that. So let's hear from Buddha. More kid energy. Your third eye is definitely awakening, if it hasn't already. Oof. Your dragons could be really close to you, or you could have been drawn to power too, for sure, if I didn't mention that already. I'm getting you were a slave in the past life, or your mother was a slave in the past life. Maybe you are seeing unicorns as well, or horses, waking or dream life. So you've been doing a lot of new things with yourself, I'm getting. Also, yeah, peacocks, you could be seeing peacocks, and that could indicate that these energies are talking to you. I'm also getting apricots or acorns, apples, tangerines. If you see these or eat these, that was guidance from these energies. Yeah, you was bored with something. Somebody was bored with. But yeah, they're saying meditating, using mudras will probably really help you. Yeah, fire. I keep saying fire. Fire is very important for you. So continue working with fire if you aren't already. I mean, if you are already working with fire, continue doing that because it's making you powerful. So let's get some words from actual words from Buddha. The force of the flowing river causes the flowers, the herbs, and the trees to grow. The sacred wisdom in your heart has magical power for your spiritual growth. Wow. And how I was just saying how to enhance your power. So I'm gonna let that be a message in yourself. Your divine nature is the beauty of all beauty. Beautiful. In the silence of meditation, you acknowledge mistakes that you have made. You let them go. I just said something about meditation. Wow. Okay. You got it. You got it. Hey. Congrats. So let's hear from Lemuria, the Lemurian star system. You could be from Lemuria. Okay. So we have Earth. Yeah, a lot of grounding stuff. So you've been doing a good job on that. Or they talk to you more in nature. Your solar plexus chakra, that fire energy is coming back to me again. That's being activated or increased. Illumination, the fire, all of that. They made it through the portals. Or they come to the portals to speak to you, through the portals to speak to you. And the portals could include water, so maybe connecting more with water. Your soul is made of water, they're saying. Your throat chakra, they're saying express your truth. And you've been talking to source. You've been talking to the universe. You've been working with the universe. Oh, so that's why they want to come to the portal to help you. And I see another butterfly again. Your Maya could be close to you. You could be seeing dragonflies, lotus flowers. A lot of lotus flowers I've been seeing today for you. It could be thundering and lightning or raining near where you are. Maybe you really like flowers. That's probably why you see them a lot. You could probably like mushrooms or hate mushrooms. I'm getting. Wow. Okay. Then we have some crystals for you. They say prehnite, malachite, and diopside. Mother Earth again. Earth, healing, and trust. So, and they're all in reverse. So you've been doing it. You've been healing through Earth, and you've been trusting the information you get from Earth, getting from your spirit team. You've been trusting it. So let's hear from our Mother Kali Ma. She could be your spirit guide, or she could just be wanting to give you messages. Oh my goodness. I guess someone got a gun, maybe a sword in general, or they own like a weapon that they use for decoration. I'm kidding. Yeah, a lot of kid energy here, or you're recognizing, you're acknowledging your inner child. You're acknowledging the power of how strong you were as a kid, and you're integrating that in your adult life. Excuse me. Yep. Or you're like Mulan. Maybe you like that movie Mulan, where she disguised herself as a boy. That's all I really remember about the movie. But she, ended up triumphing in the end. I know that, but um, and then because she had to disguise herself as a boy because they didn't want women to fight in the battles and stuff. And Sri Bala is the same one. Is the same type of has the same type of story. And Kali Ma, like they didn't want the little girl to fight, and then she ended up fighting and beating all the enemies. And then Kali Ma grown up. She's as Bagalamukhi. Bagalamukhi. I always don't know how to say these names, but it's all right. She's holding someone's tongue, or maybe you felt silence. Maybe you feel like somebody ripped out your tongue, or as a kid, even maybe feel like you weren't able to speak your truth. But that's all coming to pass. We just had the throat chakra card, so maybe that healing is coming. So just trust and be patient. That's what Kalima just said. She got you. Aha, she said she got you. Okay, so now we're gonna hear from the mother, Lady Isis. We have soul retrieval, deep soul healing with the goddess. That's upright. So yeah, you're getting some type of healing. Pillar of light, descent of the star of Isis. So yeah, so you could be from Sirius as a star system as well, definitely, because that's in reverse. And then I have another kid card on here. Oh my god, power over the 7 scorpions, power to conjure lower vibrational forces. And she Isis, I believe in this story, she healed a kid with the poison of scorpions. And then the flower of life, and that's in reverse. The flower of life, divine creativity and manifestation. That's upright. And I believe she got Horus in her hand right now. She has an eagle in her hand right now. And Horus is her son. So you could just be a mother. I feel like I'm getting a lot of mothering energy here on a lot of these decks. I mean, a lot of these piles. Okay, then we have Serpent of Fire. Fire again, y'all. Priestess of the Serpent Sisterhood. And then we get like a sisterhood thing for Kuan Yin. Yeah, so some type of community is coming. And then we have messages from your soul. Birthing the new. This is directly from your soul. So your soul is birthing something. I'm being reminded of the soul retrieval card from Isis. And then we have messages directly from the universe. The universe works fast when I'm having fun. Ooh. Hope is the conduit for miracles. When I focus on my inner light, I see the world through the lens of love. So all of those cards are upright for that, for the universe. So maybe they could be encouraging you to continue to keep the hope, work, have fun, focus on yourself, focus on healing yourself, focus on being true to yourself, and communicating with your soul. And then so we have, to wrap this up, we have an affirmation for you. Today I am powerful. Today I know that I have the power and wisdom to accomplish everything I choose to do. And that is all that I'm seeing for you today. And that's upright. So that's all that I'm seeing for you today. I hope that you enjoy this message. And please take the time to like this video if this resonates. And subscribe to the channel. I hope that you come back in the future to watch more videos like this one. Or, feel free to check out any of my other videos from the past. They may have some messages for you. And I'm wishing many blessings to you and your family. Thank you to all the energies that came in on your side and my side. And I hope that you have a wonderful night or morning whenever you are watching this. Bye. Hi, Pal 4. Welcome to your reading. You'll be happy to know that you are the last pal. I have 6 pals, but you end up being last because I tried something differently so that I won't give, my dead energy to pal 6. And you are being recorded when I'm in an upbeat mood, so all the energy is being spread out correctly. I'm so happy about that. But if you did not watch the intro, of course, this reading is about the gods and goddesses in your life, but the gods and goddesses wanted me to give an announcement in every single pal because they wanted you to know that the gods and goddesses in your reading, they could be also from past lives that you had, or they could have been someone in your past life, or you could have been that person that's trying to come in your past life. So like say for Nefertiti, for example, she's here. She could have been your friend or your coworker or your aunt or your mom, or you could have even been her. So she has some messages for you. It's kind of like that familiar vibe, like I know you from somewhere, and then you immediately click. So that's how they wanted me to do this reading. Okay, I had a deck called out to me, so I was like, all right, cool. Some reason I wanted that. Okay, so you could be seeing Rams off the top, or you could be an Aries. And then since this is pile number 5, they did want me to start off, talking a little bit about that number because they call me a queen of a lot of things, and I'm kind of honored and flattered, but only because it's been hard for me to believe that in the past. But they've confirmed, they're like, no, you're the queen of this, you're the queen of that. So it's it's starting to sink in. I'm starting to remember, have revelations about me being a certain thing in a past life. And that disclaimer is really important because some of the POWs I already filmed, some of that came to fruition. So you could have been drawn to those POWs. I want to say in POW 2, that definitely came to fruition. I want to even say POW 3. It came to fruition, or it was hinting at, oh yeah, this person is talking about, them being in Egypt at one point in time, or them being a part of a certain galaxy, a star system. So that's very important. And so with the number five rules transformation, changes, movement, creativity, kids. And also it rules the fifth house. Fifth house is the house of kids, creativity, a honeymoon partner, because before you get to 7, you go through 5. So normally you'll probably meet someone who you thought would have been a part of your future, but they really aren't a part of your future. They were someone who you were just supposed to have fun with. And so things may not end up working out, or you always butt heads, or things aren't what they started out to be. You find yourself being nostalgic about the past, and that's what the fifth house can do to you. It's ruled by Leo, and which is ruling the heart, and the fifth chakra. So these things could be highlighted in your life right now. Maybe you're going through things where your heart chakra is expanding, growing. You're finding yourself more loving and gentle, kind, loyal. It could be even dealing with loyalty. Maybe that relationship I just referred to could, you probably have some problems with loyalty. So I'm asking all the energies that want to come in and highlight themselves, that are the highest good for Power 5. They could come in. Any negative energy, anything I welcome, send back, turn it into light, and hopefully they find themselves and be able to come to us correctly. That's my prayer. I want to thank our Holy Trinity for giving us this opportunity, because they've been very close to me lately, and I feel like they want to get close to you all through me. So I thank them for giving me this opportunity, for entrusting me with this position, and I want to thank you for tuning into this channel. If you're subscribed, thank you so much for coming back to visit me, keeping that subscription alive, because we are building the kingdom of God through tarot on this channel. We're building a strong community. We're part of the royal priesthood. See, that's confirmation. I actually just filmed the video, which I haven't uploaded yet. It's a part of being, yeah, they wanted me to say that. So yeah, it's a part of me being, a part of me reminding you. It's about Nefertiti, so that's probably why she came in first, because she's like fresh in my mind right now. And they have me doing different projects and different videos, and they tell me when to post it, and they make my videos flow in a way where it's palpable, or it goes in coherence, so that you guys could get the clearest messages, especially if you come back and see what I have to say. I believe they have appointed me, my God, none in the net, none in the net. I call them that, but the great mystery, great spirit, Yeshua, Jesus, they love me and they trust me, and they keep encouraging me to come back on here, no matter who views my videos or not, because they told me, they're like, you better get in now, because in a minute they ain't gonna be able to touch you. They ain't gonna be able to access you. So maybe that's what you're gonna even experience in the future, where you're accessible now, but you're not gonna be accessible in the future, because you're gonna be so busy. God, your highest power is, our God is appointing you to a higher position. You're part of the royal priesthood. So what do you mean? You have a position. Sorry, I have to take off my headscarf. I felt like I was gonna fall off. But yeah, which brings me to, if you're wondering why you can't see my face or see the cards or anything, they said because it's helping with the brain waves. I broke my tripod that allows you to at least see the cards, but they wanted me to continue doing videos because it helps with your brain waves. That's why a lot of people are listening to ebooks, podcasts, because you don't really need to see things to get the picture. Sometimes your subconscious mind needs to take over while you're conscious in order to get the messages how they're presented. So hopefully you do like that. It may not last for long, they're telling me, but it may last for long. It may last this long, and that will be good for you, because it helps me not have to prepare, and because I'm so Virgo-like, and I have a lot of placements in my house of Virgo, and it rules Gemini. So a lot of organization, analytics go into that, and they want me to get these messages as fast as they give them to me. So that kind of helps with that. And yeah, so I hope that you don't forget to like this video if it resonates, or please just like it so that it could get to more people who it may resonate with, and hit that subscription button. So if you like videos like this and you want to see more, you want to see exactly when I post them, hit the notification bell. But I will be continuing to come back. I don't care, like I said, I don't care how many views or subscription I get, I'm going to come back. But they have already told me, and my Lord, my God's word and promise does not come back void. So whatever they tell me, I believe. So I believe that this ain't gonna always be this way. And if you want, you could comment. I would definitely respond. And I feel like I'm gonna keep that promise no matter how accessible I am gonna be. Even if I gotta just heart it. Even if I could get to the point where I'm just saying thank you. But I will reply, because I think that's very important for acknowledgement, engagement, for the algorithm, but for ourselves. Because sometimes people use these communities to vent. Use these communities to feel a part of something bigger than ourselves. So yeah, they already had a message for y'all. All right, I'm done with this. So the gods and goddesses surrounding you right now, keep that in mind about the disclaimer, and we're going to get to our ancestors. But before we get to the ancestors, I want to take some time out to welcome those who are visiting my channel for the first time. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope that you decide to come back, and also hit the like and subscribe button, and comment if you want. Feel free. We have a very open community and welcoming community, and I will reprimand anyone who doesn't make you feel that way. Alrighty? So let's get to your ancestor messages. So first off, your ancestors want to tell you to have courage, or well, actually, no. They say you have the courage, you have the strength. You're a fearless warrior. And what I'm getting here is that you're a person that stands in the light, because we have Lolo. And that's from a whole different deck. So you're a light warrior, light worker. I really hate using that word because it seems so trendy, but I mean, that's a fitting description for that. And I actually thought of that very recently. So I guess that was spirit playing games with me. It's like, yeah, you are a light worker, but you are a light worker as well. You could be seeing butterflies. Butterflies have been all through the reading. Feathers. My name actually comes from the quill feathered pen. And because I love to write. You could also love to write. Maybe they channel direct messages directly to you through writing. You could be an automatic writer blessed with that gift. I scratched my head as I was saying that, so that could be confirmation for you. If you were wondering, I wanted to get some more information from one of these decks, only because I saw that they were still here. Okay, let's see. Is it this one? Absolutely. Also, you can be seeing fairies as well. They like, put it over here. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't think I was going to do it. I thought I have it all the way open, but they wanted me to see if you had anyone else. You did. So Hangzhou, I'm thinking you have Hozo. So you could be from Hangzhou or somewhere in Asia, or China in particular. Could be a part of the Navajo tribe. Then we have Amaru, the beautiful place. I'm getting heavenly vibes. You could be seeing unicorns, lions, volcanoes as well. You could be really close to Yamaya or Mamawata. And they're saying you have a blessing coming if it hasn't hit you already. No good thing shall be withheld. So I'm getting God vibes from this. Like, he's going full fledged on you. And you can also be in the process of healing your darkness, your shadow side. Out of darkness, a light is born. That's what they wanted me to tell you. And then for the other deck, I did that one. Let's see if they have more. I feel like your ancestors are really close to you right now. Yeah, well, God is here. I have a tune in and connect part that represents God to me. And he could be, or your highest power could be sending you messages through like nonverbal communication, your intuition, synchronicity, signs, and he said you're really good at picking up on that. So colors could be interesting, like purple, blue, red, yellow. I'm getting green, even brown, gold, white. Wow, okay, a lot of colors. And they also want you to take time out, recharge, rest, maybe use sleep as to be, to regenerate your cells and stuff. Maybe I'm getting the sense that someone's not sleeping as many hours as they should, or, enough at least. Also with the Have Courage card, I also have a Go After Your Goals card, so that I feel like those tie in together, and they're saying you're doing a good job being fearless, going after your goals. And then I also have a Connect with Past Loved Ones. So yeah, didn't I just say? It seems like your ancestors are very close to you right now, so that's confirmation. And God is your ancestor. He and she, God and God is our oldest ancestor. Okay. So, and they also wanted me to highlight some of your gifts that you have, that you could probably be sleeping on. We were just talking about rest and stuff, so you're sleeping on yourself. So let's see some of the gifts you should start utilizing a bit more. Ooh, that came right out. So maybe mirror magic, scrying, working with water. I did mention working with water. Maybe like a message board, writing to ancestors, writing to God, journaling, or the Ouija board in general. If you have one of those. I like to call it the spirit board because Ouija kind of gives it a creepy vibe. And then if you smoke, that's a good way to lift your prayers, or just working with fire in general. That helps. And then tarot. So everything, the prayers, the fire, the Ouija board, the water, and the scrying, that was all in reverse, which normally means, for my reversals, means that you mastered it or overcome it. So you mastered those gifts. And they want you to start tapping into tarot more. Maybe just, if you don't like to do tarot yourself, watching more of my videos, or any other tarot reader that you connect and resonate with, their videos. Also, they want you to do it like a lot. And then I don't know if you ever heard of it, but I Ching, they're suggesting that you work with I Chings more, and possibly even sand magic to help with your patience. They actually suggested, or gave me the go ahead to start incorporating that on my channel. And I don't know when exactly, but they said they want me to do that. They actually taught me how to do sand magic, so they want me to do that. So stay tuned for that. Hit that like button. I'll make sure I put it in the title or something. That's what I'm going to be dealing with. And normally they don't like me to share certain things before it happens, so that's going to be really exclusive for you. I didn't share that in any of the other pals. So since they did say I Ching, let's see what kind of messages, changes in your life does I Ching have for you. Let's see. Yeah, they were taking me in places I didn't know I was going to go. But, hopefully, this was the only pal you were drawn to. I mean, if it isn't, you could just take some time to come back and visit the pal. Oh, your ancestors want to come out too. To visit another pal if you were drawn to it. Wow, they want a lot. Okay. I'm just going to have to put these here. Trying to be careful. Okay, so yeah, your ancestors are really trying to get in touch with you, and you just saw your passed on loved ones want you to connect with them more, or you just heard that they want you to connect with them more. So let's see what they have to tell you, or the idea. So let's see, with I Ching, what changes are going to be highlighted for Pal 5? You could have been drawn to Pal. I want to say 2. Pal 2 keeps coming up, so you could have been drawn to Pal 2. So I think that's the only pal I did this in, or it could have been in another pal as well. And the number 18 or 9 could be prevalent for you. 11, So seeing, you know, maybe even 811, something like that. 911, that's always my God's card. 1111 for sure. And 44, 1144, 144. See, you chosen. You chosen. You on my channel, so you chosen. Yeah, fours, ones and fours, even 14, 14, 41, 41. So let's see what type of changes they want to highlight. Ooh, and it opened right up to the first one. They said work on what's been spoiled. You know, like keep on with your goals. You know, make sure that, you know, you repair what needs to be fixed. And that's in reverse. So I think that's what you've been doing. Maybe go back and revisit some things. They even going to say like revisit some of my videos if you've been drawn to those. This is not like me promoting it. They're really telling me this. They could have some, messages for you, especially the ancestor one. It's my very first video I posted. And so since your ancestors are, you know, urging you to connect with them. Let's see. And then they're also saying they're bringing in peace. You know, they're bringing you that heaven on earth peace. You know, I'm also getting like paradise vibes where, you know, you could rest and relax. And see, it's all tying in together, or that's coming if you haven't been able to. Yeah, they're saying explore more. You're going to be able to explore more if you feel like you haven't been able to enjoy life. It's going to be a temporary. It's temporary. It's all temporary. You know, and then so you should remain like stable. You know, like it's going back to the rest cards and be relaxed, and you know, take some time out to rest, and then continue on when you feel ready. Yeah, some type of flame is being ignited in you. They just said. Maybe you're getting more confidence to go after your goals. Yeah, they say you've been very restless, and maybe you feel troubled, and someone's maybe coming to meet you, or you may be meeting somebody new, or someone from your past. And, you know, they say, yeah, let things go away and move at its own pace. That's in reverse, so you could have met somebody new and significant in your life already, or it's coming very soon. Yeah, and I'm going back to that card where it said, like, nothing good will be withheld, because the last one we have is, like, possession in great measure. You know, everything is illuminated. So, yeah, nothing's going to be passed by. You won't be passed by. And I'm getting even Jupiter vibes. Maybe Jupiter is hidden a special house in your birth chart. So, Jupiter is here. Hi, Jupiter. And then that also means Fortuna is here. So, hi, Fortuna. So, yeah, those are the changes you can expect if you haven't sensed them already. That's beautiful. I know they was going to take me there. Okay, let's get some messages from your ancestors if they wanted to speak. Hope you all are doing well today. Yes, but I'm so happy you're here. You could be going through like killing off people, maybe even breaking a curse. You know, they're also saying, yeah, that heaven is really close to you. You're doing things that's going to help you pass through the tree of life. You know, tree of life is the intersector between heaven and earth, and we just spoke about that. So that's going together. And then it says you are a warrior, and we just said that earlier. Wow. Yeah. So your ancestors want you to know, like, everything is happening in divine timing. You learned how to master the time and water again. So yeah. So your ancestors really want you to work with water to connect with them. Maybe water magic, speaking into water. Maybe, you know, soaking water under the moon or the sun. However, whatever ritual feels right for you. You don't have to do anything I'm saying, but this is what they're suggesting. And they're saying you're earth angel. You care for the earth, or they want you to start doing that a bit more. So, yeah. And I'm getting someone is like, was the sacrifice, was the chosen one here. You know, like maybe you were the black sheep of the family, you know, because you have magical powers and people don't understand you. You know, you could be seeing snakes, owls. You could be a Native American descendant. I'm also getting, you could be from Hawaii, maybe now or in a past life. So your Hawaii ancestors are coming in. You could be close to Goddess Pele. So she's a part of the Hawaiian heritage, for like a better word. Mama, the walking woman, I want to say that's a part of the Native American ancestor. Or Big Bear, he's coming through. Yeah, I believe he's a part of the, I don't think it's a Cherokee, it's something else. But it'll come to me. Hopefully it'll come to me. And they're saying they even called me through that deck. So, is it Big Bear or 10 Bears? 10 Bears, sorry. 10 Bears. And it's another one. It's not coming to me. It's another man. It's not coming. But you could be a shaman, definitely. So, if you're wondering, there's your confirmation. Okay. And your higher self has a little bit of messages for you. Like, so I was just talking about how you're magical and people don't understand you. So let's see what magic they want to highlight and remind you of. Yeah, they remind you a lot of gifts. So, they want you to use your gifts. And they say you're sleeping on them. Yeah, they say, yeah, they said be more open, be more acceptable of your gifts. Like, it could be anything that you do well without even thinking about time. Like, if you like to write, sing, dance, you know. Yeah, I keep getting shadow cards. Maybe you're good at healing your shadow, and maybe you can help other people heal their shadow, or, you know, welcome their shadow as a part of themselves. You could like to sing your nas. I'm getting. They're saying, like, love yourself, be proud of yourself. Honor your mystical and creative force. Wow. Someone's name could be like Brenda or Renda, or I'm even getting Etna. Ogra, or something with an O. Oda, or, yeah, something. Orinda. They say you belong to paradise. Oh my goodness, I just said paradise. Yeah, and they say, you know, it's okay to be alone. You're not lonely. You know, you're just alone, and it's okay. And they're working on solutions to your problems. Or you're a very solution-oriented person, and they're trying to remind you of that. Honor yourself, embrace yourself, reveal your gifts. They're saying that as well, and I said this without looking at some of the cards. So you're very gifted. You know, if you're not looking at yourself that way, like, change how you see yourself. You know, all the magic is within you. That's what they just said. I'm so ready to go. I try to make sure everything is in order. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, they said, I just got a card that says sacrifice. You were sacrificed. Another night card. Warrior. That's giving me warrior energy. Gaia. So you're very close and connected to nature. And they're saying recognize that. You could be also close to Kali Ma. She's also in this video later on. Yeah, and they're saying they're flowing. Something is flowing, pouring towards you. And the number's 9, 18 again, 88, 811. Wow, 89, 89, 99, 99. They're saying. So you could be seeing those numbers. Wow, this is a number pile. Maybe you were good at numbers in school. Artemis could be close to you, or you're very connected to animals and want you to use that gift. If you don't use it already, oh, I have a card in here that's not supposed to be in here. Yeah, you're being stable, and they're celebrating you. Just celebrating the stability. Yeah, they're taking me on a journey here. I didn't do this with some of the other piles, so I think that's an omen within itself. Let me put that down. Okay. Yeah, they made me film this as a surprise because I thought I was going to have to film this at another time, but they're like, no, now. Film it. They're very gentle and loving, but they're like, nah, do it now. Okay. Let me put these here. Okay. Yeah, so the first card I have right now is the High Priestess card. So you're definitely psychic. You're tuned in. You're gifted. You know a lot of knowledge and secret and wisdom. 4 of Pentacles came out again. I put it back in and it came out. They're like, yeah, let them know. And that also can mean like some authority position is coming, or, you know, real estate, like some type of foundation, ownership. Knight of Swords, so Jesus is very close to you. That's one of the gods that is close to you. The Hermit is in reverse, so shamanhood. I'm getting shamanhood, like I was speaking about a lot of like shamanic like people and figures. And 3 of Cups came back out again, so that's interesting. It came out after. It didn't come out right after the 4 of Pentacles like it did earlier, so that really wanted to come out. 9 of Cups is in reverse, so wish fulfillment is here. It's on its way. And some type of inspiration and love or something. It could be a water sign, Scorpio, or Virgo, but a Scorpio, Cancer, or what's the other one? Pisces. And it could be someone returning from your past. I got this energy in my Nefertiti reading. That is interesting. I didn't even use this deck. Wow. Yeah, someone, yeah, they could be in their head confused with something. Or, you know, you're in a situation where you can rescue yourself. Yeah, maybe someone's in your dreams. Yeah, I got the Moon and the 4 of Swords. So it's definitely someone's in your dreams, or, you know, maybe you could be having nightmares. They're also saying, advising me to tell you to get a dream catcher. Some people don't really believe in that, but it's very powerful. I actually used it. And it helped with my dreams a bit, you know, helped a lot of my nightmares not seem so much like nightmares anymore, even if you don't believe in the power of it. Oh, yeah, so you're very a part of Native American ancestors. That's really Native American. Or indigenous, aboriginal, however you identify. They're also saying work with crystals, and your angels are helping you plant your seeds, or, you know, water your garden. They're saying, water your garden. Yeah, some type of something at home, because we got the 10 of Cups. Then they're definitely saying you're psychic. You have a lot of ideas, and they want you to act on them. You're free to act on them. Free to go move towards them. Yeah, we got the Emperor, which is my God card, and God's offering you the Ace of Pentacles for a very big gift. You know, whatever you fill in the blank. If you don't need money, they're fill in the blank with whatever gift you want. You know, they're offering you that. So that's it. Say thank you now. Praise them in advance. Praise them in advance. Yeah, so you chosen. I got the Star card, and then the King of Pentacles is on the back of the deck. So I'm getting that for God and Jesus, kind of, you know, because they're part of all that resource, all the inheritance. Jesus is reminding me, like, he didn't have to worry about money when he was on this earth. You know, people were willing to just give him money because of what he offered. You know, what knowledge he offered. But he never had to worry about that. He was born in a manger. So you could be from poverty, but you could be born in poverty, but that ain't gonna last. That ain't your destiny. And I got the World card. Yeah, they said that's not your destiny. You're ending that cycle. Wow. Yep, you're ending that cycle. And it's coming soon. It's moving fast. So keep praying without ceasing. Pray fervently. It's coming. Alright, and before I get to what I was really supposed to talk about, they want me to get a little bit more messages. See, even because they're saying you're connected to animals. So Artemis could have been someone you worked with in past life. Yeah, they said be free. You can be seeing doves and owls, like I said. Yeah, owls is on the card again. White owls in particular. Yeah, and I got another owl. So yeah, any type of owl. White owls, brown owls. They're saying, yeah, you have the keys to wisdom. They said, you know, work on raising your vibration. You can be seeing dragons as well. You can watch that show, House of Dragons. Or watch that show, House of Dragons. Now it's over. Yeah, another dragon. They say, yeah, all your problems have a solution. These obstacles are illusion. Like, they're illusion. They say, yeah, understand that. Understand your enemy. Understand your enemy. They said, maybe it's going back to the nightmares I'm talking about. They're saying everything has a purpose. Everything has a effect and a cause and a reason to it. They're saying you've been a servant. You've been a faithful servant. And they're saying, you know, like, look deeper, look closer. See more than what meets the eye. Or you've been doing that already. I'm getting to. So, this is a powerful power. I mean, all my powers are powerful. And I'm pretty sure the people who are drawn to them are very powerful as well. You've seen zebras, octopus, octopi, tigers. Wow. Yeah, these ferocious people. They're saying, like, yeah, get clear on your intentions. They're coming into fruition. I wanted to see if a certain card is going to come up. See what tribe from the Native American. So from the Navajo tribe. I'm thinking that's Native American, but there's so many tribes in Native America. The Poway tribe, the Sioux tribe, or Sioux tribe, but I think it's the Sioux. Definitely saying you're a warrior. It's in your history. It's in your history to be the Queen of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. You're very powerful. Someone could be a widow here. Yeah, Chipaway is probably a definite child of yours. I have 3 Chipaway cards. Or Osage. Oh, wow. That may be the name they were trying to tell me. Miswaki. So we have a lot of changes in your money coming ahead. Like, you're waiting. Your ship's up. And it says that it won't be too much longer. The Seminole trial, the Winnebago trial. I was thinking about Red Bird, I think, too. And they say, yeah, watch your money unfold. Your blessings are on the way. The Iowa tribe, Cherokee tribe. A lot of people are from Cherokee tribe. Yeah, Iowa again. Yeah, you're definitely an American warrior. And they're saying that they speak to you, especially, like, you could be a person who loves juice. You astro travel. Yeah, Creek trial, wow. But Chipaway is really highlighting. Chief Joseph, I think I was thinking of him too. So the Nez Perce trial. The Otto tribe. Or your name could be Otto. Or you could have watched a show. What was it called? Rocket something. It was it was like 3 kids, and they were surfers or something. But I think it was like Rocket Otto. Maybe it was Rocket Otto. Delaware tribe, or you could be from Delaware in general. Or someone hurt you and you're from Delaware. Wow. Y'all talking. Someone's name could be Keisha or Sean, Shantae or Shatina. Wow. And you know, like the Seminole Indians, I believe, they were like beasts. They used to kill people. Like, oh yeah, Geronimo. That's another one I was thinking of. So Apache tribe. Yeah, and it was 10 bears. He came out, and he embodies like the King of Wands energy. So you could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or the person you're thinking about could be those signs. Yeah, I'm still not thinking of the other one I was thinking of, but he'll come to me if it's really important. But he's telling me to share his story since I can't remember his name. he's playing a role with me. But he was one of the people who predicted that. I think it was a bunch of tribes that came together in the United States, and they fought the United States Army, and they were fighting for the land, because it was said there was a lot of jury, you know, kind of like the California gold rush that happened, but there's a lot of jury and treasures on their land, and they were willing to fight for their land. And after they fought, they won, and then the leader that helped them win, he died soon after. But a man, he was actually the one that predicted, the one I'm thinking about was the one that predicted that, you know, they were going to win, that they were going to have this battle, and they ended up, you know, sending him to reservations and, you know, banishing him and to never be seen again unless he was participating in it was like this Wild Wild West show as a chief or something. And then later on, like a few years later, they went in his house and shot him in his house. I think it was just out of nowhere, but they killed him in his own house. And what he wanted me to break down the story, because he said, like, some people just want you around just to, you know, for their benefit, for for their entertainment. And otherwise, they don't want to be bothered with you. That's what he's saying. He's saying, like, and your intuition is going to tell you exactly what they're referring to. But yeah, so that's what they have for you. Wow. But yeah, they took me all over the world before they got to the stuff I really supposed to came and talk about. But I'm happy. I'm happy to be the vessel. I'm always happy. So we have some goddesses. So first we have Yasigi. She represents living out loud, being your individual self, removing the mask, you know, dancing even when everybody's watching. And then we have Atete, and she's reminding me of the Pele energy I was getting earlier. You could be a person who they're suggesting to drink tea, or, you know, maybe have a party. You know, you want to probably celebrate something. You could also be seeing pink and orange. I didn't mention those, but I know I mentioned purple. And they say you're worth it. You're worth it. You're chosen. They just keep saying you're chosen. And we have Long Bubby Susie. Your name could be Susie. I'm also getting your name could be like TT or Tay or Gigi, Sassy or Cece or Cece. Okay, Cece. Long Bubby Susie, she is about shame, and she is upright. The other two were in reverse. So she's saying that you could, I'm getting that you could be facing things that you're not really comfortable with. You're not really comfortable with showing certain sides of yourself, and they're here to tell you that's not how you should be living. If people make you feel like that, you should find a way to peacefully depart ways from them. And then I'm getting the number 19 now. So 19 and 31. Maybe you had ancestors that was living in 1931. I know some people don't know their ancestors that were born that early in the 1900s, or you do. That's a blessing. I'm also getting Harriet Tubman energy. Maybe she's been trying to communicate with you. She's been very close to me lately, and they've been saying that I'm a reincarnation of her. So there you go. And she has a warrior spirit too. So this is an interesting pal. Then we have Sokuant, And she's in reverse. She's about scarcity. She also gives me this mother and crone energy. So it's definitely a grandmother or a mother figure in your energy trying to get in touch with you. They have like the sun and moon energy, it's yin and yang energy. And scarcity, they're saying you're ending that cycle of poverty. And then we have Queen of Sheba. She's in reverse. And that means like secrets have been revealed. Or they're going to be revealed very soon. Maybe some history secrets. Yeah, I'm getting with that. And then we have Erzuli Dentor. You could have 2 kids, or someone you're dealing with has 2 kids, or maybe your mom had 2 kids. You have one other sibling. One could be a boy, one could be a girl, or I'm getting 2 girls. They're helping you cut cords with your negative thoughts. Not maybe people too, but negative thoughts, or maybe with the people that make you feel like you're not comfortable. Make you feel uncomfortable being yourself. Whew, I'm good. So I'm saying 999, and that's definitely God. So God is helping you with a lot of this stuff. And right after that, we have Ma'at. Oof. She's in reverse. She's like, now it's time for you to receive. You've been given so much. Maybe that's where the shame comes in. Maybe you have, what is it called? When you make it, I normally hear when you make it out the hood, it's like some type of remorse, or, you feel sorry. I don't know. You feel sorry for something. For the people who didn't make it out, and then you go back and try to please them. I'm getting that energy with her. But she's like, nah, you about to receive. You've been given all this much. It's time for you to receive. Yeah, so you can be saying 9911, 1199, something like that. Or 901, 109, 1010, I'm even getting 108, 801. And then they're saying, yeah, you're going to, then we have Katish here. And she's about sacred lust. And I don't know if I told you the name for the cutting the cords. Her name is Erzuli Dentor. But and I always try to give reverence to their names because I'm adamant about mine. But yeah, so Katish is, again, another lion is here. So you definitely could see lions. I'm getting from this Katish card, she's a part of, like, maybe someone's polygamous here, or she's a part of just living herself, being free, indulging in sex per se, or indulging in the pleasures of life, understanding that act is a connection with the divine. That's a bond with the divine as well, not just being reckless, because she's a part of sacred lust, but her energy, it gives more of a freedom vibe where people shouldn't want to cling on to her and want to just have fun, especially if that's what she wishes, be her protector if that's what she wants them in her life as, be her friend or something like that. So that's what I'm getting from her. But yeah, you could be really close to the moon, you could be really close to Egypt, like the pharaoh. Maybe you were a pharaoh in the past life. So see, that disclaimer is coming to fruition. Hieroglyphics, and I'm even getting runes as well. To me, runes are also hieroglyphics. And then to top it all off, we have Queen Nandi. And she's a part of intuition. She looks like she also has a boy or a girl sitting on her lap. So children are very important. Remember, I was speaking about the 5th house, about children, and the number 5 and stuff. So children could be really important in this situation, and whatever you're thinking of right now. And these goddesses and gods are definitely helping you with those situations. And since I said gods, let's see if God's energy, or some more of the goddess energy that is represented here. And Nefertiti is definitely here. She could be very close to my power 5s. Okay, let's see. Any god energy? My eye came out again. Wow, okay. So justice is really on your side. Fairness. Your Ptah, that's a god energy. Your body skill. Neith, she is said to be Ra's mother, so Ra could be close to you. She preceded Ra as a virgin, so Virgin Mary could also be close to you. Yeah, you defeated some darkness, because we got Apophis here, but he's in reverse. So yeah, you broke some type of curse or defeated darkness, overcome your shadow side. Then we have Heka, and he's known to not have parents, so that's probably why I was getting the kid energy as well. But he also has Ra in this picture to show, like, even when we don't have our parents, or our parents don't treat us how we're supposed to be treated, the divine is always there. God always has your back. So that's probably why God made himself known today a lot in these cards as well, because he's trying to reassure you he has your back. I'm even getting Thoth as well. He didn't come out, but I'm getting his energy. We've seen the Herons. Also Sebek. See, I knew more gods were going to come out just because a lot of goddesses were there. Sebek is a crocodile, so you could be seeing crocodiles. He's a protector of the wounded and the suffering, even people who died, Yeah, Ma'at came all the way up, so she's very close to you. So you could be a Libra even. Mersanger. Yeah, Mersager. It's Mersager, sorry. She's about righteousness. She also like punishes those who hurt her people that she's watching over as well. Thought I was done, but there wanted more. We have Isis. Yeah, that's why I was mentioning my name thing, because before I even knew of Isis, I was like how she is when it comes to names. She wants you to get her names right, because she's a goddess of 10,000 names, and she's a reincarnation of a lot of people, just like Ma'at is. So, and then Hathor is as well. She is said to be even Ra's mother as well, his wife and his sister or something like that. Mother. Yeah, mother, wife, something else, daughter, I think maybe. But it's 3 different things at once. You could be seeing cows. So you're they're giving you some type of intelligence. You have the wisdom. You have the wisdom and everything, but they're downloading more intelligence, something that means more than the eye. And then Nut is here. She's a cosmic mother. She covers the world. And Jeb is even here. So some parent issue could be coming to light. You could be overcoming. Like how people treat their children if they treat them badly. And she said you're coming to an understanding. You understand. So that's why you have this wisdom. You understand the secrets and all the other stuff. Then we have Kanzush. He's a child. He's the mummified child. But he also represents the potential that lies in us, like all children do. Like they're the future. And, he's dealing with your hermitage. So I'm even getting that you're understanding your family history. And he's proud of you for that. And then we have Like, so a lot of male energy is around you. If I haven't said already, you could be seeing snakes. Yeah, a lot of herons. So thought is all around. I'm even getting flamingos as well. And is a part of exploration. Then we say, like, be adventurous, be curious, go out of your way. And he's also the god of, like, a million years. Like, so he's the word is escaping me. Epitome of reincarnation. So he gives you a lot of years in the afterlife, especially if you deserve them. So that's all I'm getting. And Basset could also be close to you. She was peeking out of one of my other decks. And also incense could be very valuable to you because Nefertum, if he's the god that smells, I also believe he's the supreme god. He peeks himself out too. So you have a lot of powerful male deities around you. But Neith is also, to me, Neith is also Nanette, which is the Holy Spirit, the male, goodness, somebody trying to attack my throat chakra. The woman incarnation of creation, the cosmic creator, the cosmic female counterpart of the creator. So there's a male counterpart and there's a female counterpart, and that's what Nanette is. And Taret is also, she's also known as a mother. She also known as carrying everybody from the beginning as well. What's someone else that came through? Nati. Nati is a part. Like we were talking about, reincarnation, getting more years after life, and getting more years after life, and they Nephti is the mother of the dead. She welcomes you with a plate of dates when you go into the underworld. And, so palm trees could be very important to you. And Amun-Ra came out. So, yeah, so Ra is Amun-Ra's father. And Amun-Ra is the father of creation as well. He is said to spread the seeds over the earth to create, the first gods and goddesses, if that's what you believe. You don't have to, but that's kind of a confirmation of me too. It's called the Ennead. So Isis came out, Osiris, Seth, there's some other ones. Nephti, Seth, Isis, Nephti, Nut, Jeb, Shu, and Tefnut, I believe. Yeah, so it's like 8 of them. I may have named all 8 and don't know it, but yeah. So those are the goddesses that wanted to make themselves known to you. Hopefully that all made sense. You could go look some of them up. They may have a message for you, or you may start sensing more of their presence. So we have messages from Kuan Yin, the mother of mercy and compassion, beauty, softness, gentleness, kindness. A lot of the goddesses embody those characteristics, but that's what she's known as. So what she says, she has blessings for the moon maiden. So this gives me the energy of, like, because the maiden know who she is. She learned that she's something, but then she ends up learning who she is, and then she graduates to being a mother. And then the mother recognizes her power, utilizes her power, and applies her power, and then becomes a crone. And then the crone is the all-encompassing wisdom. So you could equate that as a grandma, older, wise person, or you could equate that as your higher self. And also she has the radiant moon of compassion. I just said she's compassion. So it's two moon cards, and I said earlier, you could be connected to the moon. So and they're saying, she also saying, like, she's weaving your future to be a golden one. She's like sweeping away sorrow. So a willow tree could be important to you. Maybe you like the willow tree. Yeah, and then sisters of the sun rising. You could have sisters, or maybe that's a community you want to have, someone who you can look at brothers and sisters. She said that's coming. That's part of your destiny. You're a priestess, a priest or a priestess, if you're a boy or girl watching me. And then they're saying you're going to receive all the goodness of the lotus, the nectar. So you could be seeing bees as well. I'm getting. Oh, sorry. Yeah, because she had some information she want to clarify. Let me say it's like this. I don't know. Hopefully I did it right. Like that. Okay. I think. Alright, so. So yeah, so you're waiting on your shifts to come in if they haven't already. So she went like this. Okay. You're being protected. Again, that Sobek energy we talked about. He's a protector. Yeah, some type of abundance is coming in. It's your destiny to be abundant. If you didn't know already, Peter could be here because I said something about the royal priesthood, and he in the Bible, the verse that says that is 1 Peter 2:9. Maybe you can study that verse because I see money right here, even though it's in a devil card. I feel like that's the sorrow that Kuan Yin is sweeping away. Like you're gonna be able to regain all that you lost. Yeah, because it's in your destiny. It's in your destiny. So we have the star card right after it. And then we have the 3 of Pentacles with bees. So, yeah, bees, it just confirmed it for me. Yeah, they say you really are in a position where you can share your knowledge. The 6 of Pentacles. Then, so the devil. So you could have had some bad energies around you, trying to deceive you, trying to, take from you. I'm also getting Adam and Eve energy, where they try to take your innocence, to lead you astray. But you're going to have victory in the end, like Adam and Eve did. God wants me to do a reading on that, so I'm going to leave that. But in short, it's a promise, not a curse that Adam and Eve was given. So yeah, they're saying you're really going after your goals, your work, and you're being courageous. You could be a Leo, definitely all these sun cards. And then the moon is here, along with, so you're definitely a psychic. And they're saying just walk away. So now we're going to get to Buddha. So we had a lot of goddess energy. Now we're going to get to Buddha's energy. One moment, I have to relight my candle. Yeah, white candles, they dispel negative energy. purify the air, hence white, pure. Um, but yeah, so since I did just talk about some negative energy, so Buddha has some messages for you. You could be close to Buddha or you believe in Buddhism, but I think it's all love. Nothing is all set in stone but love. All of it, all the religions, they depict love, for the good of all. So, and he wanted me to take some time to, read a little bit because this is like a Japan Buddhism deck. So some of the words are, pronounced in Japanese, and so maybe getting a real feeling of what they were trying to say by reading it will give us a better understanding. So the first one we have is Joseph Kankgiten. So he's a deity. He's a greater of wishes, no matter how impossible they may seem. So, see, another wish person. And they said, take care of the person you want. You are bound to by love. Don't make decisions in the heat of the moment. Control your impulses. Things are hidden. So maybe that's why we had Queen Sheba here earlier. But he offers you blessings of fortune, happiness, and prosperity, and education, and learning, and being granted what you desire. So what I'm getting from him is because he was a leader of evil gods. So I'm getting like turning energy into like bad energy into love. Like I'm going back to the shadow self again. Loving your shadows, cherishing your shadows, and stuff like that. And you could be reconciling with a friend. I'm hearing too. So also we have Zokatin, and he's a protector of the South who promotes productivity and growth. So, you could live in the South, any states in the South, or you could live in anywhere in the South of the world, maybe Japan. But he said you're in a period of rapid growth and development. If you make the effort, you'll get results, find people to help you, strike a balance of power. I thought I got like a community card, or I was getting, the Kuan Yin with the sisters and stuff. So he's here to confirm that, and he is a blessings of protection, growth, and productive grain. So he is a ruler of grain and rice. Maybe you like rice. Maybe you like grain like things like rye and wheat and what is the other one? Corn. That's kind of a grain too. But he also he interrupts the sleep of humans and causes misfortune. So you remember I was talking about nightmares earlier? So this is fitting. Makes sense. And then next we have Kongo Zhao Kanjin. And he what I do remember about him, he's like the God. He came down to earth to help. He's the god of the mountains who represents Mother Nature. So I knew something about him. So he's a reincarnation of prayers to one of the Buddhas, Eno Joyaja. So like Eno Joyaja, I hope I'm saying that. He spent 1,000 days in the mountains in spiritual training. It's kind of like a Buddha thing, but Buddha only spent 3 days, from what I know. Kind of like Jesus. So all these people are really here. It says that his prayers were answered in the form of Kongo Jojin, Gangan, the god of the mountains, and representative of Mother Earth. And he has a Vajra, which is normally the weapon, that the Buddhas, or I want to say these deities use. Is I believe it even like, I think some of them extend or something, if I'm not mistaken. And he also represents the past, present, and the future. So maybe even that past disclaimer I was talking about, because you don't know where you're going until that's what they're getting. You don't know where you're going until you know where you come from. So like some of that past energy is really helpful for right now, and then your present energy is helpful to shape your future. And he gives the blessings of safety and security for your family, and also grants you what you desire. And then he's saying like put yourself in like difficult situations on purpose so that you know how to adapt and survive. Don't compromise. Like I'm even getting like don't lower your standards. Maybe this new love that's coming, they're like don't lower your standards, and like try to go after things that people never done before. That's what he says. And then we have Kankuzu Bazasis, and she's an enlightened Buddha. So she was incarnated by the highest Buddha, Danachi. I always forget how to say his name last time, but the Nyorai. So they're like us, like where we're on Earth, we're trying to become enlightened beings. Maybe some of us want to be Buddhas, maybe some of us want to be Jesus, maybe, but we're trying to be enlightened people, to end up spreading that love and enlightenment across the world. The light worker thing I was talking about. See, it's all coming together. And I want to say she's a she. No, sorry. But he's the provider of unlimited wisdom and good fortune. And what's so beautiful about some of these people, unless they're like really noticeably like man, like looking like warriors, like they look so beautiful that some of them look like man and woman. And it's bringing me to how I used to get upset when people would mistake my son as a girl, but then I come to accept, that if people think he's a girl, that means he's so beautiful that he could look like a girl and a boy. That's how beautiful he is. So you could be like that. You probably were mistaken as the opposite sex when you were younger, especially if you're a boy listening to me. Or I don't think it goes the other way, because a lot of people would get offended by that. I know somebody who actually got offended when you would remind them that they look just like their dad and it was a girl. And and I didn't really think that, because I was like, oh, you look like a boy. But I'm like, the features is just so amazing how biology works, where you look like a boy. You look like the guy that made you, but you're a girl. Like my son, a lot of people say he looks a lot like me and he's a boy, so And I could explain why, people think he's a girl sometimes. So, but we're totally different complexions. Like, I'm light skinned and he's dark skinned. So, and I love it. I didn't ever think I could produce a dark skinned baby. Like, I thought I was too light. So this could be something that's dealing with you, because I normally don't care to share that type of stuff. But like, I only share like in Awakened Life, where people know me and I'm like, yeah, sometimes they think he's a boy, but I learned to embrace it. Like, I know some people will really get mad that, no, he's a boy, don't say he's a girl. Like, my baby don't look like a girl, but I embrace it. Like, I used to just be like, how am I dressing him in a certain way? I used to like wonder more than get mad at it, but I just kind of accept it in a positive way overall, like that I'm not doing anything wrong, like by dressing him in a certain way. Like, even if he has on boy clothes, people will still like it's noticeably boy clothes, they will still think he's a girl and don't pay that much attention to it. So he just has a beautiful face and I love it. And and I grew his hair out too, so it doesn't help, but he always has braids. So, well, I've always put braids in it, but even when he used to wear it out, curly and stuff, he still got the same thing. So that could be for somebody. But thank you for listening to my story. Yeah, so he says, Kankuzu said, now is the time for self-discovery, a sharpened ability for memorization. So maybe some of you guys have good memory and they're helping you with that as well. Education and learning, furthering your specialization. It's two people that's talking about education and learning. Wow. Yeah, oh yeah, he was the interesting one when I first learned about him, because he's the person who could grant you unlimited memory. Like if you chant his mantra a certain amount of times, he's the one. He's like an unlimited storehouse. And his blessings include wisdom, of course, memorization, and being granted what you desire. So it's a lot of things that you want. They're gonna come to you, and I'm getting that your manifestations are kicking in. And then we have some twins. You guys could be Gemini, or you could just be a twin in general. And it's consecutive numbers. They right after another. So the one I just read was 22, and this one is 23. So something with that. So 22, 23, and that adds up to a 9. So definitely God's speaking something to you. You could be seeing crows. I don't know if I mentioned that in this pal, but I filmed so many pals. But yeah, you could be seeing crows. Sorry, crone. I did mention crone earlier, but also rabbits. And these twins, their name is Nico and Geico. I almost said Geico. So you could be seeing lizards or geckos, but her name is Gakko. And I want to say they're dealing with the day and the night. And I'm even also getting like moon and sun energy as well. And then together they're worshipped as, the Yakushi triad. And yeah, see, they said the day and night, and I thought moon and sun. So Nico is the sun, and then the Gakko is the moonlight. And you could get that from saying day and night, but I was just getting like energy of like yin and yang energy, opposites. So even if it's not moon and sun. So they're saying that your wisdom is becoming richer and richer through the course of your spiritual journey, and you're granted a lot of mercy going through these processes. So it's okay to make mistakes. And they said enjoy the fact that we all have different roles. Don't be bound by your roles. So yeah, that yin and yang energy I was just talking about. Be happy and make others happy, and then live in harmony. And they grant the blessings of warning against disasters and against darkness. So that mercy thing I was just talking about. So, and they give you a peace of mind. So, and they're both bodhisattvas too. They also call it bodhisattvas. It depends on how you resonate. But I think that's more of a Japanese thing. And I'm getting the energy of Amataris. Hi, Amataris. And she deals with the darkness, like bringing light to the darkness in the world, purifying the world, but she's a beast. I think she can also turn into a wolf, and she could turn into a wolf. She has a wolf form as well, if I'm not mistaken. Just going off my memory, speaking of memory, right? But then we have Hanya, Bodhisattvas. So you have a lot of new Buddhas here, enlightened Buddhas, and you don't have any of the most enlightened Buddhas, which makes me feel like there's something new going on. There's some type of new beginning that your gods and goddesses that are surrounding you are trying to tell you about and give you information about. And then so she is about the guardian of the Heart Sutra and the Bodhisattvas of divine wisdom. See, a lot of wisdom. That's why maybe the new thing that's being bestowed upon you is the wisdom. And she wants to remind you that the walls of difficulty are built by you. Remember I was talking about your obstacles are illusions and stuff? I'm thinking that, like it's like fear. Fear is said to be an illusion, false evidence appearing real, if you go by that. And then they said, give things that excite you precedence. So put those things first. Just open the door first. See, new doors, open door. Strike a balance between seriousness and flexibility. And I'm also getting like play and work and stuff like that. And she gives the blessings of sound health and spiritual training. So she is here to train you. And all of these deities I read, that's why they're upright. So this is all coming in. This is all something you can expect. And the last one I'm about to read, that's the only one in reverse. So I'm excited to see what that's about, what you guys have overcome. And this is Aizen, the Mayo. And they're normally, the Mayo, it means the wise king. They're wise kings. And his red skin reflects his deep love for humanity. So this deity already loves you. That's what I'm getting here. And then he says, first treasure and take care of those around you. Maybe the things that, excite you. Maybe you like to be around your family. Maybe you like to be around your kids, your friends. Cherish those things. Express your feelings. Succeed in love and relationships. Don't become overly possessive. So, I'm even getting like friend vibes with this. Like some people, I remember, because I don't really have too many friends now. Well, at least I don't mess with friends too much anymore, because most of the friends I've dealt with, they turn on me, and it's weird, but I've learned to love God as my friend anyway. So, and I'm not saying that out of lonely pity or anything like that, and I believe that I don't have to I don't have to go somewhere with someone, or spend time with them, outside in person to be their friend. Because a lot of my friends get mad at me because of that. Because I think I am a lot like a Gemini, and um, that's why I have a lot of placement in the house of Gemini, but it's in Virgo as well. So both of those planets, they deal with like Mercury and studying and teaching and stuff like that. And I've been always interested in, being by myself. Anyway, even when I was a little girl, like I had friends, but I actually preferred to spend time on my own because I didn't really have friends that like to do work, like schoolwork as much as me. And I used to be a nerd without even knowing it, but I embrace my nerdiness. I love to study, I love to research, and the only person that really has come to accept that is myself. So he offers the blessings of adoration, so he adores you. Inner virtue, which clears the path to enlightenment and being granted what you desire. So all these people that said they're gonna grant you what you desire. They about to grant you all these wishes. Ooh, wait, I'm scared of you. I'm just kidding, but that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. So let's put that there. And so we have some direct words from Buddha himself. And I'm gonna be done soon. So thank you so much again for bearing with me. Here. Yeah, they said Buddha said, seeing the divinity in everyone and everything. You're nurturing your Buddha nature within. We just discussed something like that. Okay, compassion does not see the faults of others. It does not see the weakness of people. It has no ego. And that was in reverse. Beautiful. So you've mastered that. Once I and mine are given up, there's no limited individual. There's only the wisdom which pervades everything. And that's in reverse too. That's why you got all those wisdom cards and teaching and training cards. That is so beautiful. Because I'm getting that, because you hold this wisdom dear in your heart, they're giving you even more wisdom. They trust you to take even more wisdom and knowledge and possibly share with others, as I explained earlier. Wow. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right. I will. All right. So we have some messages from Lemuria. You could be part of the Lemuria star system, or you could be part of the star systems that help Lemuria, like after their civilizations were destroyed, they helped Lemuria reach enlightenment. Like some of the Lemurian and I want to say, is it the Atlantean star seeds? They went to Egypt after, their civilizations were destroyed. So you could be from Egypt as well. Or this is just Lemuria giving you messages. So we have star seer. So you could be a seer. I did say shaman earlier. They're pretty much the same thing. Alignment. Wow. They're saying trust your innocence. I'm getting like trust your intuition, trust your essence, your purity. The ether, seamless and unspeakable. So embracing the unknown. Mount Shasta. Oh, so you could definitely be from Hawaii. I think it's in Hawaii. I don't know. It's either in California or Hawaii, somewhere over there. And like I said, volcanoes earlier. Wow. And the high heart chakra is being highlighted. So, and the crown chakra, ecstatic bliss, and the unlimited self. That's why I said I feel like trusting your intuition with the innocence card, because it fell on top of that card. So I'm getting higher self, like, because your higher self knows everything, your soul. And also Mount Shasta, it marks the place. I want to say that's where their civilization was destroyed or something like that, because a part of if you don't know already, a part of the Lemurian star system is what we call Hawaii today. So that's because Lemuria was a whole continent, and then so what's left of it is called Hawaii today. Like Egypt was ancient Kemet, and then it was called Egypt. So after their civilization was destroyed or invaded, however we look at it, evaded, it's all the same. So you could be from these places. You could be really drawn and resonating with these places. And all of these cards are upright. So a lot of this, what I'm seeing is like maybe your high heart chakra is opening. And I think I mentioned that earlier. Oh yeah, when I was talking about the number 5, remember? And I was talking about your heart chakra and stuff. Like, so that's why, that's why they wanted me to take time to explain that. Beautiful. Okay. And then so when Lemuria's civilization was destroyed, since they were highly enlightened, aligned beings, they were able to communicate with the spiritual ethers, the realm beyond themselves, without even words. And so they were like seers, they were like fortune tellers, however we call them now. They were able to sense that their civilization was going to be destroyed. So they had crystals, like from the volcanoes, from the earth, and they inscript certain messages in their crystals and buried them, so that when their civilization ended up being destructed, that still would remain. Crystals could live for a long time. And they was hoping, their descendants, the later generations will find them and end up being able to decode the messages. So that's beautiful. So I use crystals to kind of confirm their messages. And they have for you tiger's eye, which represents courage. I have a lot of courage here in this deck. Then we have kyanite blue. You could pick up these crystals or work more closely to these crystals in hopes to get more connected to this civilization if you feel drawn to. Kyanite blue is about letting go, and that's in reverse. Like, wow, you let go. You've been courageous. Heart healing, diapase. Oh my God, diapase. And that's about the heart healing. It feel right on the high heart chakra too. So a lot of heart chakra healing. And then the soul connection crystal is about, and that's the master teacher card. So you guys are teachers, and these guys and goddesses are letting you know, your ancestors are trying to let you know you're teachers. And that's about loving your soul connection. See, and it feel right on the soul essence card that I was talking about. So you get it. And then we have Stibnite, and that represents conflict. and it fell right on the courage card. So yeah, someone needs to get the courage to speak up in times of conflict, or just be yourself. If you haven't been able to be that, because that's upright. So that's something you have to take care of, or they're helping you take care of that. Then we have Libyan gold tektite, and that represents manifestation. You remember earlier I said gold, it could be a color, and I just got that from my intuition. I didn't see anything that had gold, and this could be what they're talking about. They're talking about when you see the gold color, it's helping you with the manifestation. Then we have clear quartz, because that's in reverse, the gold one, and the clear quartz is upright, purification. So you're going through purification with your soul. That fell on the soul again, and both of those crystals that fell on the soul, they're white or clear, like. And then we have the divine temple, and that's another master teacher card. That is further confirmation you guys are master teachers. I don't care what you say, I don't care what you try to believe, you are a master teacher. Go share your knowledge now. I'm just kidding. Please, though, please, we need you. And that is about source, the divine temple. It's a source crystal. Oh my goodness. And that's why God was all up in this reading earlier. That's beautiful. So those crystals could be something you work closely with, or you could look them up. I'm sad that I don't remember much about Mount Shasta, but I believe what I said is right. So I'm trusting my intuition, or like I get an idea of it, but I believe this reading was long enough, so I'm not going to go and try to read the book from it. So next we're going to hear from Mother Lady Isis and Kali Ma. Remember I said she's coming in this reading. So Isis has to say magic and ritual, crafting sacred practices. So she wants some type of ritual, maybe dedicated to her, or so that you can feel closer to her, or just closer to the divine in general. Source is probably requesting this. She's the embodiment of source as well. Source is male and female, from what we know. Goddess of 1,000 names. I was waiting on that card to come out. I was wondering if it was going to come out, because I've been mentioning all through this reading, and I still said 1,000. It's 10,000 names, but I correct myself every time. But 10,000 names. Isis, endless emanations of the priestess, and I just was saying, I just said she is the embodiment of the goddess part of source. So, oh my goodness, before I even said that, before I even read it, proper burial for freedom, sacrifice to Osiris, Lord of the Dead. So Osiris is close to you. Oh wow, and these are all upright. The next one I have is life restored, and that's in reverse. Priestess of the Phoenix. So you rose like a phoenix. That's what I'm getting. Ooh, I'm scared of you. Wings of Isis. Uniting with the angelic self. That's another higher self card. That's upright. Yeah, you are connecting to your higher self. If that's what you believe, your source, your soul, because your soul connects directly to source. That's why I know so much, because source knows everything. Source is the creation. Whew, I'm done with you, Isis. I'm out of spit gems like that. I love you though. I love her. And I know she loves me too. So Kali Ma, and I'm going to clarify her cards because she's a beast. On this card, the Gauri Devi, Devi normally means like diva and stuff, like earth relationship, but I'm also thinking like she's defeating your enemies on earth, because on this card, it looks like she has like blood splattered on her face, on one side of her face, like she just got done fighting, and Kali Ma is a beast. If you call on her, she will take care of everything. Especially things that trouble you and it's hard to get through, she'll take care of it. And you can be seeing that number 43 or 77, 143. That could be her telling you she loves you. And we also have that one's in reverse. So yeah, you definitely been connecting to Earth, or you'll be finding the value of connecting to Earth very soon. And Yuga Shakti is reminding me of Shakti. I can't remember too much about Shakti, but what I'm even getting from this card is like your yoga, like how yogis are like serene, and but they have this side that they could get turned up with you as well. And in this picture, she has her mouth like wide open and her tongue out. It looks like a playful thing, but it also looks serious. And I'm going back to that. I want to say it was Kokoku or something like that. He said, like balance seriousness with play and stuff like that. So I'm getting that from her. Like maybe she's bringing you reasons to smile and be happy, or go out when you want to. I'm gonna clarify some of her deck. She actually wanted me to clarify. Yeah, the Emperor came right out, which is normally my guard card, and wow. What I'm getting here is like it came out, and then the 4 wands came out right behind it. It's like you really are uniting with source, yourself, and walking away from things that don't support you. Maybe someone's not supporting your dreams, your creative aspects, and then giving yourself and being able to share your knowledge. Like teacher keeps coming out. So the 6 of Pentacles is making me go back to when I said the yogis. You're like a yogi. You're probably a teacher. Maybe not a yoga, like a yoga, what's it called, a yoga instructor, but you're probably just a teacher overall. That's what I'm trying to say. So, and they started clarifying the second one before the first one. So I'm going to clarify the Debbie one. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so they're saying it's over the time of hard work. Hard work, we got 10 of wands, and they're saying like it's time. You've been flowing with something, and nature flows. Nature and water, they're of the same direction. Is that the Emperor again? Oh, the Emperor came out again, y'all. You flowing with God. And Emperor is in reverse, so he's very close to you. That's what I'm getting. Like God is very close to you. Whoever your highest power is very close to you. I believe in the divine God, the great mystery, the highest source, the original source, the creator. And they said you've been devoted. Oh, and Debbie could even refer to devotion. You know, like you've been growing your ideas. And, you know, oh, that's beautiful. Wow. He came out again. And I shuffled him and I put him in a different part of the deck and he still came out. That's funny. And let me see if she has any more messages for you. I feel like she wants something else. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Gotcha. Do you have any more messages? What? Yep, she does. Kalima. Okay. So, with, I'm getting another warrior. We have Kali, Kamasa, Nasini. That's like the Dakini. They're like warriors. She has like a spear in her hand. Oh, she's not playing. Kamala Devi, another Devi energy. Wow. So yeah, you got some like loving sisters on your side. Maybe someone's name is Kamala. Maybe maybe you're gonna be the vice president one day, or maybe you was a vice president or something. We also have Bagala Mukai, and she has a tongue that she ripped out from a demon. And then she also has another weapon that looks similar to the Vajra that I was talking about that in the Buddha deck. It kind of looks similar to that, but it's big. It looks like almost like a Thor hammer. So Thor could be very close to you as well. And I'm saying like she's saying like she's tired. What I'm getting from this card is like she's tired of people trying to silence you. She's tired and she's ready to fight. She's ready to fight. She must be really close to you. She must be very protective of you. But then we also have Sri Bala that's dealing with children energy, you know, and she also gives me the Mulan vibes. I think in another pal, she came out, I want to say, I think it's pal 2 again, but it could be pal 1 or even pal 4, I want to say. I don't know. One of those pals. You could have been drawn to any of those pals or any other pal. And I bet you if you watch another pal, she's probably going to be in that because Sri Bala, she's like Mulan, like she wanted to battle like the men and the woman. I mean, like, and women couldn't, you know, battle. And Sri Bala is a little girl. Yeah, I think she's a girl. Yeah, she's a girl from what I remember. And like she's another beautiful one that looks like it could be a girl or a boy. But she was battling. She wanted to battle, and it was like, yo, kid, you can't go out there and battle. And and then they ended up letting her battle, and she ended up beating the enemy like badly. Yeah, but something is coming. She also, someone also does, this other woman also gives me Cali Hawaii vibes as well. So very interesting, very interesting. Hope that all made sense. But yeah, maybe you could look up Sri Bala, see if you know her story. Someone could be from Bali as well. So now we have direct messages from your soul. And the message from your soul is that you have intergalactic communication. So you are communicating with people from different realms, different dimensions. Or that's going to be coming soon. And I'm thinking in your dreams. And the soul came up a lot in this reading. So I'm getting that they want me to clarify and talk a little bit more, get a little bit more information. And what's next? Okay, how did they want this? Beautiful. Okay. I don't know how they did that, but okay. Let's see. Let me know. Okay. Okay, so higher self, however they resonate, essence. Oh, see, that one, it jumped out. Okay, they're saying regeneration. Oh, I was talking about sleep earlier. Wow, generation. I see another butterfly on this card too. So, definitely. Okay. Spiritual rebirth. Rising like the phoenix. It's a phoenix on here, y'all. It's a phoenix. Didn't we say that earlier? And then the solar plexus chakra, and that's in reverse. So you've gained the confidence. Creator gateway chakra. Oh my God, that's the chakra of the creator, the source. That's why God is so close to you. Rising, wow, the rise of the nature divas. And didn't we just say a lot of that with Kalima? Wow, so divas are very close to you. And we have intuition in reverse. So that means your intuition is really on point. And then we also have birthing the new. And that's in reverse. Remember I said something new is coming. Some doors, something new. There you go. Your soul was telling me. My soul was telling me. Your soul was probably communicating with me. And you ain't even know it. You ain't know it. Okay. Let's clarify some of that. I don't know how these are organized. Because they failed yesterday. And I'll take that as an omen that they said they really want to be used. So I'm going to use them. Okay. Do you have any other messages for pile number 5? You could have also been drawn to pile 4 because I said pile 4 on accident before. Yeah, you're waiting on something. They say you have a lot of integrity. And then they said you also have the Ace of Pentacles is here. No, that was another pile. That was pile 3, I want to say. Ace of Pentacles like came out. Or maybe it was another reading. I don't know. But Ace of Pentacles is here. And then you also have 9 of Pentacles. So someone probably wants to be independent. You're accumulating a lot of wealth. And they say you have a lot of endurance. And you're very nurturing. Or someone's coming to nurture you. You'll be seeing swans. And I did mention all those birds, like the heron, the flamingos, and now swans, I'm getting. Or geese. You're definitely chosen. I got the star card so many times today. And they say you're coming to meet yourself. I don't know what that means. You're coming to meet yourself. Maybe that's the soul saying this message. Anything else? Okay. the moon. She tried to come out when I first put the deck, and I put her back in to see if she was going to come out, and she did. And she's in reverse. So secrets have been revealed. Your emotions are in check. Your shadow is healed. Oh, my goodness. So I have to pull some shadow cards, y'all. And then we have the Queen of Pentacles and the, oh, my goodness, the Knight of Swords. And that's Jesus for sure. I always think about Jesus on that. Transformation and the King of Swords. And I think of that as God. So, wow. Your soul is really connected to both. So whatever religion you respect or, your homage to, maybe the equivalent of Jesus and the Creator is very close to you. No. Yep. And they gave me the Ace of Swords. Like I'm telling the truth. So, alrighty. That was cool. I'm happy to be able to see that. That was beautiful. Okay, so now we have universal messages. My energy creates my reality. What I focus on is what I will manifest. When I'm connected to my joyful presence, I attract support from the universe. Oh, they're having fun again card. My faith has the power to turn trauma into healing, conflict into growth, and fear into love. And that's the only one in reverse. Ooh, see, you did hear your shadow stuff. Let's hear from the shadow. I'm tired of referring to it. I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired. I wanna hear what the shadow has to say. Okay. Let's see, shadow. What you have to say for power 4? See, I keep saying power 4. Power 5. Sweetheart. Oh, see that heart healing again. You have a date with destiny. And those are right. Oh my goodness. Crown of the butterfly bambini. Yeah, butterflies are really significant for these goddesses for you. Lady luck. You have luck. You're rare, raw, and real. So you are walking in your authenticity. You've healed the point. You healed to the point where you're comfortable walking in that. And if you're not, you're going to be. And they say you're a brilliant virgin. So I'm getting even purity. You're brilliant and pure. And you're a good person. The good geisha. So you could like Japanese culture, maybe anime and stuff like that. I think Chinese does it too, but those cultures that acknowledge the geisha. Or you could also do your makeup like a geisha. Oh, that's so beautiful. Sounds beautiful. But all right, and then we have, so the moon has some messages for you. Wow. Yeah, moon has messages. I did not know this one was gonna go this long, but thank you again for bearing with me. It said you surrender to the darkness, and now you're gonna experience new beginnings. Anything else? For power 5. And now you're blossoming. Oh, so beautiful. They say keep the faith. You have faith. Protect your faith. They say, or protect the things you love. That's what they say. Okay, protect the things you love. Let's see. Any other things from the moon or astrology need to be highlighted? Yeah, your desires are coming. Like, we got so much stuff with the desires. You're really connected to water. And then I mentioned Jupiter earlier, and it says Jupiter return. Benefits are coming. That's in reverse. So it's very close. Libra, you balance. Saturn return. Age, or maybe you could be going through your Saturn return right now. And something in your 11th house is being highlighted. Maybe Jupiter is in your 11th house because Jupiter came out again. Abundance. Oh my goodness. Or friends. Something about your friends. So yeah, maybe you are reconciling with friends. That's beautiful. Hope you have a beautiful, long, healthy life. You also, oh goodness. Yeah, that's why the moon keeps coming up, because the moon is the soul. I forget all that too. That's why your shadow is there too, because your shadow encompasses the moon and the soul. So moon is here, and Neptune. So somewhere wherever your Neptune is, that's probably going to be an important aspect of your chart. Beautiful. Shoot. See, I'm such a Virgo. I gotta make sure everything is in the right place when I put it back. Oh yeah, Anubis has some. Oh, and yeah, Anubis is in charge of the moon too. So that's how the moon keeps coming out. Your soul keeps coming out. Something. Yeah, your soul is going through a big awakening. Yeah, you've defeated something. Yeah, with great strength. Something that was really holding you back. I'm getting. What else? Anubis. Yeah, there's changes already coming. You could definitely be a Leo. And then the moon came out again. What's so cool about Anubis, so Anubis could be close to you, even though he hasn't come out, but he called me during the reading of this deck. Of this reading. His deck called out to me. And 6 of Pentacles again. And in his deck, it means material success. And it could mean give and take, balancing and stuff. But the moon came out here. So, and the moon is in reverse. And what's so cool about Anubis, he can multiply. If you don't know that, he can multiply. Like reincarnation is one thing. But if you could multiply, when he gave me that download, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm scared of you. Yeah, so nobody should mess with you if they know you Anubis on your side, because it won't be. Like shapeshifting is one thing. Like he could double in size. So that's crazy. So it gives me a lot of God energy. That's what God does. He's all of us. She's all of us. So to close this out, I hope I didn't miss anything that they wanted me to do. But I think that's what they wanted me to do. Because I already had some stuff pulled out, and they wanted me to do certain things to make sure. Yeah, they say your disappointment. And yeah, like you're coming to reconciliation with a friend. Someone who you're disappointed in. Or you could be marrying a friend. Wow. I didn't know I wanted more. Come on, y'all. Your career is taking off. Yeah, feathers. Feathers is something that you're probably going to be seeing. You made it through your spiritual journey. They're excited about that. You're coming out your financial pinches, and yeah, you could be really paying attention to your work right now. I'm trying to burp, so that's confirmation. And they say you have an increase in wealth or spiritual growth, so that's very clear. Wow, that's beautiful. Okay, so I believe these are messages from my soul, but it also is like a happy-go-lucky deck that I created. So they wanted me to make sure I included them. And since I said you, that came right out. You may be seeing fairies. So they said you used to be a sad person, maybe even fragile. Maybe you're an HSP, highly sensitive person like me. But justice is favoring you, and you could be going through a situation where yeah, see, because sad person was in reverse, and then jolly person comes out upright. So, and I scratch my head. That's confirmation. So yeah, you used to be sad. Now you're overcoming that. Now you're a jolly person. If not now, it's very soon. And you could be going through someone like maybe a friend or a lover, where you're questioning whether or not they deserve you, or the divine is questioning whether they deserve you. I'm kidding. So my eye is very close to you. You saw she came out twice in your reading today. And grace is the greatest gift you can receive from the Most Highest. And the Most Highest is saying that. So he's saying he gave you grace. Let's see what blessings the fairies want to highlight. Yeah, you got a blessing from the divine. You're winning. They're saying you're a winner. They said you're no longer going to go through the fact where you're being misunderstood. You're attracting people who will understand you. And something about your dreams. Your dreams are telling you that. Your dreams have been showing you that. Wow. Yeah, you're just receiving some of the highest blessing. Yeah, a friendship. Yeah, someone of like-mindedness. That's what they're saying, like-mindedness. And the heart's calling, like something you really desire in your heart. Wow. And I see another owl. So much wisdom around you. Wow. Something you really desire. Like that's why you had a lot of Buddhas that were saying like they're gonna grant you what you desire. So you've been manifesting. Manifestation was in reverse. So that's beautiful. I'm not gonna do too many of these. You have anything? Yeah, something's coming in. You're healing. There's new beginnings. They're saying don't walk away from your guidance that you receive from your angels. Yeah, you're a winner. Got the 6 of Wands. Wow. All you gotta do is wait. You're activating your shaman abilities. So, last but not least, where did it go? Oh, I put it away, thinking I did it already. But we have an affirmation. Oh, before that, the soul wants a channel message. So this is a deck I created from in hopes that the divine is giving me the messages that they want me to receive. This you don't want the other one. They love that one. Okay, so I'll give it. Where did it go? I guess not. What is it? Oh, it's this one. Okay, cool. All right. I was like, y'all love that one. I feel like every time I pull that deck out, they give me the same one because they love it so much. But oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, so this is from your soul, your highest power, divine, however you resonate, especially after I read it to you. Your art is beautiful. You are beautiful. Never forget any of that because you are that plus more. Do you ever wonder why others are and were inspirational? They are reflecting those characteristics back to you. You are enough. Your flaws make you beautiful and strong. Making mistakes is normal. Not knowing what to do is normal. Wondering or being anxious about what's to come in the future is normal. Being still or afraid because you want to make the best move to get the best results is normal. Embrace yourself now. Give yourself a big hug and kiss. You are loved, and by many. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. And I'll write these and just forget about them so I won't project anything onto you all. So every time I read them, it seems like I'm reading it for the first time. And I'm always nervous about, when I say it because I'm like, I don't know if people will receive it how I receive it, but, I'm impressed with myself. I hope that did something for you and blessed you. And, comment down below if it did, especially that type of stuff because, I created it and my belief is I was co-creating it with the universe and that's what they came up with. So to end it all, today I am at peace. That's the affirmation. Today I am at peace. Today I am at peace with all that has happened, all that is happening, and all that will happen. Didn't we just say that? Wow, that's beautiful. So this is all that I see here for you today. That's so beautiful. And that was in reverse. So, you're a beast. You're a warrior, whoever you are. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I hope that you come back and visit me in the future. Check out any of my older videos. Check out, especially the ones when I first started. And that's what they're telling me to tell you too. Because I sometimes think, like, I don't care to do that because I almost deleted everything and started over because I was told that my voice was too low and stuff like that. And I was like, man, do I just got to do all this over? But just like I was just saying about the channel and those messages I channeled, it's, it's better to see where you come from, especially when that's how you started off, like you started off like not knowing much or feeling uneasy about something, so sorry, I don't mean to make this too long. But yeah, so hopefully you also feel free to check out any of the other piles, especially the ones that I mentioned. Like that's actually a bonus for anyone because a lot of people don't mention the other piles because they want you to find it out. But I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and watch a whole like 4 hours worth of videos just to see the pile you were talking about. But if I mention any of those piles, especially if you were drawn to them before picking this pile, you should definitely check it out. Maybe not now, maybe in the future, because I do that too. Like especially if I feel like there was something I was uneasy about what I chose. Like, okay, maybe another pile that they're referring to will better match me or resonate. So anyway, thank you to all the guys and goddesses who came in, especially our highest power, our source, our creator. Thank you so much for all the love, the blessings, the information that you have given us. I hope that this blessed you. I hope that you enjoyed this reading. And I love you so much. Please feel free to like and subscribe again. Join my channel. Join this family we're building here. And there's information in the description box if you feel like you're led to water my seed. As I mentioned in some of the other piles, but guys keeps reminding me to keep asking. So that information is in the description box below. And that is it. I'm wishing you many blessings to you and your family, and I hope you have a great, wonderful day or night whenever you're watching this. Bye. Hi, Pal 6. Welcome to your reading. I'm so happy you are here, and I hope you are doing well. Right off the bat, I got some energy where you're trying to do things a little differently, because I'm actually recording this video in like a different order, and my God told me to do it this way, and because I'm always like stuck on, how I would know with a pile, like if another pile resonates, I would know like it was a pile before, but pile 1 never gets that opportunity. So like to get someone else do that, to get someone else with another pile they can refer to, sorry. So I thought about that after doing pile 1. So, but either way it go, I think the energies will flow a little bit better doing it this way. So, and I wanted to make sure that I don't skimp out on pile 6 since it's a long way from when I'm recording this. So when I started recording it. So I wanted to have the energy be just as strong as the first thing. So that's what I'm getting for you. You could be starting something different. You could be doing something a totally different way, totally different than what people are normally used to seeing you do. Or you're like just trying something in a different way and going down a different path and seeing where it takes you. So, yeah, as you know, if you didn't watch the intro, this message is about the God and Goddess energy surrounding you right now. And what I didn't note in the intro, and they wanted me to note it, that these gods and goddesses could be ancestors that you had in a past life. So, you know how our ancestors now, we're probably aware of some of them, or, our ancestors were aware of some of them, but this could be a totally different life than anybody was aware of. So some of these goddesses, you could have been their cousin, you could have been their, friend, you could have lived with them, you could have worked with them. So that's what's interesting about how this reading is going, because this energy, depending on how it's reflected in your life right now, that could probably give an indication of how it actually happened in a past life, if that situation applies to it. And I did have another pile. I want to say pile 2. Yeah, pile 2. Or actually pile 1. I don't know. Sorry, I heard a really loud thump. Oh, yeah. If you've been watching my channel and watching my videos, I kind of get this indicator. I don't know how to, for lack of a better word, I get indications of this all the time. The neighborhood I'm in is not like, safe or anything. Or, it's always something going on, and it keeps me on alert. It sometimes makes me nervous. I know I'm safe and protected, but, I'm human at the end of the day, and I experience life just like everyone else. So in case you didn't ever watch any of my videos or heard anything like that in the background, that explains why. And then, I'll stop, and, because normally when I'm recording, it's really late outside. I mean, it's just really late, and I'm here by myself or something like that, where I have to be on alert and make sure that everything's okay. So I'm sorry for that pause, but I shouldn't say sorry, but, I'm just making you aware of, informing you of what's going on. So sorry I got knocked off. But yeah, so just keep that in mind of how the gods and goddesses come to you, how this reading resonates. And if this reading resonates in any way, please let me know your story. If you feel comfortable sharing, I would love to hear your story. I will reply and respond, as soon as I can, but I will reply. That's my promise. I watch people and, like, sometimes I'm like pouring my heart out to them, not for attention or anything, but it's kind of like weird to not get some type of acknowledgement, even a heart or something, but I will respond. And I'm not trying to like poop on anybody, but it's, because some people are really crying out for help, and I've seen it. I've seen people comment, and they're commenting like serious stuff. So to not acknowledge that, it just kind of it breaks my heart, kind of. So I try to make it different on my channel. Like anybody who responds, like, I can't put a time limit on how fast I'll reply, but I will reply. I promise you that. So whatever it is, and you feel comfortable sharing, I will not make you feel bad for what you feel comfortable sharing either. And I will reprimand anyone who does do that, because this is not the community I'm building. That is not the community I'm building. I'm building an encouraging community, a power community, not a discouraging community, and like not empowering, for lack of a better word. So disempowering, I think that's the better word. I mean, that's the word for it, but I'm not that, and I hope that if you are a person who wants to share, you continue to share as much as you want, and keep coming back, watching any of my videos, especially if this one resonated, because I think this is an important video, and they had me sit on this idea for a while, and a lot of things happen. Like I mentioned I keep pausing because I'm hearing stuff. And it's crazy because I didn't hear a lot of this stuff before I started recording. And I almost didn't start recording anymore. I didn't want to record anymore because, I just wasn't sure if I was in the right space anyway. But I am, for you especially. But, it's an interesting, they had me sit on this idea. I tried to like push it out, and my tripod broke, and it was interesting because when I went back to hear the recording, I was really pleased with what I said in the recording, but I couldn't finish it, especially in the same type of way that I had already delivered it. And I took that as an omen, and I see why, because over time that this reading this idea developed in my mind through them, and especially with the decks I'm starting to use on top of that, the decks that want to be used, and they instructed me to use them. So Yeah, I know I took a long time explaining something, but I think that also has something to do with what's going on in your life right now and the type of energies that are surrounding you right now. So, let's get started with your ancestors. So, um, your ancestor messages are telling you to connect with animals. So you could have a really close, prevalent spirit guide animal next to you right now that's sending you messages, helping you heal. It could be a passed on pet, a pet that passed on. I actually have a few of those that made themselves aware to me. Like I have a cat, I have a dog, I have a turtle that made themselves apparent to me, and that's just beautiful. You could have watched the show Franklin. That's the name, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, but I think that's why. But I believe that was the name of my turtle, and it's interesting because when I had these pets, only one of them, which was my cat, was actually considered mine, or I considered mine, or I felt like it was mine. Let's say that, like, because I considered them my pets. But the dog was already there because I was in foster care. If you don't know already, you're just visiting my channel. I was in foster care, and then later adopted by the people I was in foster care with. So that dog was already there. So I felt like anything that was already there before them, before I came, it was always theirs, And I felt like that because that's how they made me feel the whole time I was living with them in foster care. So that could be something with you where you feel like maybe you never had your own room, maybe you never had your own space. It always felt like you had to share something. And so I really didn't connect to the dog too much. And but he came to me, and I was surprised. I was like, "What? You consider me, but you consider me like family?" And he does. And my turtle as well. Actually, my turtle gave me a wart, and I was always ever knowing what a wart was. Like I remember, like I didn't even know how to like cure it. And by the time I found out how to cure it, like I already bit it off and made sure that it was invisible. But yeah, I remember like I had a wart from the turtle. But it was interesting. He came to me. Actually, it was today. So you could have had a turtle. You could have had a frog. One of those type of beings. Are they called amphibians? I want to say amphibians. You could have Native American ancestors who lived near Frog Mountain. I want to say you could live, or you could live near Frog Mountain, or you could live in Canada, North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, or near those places. That's what I'm getting from that. And also a deer could be your spirit guide, or elk as well when it comes to that. Or you used to be an elk in the past life. Wow, okay, you used to be an elk in the past life, or a deer, one of those creatures. And also horses could be one of your spirit guides. You could be really connected to horses, especially stallion, or you could like Megan the Stallion, or unicorns. You really connect to them, or the colors, shiny things, different colors, light colors like that. And I feel like the horses are offering you the medicine and healing of helping you progress on your path. And I'm definitely getting, you could be like some type of indigenous ancestor. I mean, like indigenous person, or a part of indigenous line, like Native American, as I mentioned, Australia, Hawaii, could be a part of the Lemurian star system, the Atlantean star system. I'm getting, and I'm thinking in PAL 2, I want to say PAL 2, one or two you could have been drawn to, let's just say that, because in one of those PALs, it actually confirmed that, they were, like actually a Lemurian being in the past life, and the person, the energy that wanted to speak to them was like associated with that time period. We actually confirmed that, it came out that way. So yeah, a lot of Lemurian and Atlanteans, they went to Egypt, and that's how we confirmed it, because Egypt came out, and it was another thing that came out that I'm not thinking about right now. Let me see if I can see it. No, I can't see it. But you could have been born in Egypt, or you live in Egypt now, or Africa, anywhere in Africa, especially near Egypt. Yeah, and I'm also getting like Mandela, or Nelson Mandela, but the Mandelas, like the symbols, the art. Yeah, excuse me. Could be very prevalent to you right now. Anything else? You could have a cold. They want you to drink tea. All right. So that's from your ancestors. So let's get a little bit more of specific goddess energy. Okay, I'll put that there. Put this right here. Yeah, it's just so many decks that they called out to me. So there it is. Okay. So we have Mumbo Jumbo, but her name looks like Mama Jumbo. And that's where mumbo jumbo came out from, when you can't hear somebody and it sounds like they're just speaking gibberish. But mumbo jumbo, she is connected to angel. I mean, your angels. She could be one of your angels. Okay, she could be one of your angels. She's telling you to shine. And also, like, see, this ram has like really big antlers, or no, horns, but it looks like it could be like a small miniature version of like a deer or something. So that could be your spirit guide, the ram. You could be an Aries. Ra could be very close to you, especially, or you lived during a time when Ra was King Ramses. I'm getting. So you could have lived during that time with Ra. Maybe you were really close to Ra. That's beautiful. Then we also have Medusa. Oh, yeah, because I have been on a search for a deck with her in it, because I feel like she called to me and she really connects to me, or wants to connect to me, and I really connect to her. And the interesting thing about Medusa, she gets this bad reputation of like turning people to stone, and like being this crazy being, but she's actually a beautiful woman who had to turn that way, because the myth is that she tried to get help from Athena. So Athena could be close to you right now too, and Athena turned her back on her, I believe, if that's true. And and someone was coming after her. A man was coming after Medusa, and then she was going to Athena for help because she looked at Athena as a mother figure, and Athena didn't help her for some reason. I don't know if she meant to not help her, honestly, but it could have been like she wasn't able to, and it's giving me the Jesus story, so Jesus could be close to you. When Lazarus was sick, and then he ended up dying before Jesus actually was able to come. But they were trying to get Jesus to come first, and he was like, I'll be there. But he knew Lazarus was going to die, and that wow, he keeps giving me that story again. So that story could be really relevant to someone. He wants someone to go look it up, and because you don't really hear about Jesus crying too much, especially in front of people. Like he has this strong shell where because he has to be the leader and stuff like that, but nobody really sees him when he's at his lowest. And he's bringing me to the Garden of Gethsemane. I can't remember how is it Gethsemane? I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'll put it on the screen. I'll put it on the screen. Yeah. So where I think it was right after they ate the Last Supper, he went into the garden and he took three disciples, but he left them behind and went closer, like away from them even, and went to pray to God. I believe it was John, Peter, and I don't know the last one. Maybe it was John and Peter, but I know it was John for sure. I can't remember the other two. I think it was Peter, honestly, but I could be wrong. John, Peter, and maybe Mark, or maybe one of the four Gospels, like maybe Luke or something, like Mark, Luke, or Matthew. One of those three, maybe. I don't know, but I'll put that on the screen too. Because I'm going to actually look that one up for you, because I think those three people he decided to take was very important, because he didn't let them see, even though he chose them to go with him, he didn't let them see him cry, or like try to ask God, is there any other way he can do his will? Like he said, ooh, that's Cyrus confirmation, or Archangel Michael is really close to us right now, or you. Yeah, he asked God, like, please take this cup away. Is there any other way I can fill this cup up, or something? It was something with a cup. Oh, it's coming together now. Yeah, because before I started this reading, I got a cup card, and I was like, it's going to come together at this reading. I know it is, but I didn't know what they were talking about. I was like, okay, all right. But I've learned to just flow with it, and it'll make sense in time, and he's telling me to tell you, like, there's no wrong path ever, like, because when we make a decision, because they're all knowing, they can see everything, they know the truth, like, they alter their plans, not like to please you, but like, it's almost like how a GPS navigates. Yeah, a GPS navigates, like, so if they say, like, make a right here, and then you pass the light, you pass the right where you're supposed to make a right turn, and then your GPS immediately reroutes. That's the metaphor they gave me. And I believe that's even why Jesus came in around this time, because he's saying that he too even wanted to ask God to reroute the GPS. Like he was asking, like he was so overwhelmed with pain and fear, anxiety, and he never showed this to others. He showed, like, he was portrayed as this calm person who would take things as they go, but little did they know that he really didn't want to carry out the mission, not because he wanted to be disobedient, but because he knew how much it could hurt. He wasn't all expectant, like he didn't know every bit of detail of God's plan, and it scared him. And you could be going through that. Maybe why I said earlier, where you're starting something new, you're doing things new. Maybe you're scared of the unknown. You don't know every single detail. You don't know. Maybe you're scared you're going to make the wrong turn. And that's why Jesus came in and say, like, yeah, I even, was uncertain about the unknown and scared about the future. He was so scared and overwhelmed that blood was coming out as his tears. And it's interesting because, when they pierced him in his side on the cross, the water and the blood came out together. So it just, he gave me that epiphany, like, I want to say today, but not too long ago, very recently. And, because I was always wondering, like, how did blood come out of his tears? But because he's the blood sacrifice. So that's how extraordinary he is. That's how extraordinary you are. The blood that runs in you, it just runs and it gives life, and it's so enriched. It's so enriched, so it's okay. It's okay if you're afraid of what may happen next, because you're the extraordinary being. You're the unaware of being. Medusa just came out. She was this big person, a snake. So, and it was so powerful. And I don't know how she turned into the snake. Maybe she wants us to look that up. I would look it up. But she was a snake and had snake as a hair, little snake heads as a hair. And, like, her power was so overwhelming that she never really knew what was going to happen in the end. She didn't even know how she could be killed. And that's how God probably felt. Yeshua probably felt like, what is this going to entail? What is this going to entail? Yeah, that's the word. Okay. See, I'm trying to learn to not question myself and trust myself a bit more, because God, Jesus, they all always confirm to me how well I do, or, I'm always impressed with how well I do, but because I'm new at expressing myself outwardly, I question myself, because I don't want people to take me in the wrong way. I don't want, like, I care about criticism, but in a way where it's helpful, and if you watch some of my other videos, I go into detail about how that criticism has impacted me. So I'm overcoming that a little bit, and see, Jesus just talking. This is Jesus, I think. So, and that's what Jesus did. He overcame. And then Medusa, I think she gets a bad rep because she was just her human her nature, so what she was created to be. And I'm sorry if I took y'all everywhere with that, but that's what they gave me. I'm not even looking at any more cards right now. They just gave me all of that to let you guys know that it's okay to be scared, but you can never choose the wrong path. Maybe they're speaking to me too, because I'm not always knowing what may happen next. I don't know if I should do one thing over another. I don't want to mess things up and stuff like that. And it's not because I'm not confident. It's just because of the unknown. The unknown is scary to anybody. If you're not scared of the unknown, then I don't know. Maybe you just maybe you, I don't know. I don't know, but thank God for that strength, like, I guess so. But Medusa, she's coming out to say, there's some type of rage inside of you that has to come out, and it's okay. Like Jesus just came in and said it's okay to be scared or uncertain or anxious about what may happen in the future. It's a feeling. That's all it is. It's a feeling. And that's what Medusa is saying. Rage is just a feeling. Sometimes that's needed to let out. It's needed. I don't get no bad cards. I mean, I don't get no bad vibe from that, even though she gets a bad rep. I get that it's okay to be angry. It's okay to tell somebody off and put them in their place. Ooh, and then she giving me Kali Ma energy. She giving me Kali Ma energy, and we have some cards from Kali Ma too. So, whew, yeah. So you guys could be connected to both of those deities, goddesses. Then we also have the seven sisters who creates. Oh, so yeah, they're saying even put your rage into your creativity. Write a song. They say write a song about somebody and rip it up though. Like it's almost like you write this bad email and then don't send it, or write a bad letter and then rip it up. I'm feeling like that energy, like because it's okay to get all that anger out, but it's just like don't perpetrate it, like don't perpetuate it. I said perpetrate it. Instigate, yeah, don't instigate either. But sorry, I thought they was giving me some. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. So it's okay to let that out and channel your anger in an appropriate manner, and maybe put that anger to your creativity because you are creative. The seven sisters is in reverse, and the seven sisters, they're said to be seven sisters, but I believe they're different. They're one person with different facets, and it's bringing me to the tree of life, where like it represents our whole total body, the whole earth's or world's body, and then we're just the people on the tree of life performing our functions. And I believe that's the seven sisters as well. But it's also a story you could be connected to bears too, because the story of the seven sisters, they were running from the bears, and they climbed. I want to say they climbed up some totem poles or something like that, and then they ended up in the stars. They were rescued and put into the stars as constellation. And I won't even say as the big bear and the small bear constellation. But they were trying to give me that story earlier. I thought I knew it better than, I'm going to just be confident in what I did remember, because I felt confident in knowing that story, but they were trying to make me read it again. And I felt like I didn't have enough time to do so. So we have Allah grief. See? Anger, grief, it's okay. It's okay to be sad. It's okay. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to be angry. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be anxious, depressed, all of that. It's okay. They're saying this may be just a feeling pal. Okay. Or maybe that's the different way. You're learning how to channel your feelings in a different way. And then we have, so I say Allah, right? And I'm even getting Allah vibes because Allah has been close to me lately, I believe. And his daughter, Auza, I want to say I'm saying it right. I hope I'm saying your name right, but Auza, she was a part. And it's funny how that came out after the seven sisters, because she also has sisters, and she, one of them was named like Almanta or something like that. But it's two of them, two other sisters, and they formed a triple goddess. And triple goddess like mother, maiden, mother, and crone. And Auza, I hope I'm saying her name right. She is said to be the strongest one. So yeah, they're saying like your anger makes you the strength. Yeah, so they could be very close to you right now. Maybe you were an incarnation of Auza or one of her sisters. Yeah, her sisters are here too, and I can't remember their names. But they've been giving me so much downloads, and they want me to say a lot of stuff to you all. And I hope you're getting something from this, because they really give this information to me. And I wonder how it's going to execute, like how Jesus did, like how things are going to be executed. That's the word. I didn't even notice that when I first said it. Yeah, that's the word, like how things are going to be laid out and executed. See, they just gave me that word. And, I was looking for the word, but I couldn't even think of the word I was looking for, and they just gave it to me, and I didn't realize it. So what I'm saying here is really coming from them. So these people are very close to you, and you should take some time, if you have to rewind the video, take some time to look them up and, get familiar with their energies. Then we have Queen Yah Asantewa. Asantewa. I hope I'm saying your name right. And she's all about leveling up. So yeah, you're rising to another level. It's something new. I'm getting the new levels, new devils. And so you could have the haters. That's why they're saying, like, it's all right to be angry. It's all right to, write out your feelings. Maybe you channel that anger into a song or a poem or something like that. But don't perpetuate the cycle. Don't feed into the energy where you're now beefing with somebody. Like, don't be no punk. They said, don't be no punk. Don't let nobody walk over you. Say what you got to say. But don't perpetuate the cycle. But also don't be scared to defend yourself. They really talk about that. So we also have Ayazan, and I hope I'm saying your name right too. I give reverence to these goddesses. I mean, all the goddesses and gods. I always hope that I say their names right, because I'm really adamant about my name, and Isis is really adamant about her name. And I noticed that I embodied her characteristics before even being aware of who Isis was, and that kind of hinted at me that I could have been Isis in another lifetime, or I lived during a time when Isis was, incarnated and, living her life as we are now. I mean, they're always living because they have eternal life, but how we have our turn on life on Earth, or, whatever planet that we're actually humanized and identified in, and that's how these goddesses get their names, get their reputation, get their personas, personifications and stuff like that, because that's what they were when they were incarnated. But those reputations live on and become the myths and become the stories that we have today. I don't know why they wanted me to take some time and say that. You may know this already, so I'm sorry if you do, but they wanted me to say that. I don't have nothing planned for that. Like, only thing I got planned is the cards, and I don't even really remember. Like I said, I had this reading already planned out for a long time. The cards were already pulled. Like, it was slowing it down a lot of stuff, and I forgot a lot of what cards were even in some of these decks. Like Medusa, I forgot she was in this deck, because I was actually looking for a deck for her, and I'm glad she came out and reminded me. I said, yeah, I don't have many decks with her, and a lot of decks with her, they depict her so badly, and this one they just make it look beautiful. They make her look beautiful, like the person she is. She's also giving Aphrodite energy right now, like she's embodying that loving presence, and that's why Kali Ma also came up. She's later on in a reading. Speaking of which, I'm gonna try to get to that soon. But yeah, like they're known as certain things, but as to their devotees, to their prodigies, and the people they watch over, they're loving and caring, so they have this good compassionate side to them, but they're like vengeful and rageful towards their enemies. So but Ayazan, she is in charge of miracles, so that's why Jesus is so close in this reading. That's why Jesus is so prevalent in this reading, because he is the king of miracles. He's the only one who performs miracles besides the people who came before him, and but people didn't identify that as miracles. That was magic. He actually performs miracles, like raising Lazarus from the dead. See, bringing that back up again. See, he was dead, and for days he was dead, and he was able to make Lazarus become alive, and he ends up being killed. He ends up dying and then resurrecting himself. But that's how I know that power was already there. That power was already there before Jesus even came along. And so that's why. And I probably said himself, because he actually probably did that. Because all that power was in him to even resurrect himself. So, and it just brings you to question, like, how is he so scared of that if he has the power to resurrect himself if he wanted to? But that's how normal things are for us as a human being, and that's how powerful you are, because you're scared of your own power. You're scared of your own power. That's what they just said. And we also have Nana Baluku. She's in charge of seasons, and that's in reverse. They're saying this your season. This your season for miracles. This your season for miracles. This your season to level up. This your season to shine. Oh, and then we got Sekhmet and Jumbe. Sekhmet is the wounded healer. You've healed, and she's in reverse. You've healed. She's a protector of the sun. She also has like more of So yeah, you could be seeing cats. That's probably why cats and lions. I mentioned my cat earlier too. That's interesting. Yeah, she protects the sun god Ra, but she has like two different sides to her. Ra had she's so powerful. Ra had to like trick her into not being so powerful anymore. Like she likes to party and get drunk and stuff. So she was killing everybody. She was raging at everybody and punishing all the evildoers for their sin. And then so he flooded the earth with something like blood that looked like deer. And she got flooded the world with blood. I mean, beer that looked like blood. It was the other way around. See, we're talking a lot about blood. Ooh, what's going on? What is going on? This is some power then. This is power. The power is in the blood. I know it was blood. I know it was blood. I know it was blood for me. One day when I was lost, he died upon the cross. I know it was blood for me. Yeah, so, I cannot with y'all. I cannot. Jumbe is about mask. And she's upright. She's like, no more hiding. No more hiding. She's like, no, I'm here right now to tell you about that. But yeah, I'm going back to Sekhmet because they just brought me back to Sekhmet. They was like, you know, okay, yeah. So if you don't know the story, I think some of you guys don't know the story. But Ra had to because Ra was the one that birthed Sekhmet. But she was so powerful that Ra couldn't even stop her. Ra couldn't stop her from her vengeance. Because she was so mad with the people on Earth. She was so mad with the people in the world at the time. Maybe it wasn't Earth, but at the time, wherever it was. I'm kidding. But yeah, she was mad and she started killing everybody. It was just a bunch of death and haywire and Rock couldn't stop her, he couldn't stop her from doing what she was doing because part of him was saying they deserve this, and they bring me back to Jesus again, part of this is that's why Jesus was born to be someone who delivered the world from sin, because God saw all the sin in the world, so I'm getting that energy from Rock during that time. It's yeah. Part of me is your friend is fighting. Part of me don't want to break it up because they deserve this, But he was trying to break it up, it was okay, you got her, it's all good, you got them, it's all good, but he couldn't even stop her. So to stop her, he tricked her by filling the earth with some beer that looked like blood because she was bloodthirsty, that's a metaphor, And then she ended up drinking the beer and getting so drunk, and she turned back into her happy self, which is normally like the Hathor, the Isis energy, Oshun. I'm even getting so all these deities are coming out. Wow. So you got a lot of deities close to you, especially Goddess mothering energy. So that's what I'm getting from that. Ooh, y'all said a lot. Ooh, y'all said a lot. That's y'all reading, y'all. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna keep going because I feel like they want me to go, and that's probably why they wanted me to do House 6 first. Because before a lot of the other, before it was actually supposed to be done, because they had a lot to say with that, and they wanted me to actually take some time out and do a lot of go over some of this stuff. So speaking of mothering energy, Kuan Yin is here too. And she's the mother of compassion, love, kindness. She's just all good things. I get this hugging, sweetheart energy, And she was said to be the female Buddha, so. And then Buddha is people worship him like he was a god, but he was just not to downgrade him or anything, but he was just the king's son. And he was just so sad about the suffering humanity was receiving, so he decided to go on this spiritual quest for 3 days and 3 nights, and to gain information and answers and meditate and do what they had to do. He had to do. Yeah, you're really close to Native American ancestors. A lot of that terminology is Native ancestors, and that's ritual rites of passage in Native American and indigenous Aboriginal cultures. And Australia, I think Australia keeps coming back, so I don't know if I end up mentioning Australia, but yeah, you could be from Australia or you were from Australia. Yeah, so yeah, he did all that, and now people worship him like he was a god, and he wasn't appointed by God, not to take anything away from him, but God allowed him to be that. our highest power, our source, just correct me, our highest power allowed him to be that because they also witnessed what the world was going through. It's like, okay, if this person is willing to have this be the sacrifice in this time period, why not? So they wanted me to point out that differentiation. So that's why I think of Kuan Yin as this like loving, mothering energy, like sent to help deliver the world from suffering as well, since she is compared to the female Buddha, and she's like, and she could be, like, because how God could be mother or father, so I'm believing that, the myths are being messed up when they, worship Buddha as, a god, when I believe that Kuan Yin could actually be the god, the goddess of what they're worshiping Buddha as, and a lot of people just want to worship idols, and, that's, they're taking you out somewhere, so Moses could be close to you, that's one of the 10 commandments you're not supposed to do, and they're also bringing me to say, like, the sins that they're talking about in the 10 commandments, it's not the sins that they're referring to today, like the sins that they, like, thou shalt not commit sin, or, and stuff like that, and what they consider sin today is nothing that wasn't even considered when they wrote the tablets out of the 10 commandments. So, like, saying stealing, like, stealing is, wow, they're talking. They said stealing is not the sin that they were thinking about when they wrote the 10 commandments, because if so, why did so many people get their land stolen? Oh, yeah, you are very close to Native American ancestors, no matter what color you are. So you could have been, so this could apply to you. You could, if you're not, if you don't look like you're Native American, you were living with those people, or our people. I believe so. I'm a part of that. But you were living with those people, our people, during that time in another life. Like the world started over so many times. So that's why we only have 2,000 years. But a lot of things happened like over a billion years ago. Dinosaurs and all that stuff that's not in existence today. Dinosaurs and dragons. They were here like billions of years ago. Billions. Like, but why do we only have 2,000 some years? Because this is the world. That's when the world of us started. And they probably even have that wrong. Like somebody just decided that. So they're trying to bring me to that because a lot of this stuff is wrong. A lot of this stuff is not the truth, and they got people following it as if it's the truth, and then feeling sad and guilty if they don't abide by the rules that they set in stone, which were really the rules that are originally thought about. And thought is coming through. Hey, thought, yeah, thought said, like, nah, that ain't what I was thinking of. And he's the originator of thoughts. I mean, well, creator is the thoughts, but they're saying thoughts is God, and thought and Ra, they're different names for God, like thought, Ra, look at those syllables, God, God always has this one syllable, like they have, Yahweh, but at short it's really Yah, so, I don't know why, okay, I'm letting y'all speak. I was like, yo, you want me to do these cards? Okay, fine. All right, so yeah, all of that is coming from me not even looking at the cards, y'all, so they are speaking to you. They are really close to you right now. Oh my goodness. And I'm glad you picked Pile 6, because I don't think any other Pile has deep of messages so far. So, I mean, yeah, they had deep messages in other ways. Like I said, the other thing came, the disclaimer, the announcement came into fruition in one of the other Piles. So that's why this is very important for you to understand that a lot of these energies, they're not just, surrounding you because they want to just be around you, and, and it's their duty. They're surrounding you. They're trying to tell you something. They're trying to tell you something. That's why they got me talking about so many things. I didn't know they were gonna take me to this stuff. I would have like did this reading another time, honestly, if I would known I had to do all of this. But that's why they didn't give me any inkling of what I had to say. And they're trying to show me my power. They're trying to show me how powerful I am, how strongly connected I am. And wow. So Kuan Yin, let's see what Kuan Yin has to say. So she's saying you're immortal. Saying you're probably her child in another lifetime. She's also telling you to shine. She also says if you play the flute, you really could get close to her. Yeah, they've been giving me that revelation for a long time, so that probably was for me. But it could be for you too if you play musical instruments or the flutes. Yeah, and that's what our Native American ancestors did. So yeah, they all up in this reading, and Native American ancestors, they were so close to animals. That's why they were able to shapeshift. That's what they call shamans. And they only called shamans because it was more filling to be like, okay, I'm a shaman. Like a holy man. Or something like that. It was more fitting and acceptable for people to be like that, because how when Jesus was trying to say he was the son of God and trying to preach and everything and speak to the people and tell them the truth, the religious leaders, the church, the pastors, the preachers, all those people was like, who gave you the authority? So I'm getting that same energy for the shamans, or our Native American elders who went through life experiences, who had these spiritual quests where a lot of these animals, they come and talk to them. And I even had a dream, so Ganesh is here, I had a dream about elephants where I was able to really talk to them. And I'm also getting they were singing to me, and I wasn't tripping. I wasn't tripping. I wasn't tripping. I know I wasn't tripping. And I was the only one who could hear it. And I'm thinking about that show and the movie Wild Thornberrys. If you're familiar with that, oh, that's really a channel for you. This is really confirmation. If you're familiar with that show in any way, even if you just saw it on TV and never watched it, this is confirmation for you that this is your power. This is what they want you to take heed to. Because Eliza Thornberry was the only one who could communicate with animals. And a shaman, see on there, a shaman gave her that power after a shaman was like, I think he was a boar or a bull, maybe one of those animals are your spirit guides too, animal spirit guides too. A bull, I think it was a boar, like he was shapeshifted into a boar. He was a demigod, and that's what you call demigods. That's how powerful people are, or we are. Let's just say that. But yeah, he was caught into a net or something, and she rescued him. And if you know this, I'm sorry, I'm taking up your time, but maybe fast forward a little bit, or you can just listen to the story. It's cool too. But yeah, he was disguised as something, and he got caught in an animal trap, whatever it was. I can't remember. It's not coming to me. But I love that movie. I love that show. I used to love that show so much, and I didn't really know and become aware of how important, or make the connections to how important it was that she was able to communicate with animals. You know, like I loved it. I thought it was cool growing up, like, dang, she communicate with animals. But now, like, I see the significance in why it was that important that she communicated with animals. She communicated with animals. She was the only one who was able to do that besides the person who gave her that power. And the only thing in return she had to do is not tell people she could communicate with animals. So even her dad and her mom was out on safaris all the time and didn't have this power. Knew so much about animals. Knew so much about the desert. Wherever they traveled, she was homeschooled. They lived on a motorhome. If you're not familiar with the story, yeah, they knew everything. They knew a lot of stuff about nature. So that they're bringing me back to, like, knowledge don't always mean wisdom. But she was the only one who could communicate with animals. And on the movie, she was actually, it was cheetahs on there, and she was able to communicate. Like, the cheetahs really loved her and would, like, run to her and stuff like that. And I don't know why they're taking me here, so cheetahs could be your spirit guides. So yeah, animals are really surrounded in this power. But yeah, so I was saying this to say, like, how certain tribes or certain ethnicities are connected to certain things because they have certain powers, but they had to, like, put themselves in a box to be accepted by society because society didn't understand the powers. Like, they didn't understand about some of these rules, about the logic behind some of these rules they put into place, like the Ten Commandments, the Bible, just putting the Bible in people's face, making people swear on the Bible to, tell the truth, when they don't uphold those same values. So yeah, that was a word for somebody. So yeah, she also says you're a rising phoenix, or your time has come where you're going to rise into being a phoenix. And maybe you're a person who likes to dance and you're just getting used to dancing. Or you're not afraid to dance. I remember I didn't like to dance because people used to tell me I danced like a white girl or something like that, because I didn't really, growing up, I didn't really like to, do the booty shaking dances. I used to really like to groove like you at the club. Like, I used to like to do that when I was younger. Like, I didn't really like to do booty shaking dances. I knew how, but I didn't really like to do stuff like that. That's funny. That's funny. Why they bring me to that? But yeah, so when they're saying you're empress or emperor, if you're a guy watching this, and this is all Quyan, and she's saying, yeah, you're a prince. Yeah, you're a prince or a princess. You were her child in another life. That's what they're saying. Yeah, ma, Mayday my guru. Wow. Maybe she's saying you're a guru too, or you realizing you're a guru, or you realize you could teach people. And you could also be seeing swans, and she's saying you're a goddess. Whew. Wow, I did not know it was gonna take me all this way, y'all. I'm sorry if it's so long to you. But I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're getting something out of it. If you're not, please feel free to pick another pal, because you don't have to sit here and watch something that's not resonating with you. Or you can sit here and watch it, and then if it doesn't resonate with you by the end, go to pick another pal, because there's a message here for somewhere, because you're across this reading and you took the time out to sit here and listen to a pal that may not resonate with you. So that is an indication that there is a message for you somewhere, and maybe I don't want to blame anybody for it, but maybe you misunderstood your intuition, lack of better words. Okay. But I'm pretty sure if you're here this long and you pick this pile, you probably are resonating, and I hope you do get something out of it, for real. But like I said, don't sit here and feel like you have to listen to a pile and hope that it resonates. Like, and then if you do listen to a pile and it doesn't resonate, just feel like you can't get anything from it. I feel like you have to probably try again. Let yourself off and try again. Hey, Leah. Ooh, Leah close to you. She gives me that Quyan energy too. Ooh, wow, y'all got some powerful people. Hey, okay, so to clarify all that, so we have, let me just see, we had Greek come out again. They're saying you're a magician, you're a high priestess, the goddess. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, they say you see clearly. Herons are very important to you. And then Heron's just been creeping up in my reading. If you don't know what a Heron is, please look it up, because that could tell you something, information. And on one of my cards, it has like different logos and stuff, like CNN, Fox, Botox, and it's bringing me back to the information I was saying about society. Oh my goodness. And I'm also getting like maybe someone's grieving over someone who died to drug addiction, or they could be going through something where maybe you're in Al-Anon. I want to say it's called Al-Anon, and where you're like the family member or a spouse of someone who is a sober individual, or going to AA meetings, or the anonymous meetings. I'm getting that energy, and let's see. Oh yeah, and they're saying that wow, you could be seeing a lot of grapes right now. I saw grapes 2 times today. One of the times I actually bought grapes, so so that could be very significant and specific for somebody besides myself. And they're saying, like, if you're a person who's interested in tarot or interested in doing something like this, and you're just not sure how to start or anything like that, really try going, like, studying how people do their readings. Maybe you can start with me, like, maybe go to my oldest videos, because I didn't think I knew how to do tarot. I didn't think, I was good at it. And when I was even encouraged to buy tarot decks, like, I wasn't, planning to read for other people, so I just, I walked out on faith, honestly. So that could be for you, where because I'm coming up with a class. I'm building so much when it comes to this, and I'm doing it all by myself. So I'm actually figuring out things as I go. And I built a business before, and and my heart wasn't like, my heart was in what I built the business on, because I really loved accounting at the time. But my heart wasn't in that industry, because it just seems like everybody in that industry, like anybody I try to partner with, they always had this way to scheme people. Maybe this is why I was brought to these like logos and stuff. Like how they say CNN, all the news channels tell you what you want to hear, or tell you things to scare you and stuff like that. And I just didn't really want to be that person. I actually wanted my business to help people not be so scared of taxes. Because when a lot of people, and I know a lot of secrets about taxes, but my stance on taxes defeats the purpose of me having an actual business of taxes. So that's why I wanted to revamp it in a different way, where I help people not be scared of taxes by informing them a little better. And God didn't want me to do that, so he didn't let that pan out. But not because my idea and my heart wasn't in it the right way, but because it was to do something like that, it was so much work for just one person. And then, like I said, everybody who I tried to get with, they let me in on secrets that didn't rub me the right way. But God wanted to show me, like, this is why I put that in your heart to do it that way. Because look at the people, look at how they are treating people, look at how they are running this business, and they make a lot of money from it. And they're just finding ways to wow, y'all want a lot of stuff. Sorry, excuse me, I don't even curse. Y'all say it a lot. Yeah, they always have ways to be like, yeah, I'll tell them this, and then I'll do this. And I'm just like, these people are coming to you because they think you're the expert, and they coming to you for help and trusting in you and trusting you. And you're finding a way to overcome them. Like finding a way to get them. You're going to get paid at the end of the day. Why you got to scheme? And then they're already getting gypped from the IRS anyway. I'm just going to come out and say it, because that's my stance on it. People get gypped, and that's why I wanted to make a company where I'm helping you and inform you in a way so that you're not getting gypped. Because the IRS runs itself off of the fear of people. They run that's how they get all the money. That's how they get it. They fear you, they scare you into having to think you got to pay taxes, or a certain amount of taxes, in a promise of giving you money that was yours in the first place. Ain't that crazy? They take taxes out of your thing to borrow. They basically borrowing your money. And that was a little gem right there. So I hope you guys, donate. I mean, I'm not making this video about this because I've already made a video about it, and you can go check that video out. It's about God is testing you, but that's a gem that I feel like I'm worthy of a donation. If you don't donate for any other reason, because I'm telling you that just that piece of information, there's more where that came from. But I can't just give out that information for free. God don't let me do that. But they run themselves off of scaring you into something that was yours in the first place. Ain't that crazy? They take all this money from you. And then they'd be like, yeah, you won't get it back at the end of the year. But what are they giving you for real? What are they giving you? See? Donate. All the information is in the description box. You don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, if you feel like I helped you in any way, because taxes is around the corner. And I hope that even just little pieces of information that I did give you help you, plan accordingly. But that's all they wanted me to give you, honestly. So the wealth is coming. Maybe them taxes is going to make you wealthy. But, yeah, because I mean, I've been a part of it. I actually still pay taxes and everything. I'm not saying that because I'm like, yeah, y'all suckers for paying taxes. Nah, I'm not coming from that information. I'm coming from the way where I want you guys to think a little bit more about what you're doing when you're paying these taxes, who you're getting your taxes done by. Because every year sometimes I'll be asking God, like, do you want me to do taxes? I want to help these people. And because I feel like everybody getting gypped. They're just getting gypped. People gypping y'all. They're gypping y'all. If you don't do your own taxes, people are gypping y'all. And I bet you, if you show me what they pay, what they charge you to do your taxes and what they did on your taxes, I bet you I can find a way. I bet you I can find where they gypped you. I bet. I can guarantee that. So anyway, we spoke to Buddha earlier, and he has some messages. So he wants you. Oh, he's gonna give you a gift. Okay, wait, hold on. So you got some wise kings on your side. I think this is one of the biggest ones too. Oh, you could be from Japan. You could be very multifaceted. I'm also getting this image that you're a person, or you're around somebody, or maybe you had grandma or somebody who said they had eyes in the back of their head. Okay, let's see. I think this is him. I just feel like you got a lot of big, yep, I think it is him. The big wise kings on your side. So the wise kings, they're not just, like kings that sit on a throne and, advise people. They the warriors too. Like, think of a knight and a king put together in Buddhism. That's what, and see, this is an example that people worship Buddha, but, there's no Jesus-ism, Jesus wasn't a Christian. He always told me, he ain't no Christian. He found so many ways to tell me that he ain't no Christian. How could he be a Christian? He was killed by Christians. How could he be a Christian? How could he be a Christian? How? When the Christians didn't even want him to do what he was doing. How? Okay. Stop. Jesus. Yeah, Ganesh is here because elephants are really your spirit guide. They close to you. So what I'm getting is, yeah, I have two. So a lot of the deities in Buddhism, they're deities who were once demons, who were once on the bad side, and then they turned good. And so what I'm getting here is like, yeah, you got a lot of gifts coming. They holding a lot of gifts. Woo-wee. Or like they're giving me the energy of like gifts are coming, but you have like I'm getting people from like all over the world fighting for you, like, but in the spiritual realm of how they view us, like from the spiritual realm, you have people in different ways, in different directions fighting for you. Like you could probably just have enemies in one space, but you have people like snipers. That's what I'm getting, sniper energy. Woo. And then you have a second most powerful Buddha. So the first most powerful Buddha is Dhyani Nirai. He's the most enlightened Buddha, and like so he will be considered Buddha basically. And then there's other and highly enlightened Buddhas, and then there's the Bodhisattvas, who are like the New Age Buddhas, who were trained by the high enlightened Buddhas, and the high enlightened Buddhas are all incarnated by the highest Buddha. So that's how I understand the culture to be. So what reincarnation is really sticking out in this pal, where you could have been a reincarnation of anybody I'm talking about right now. Maybe you're a reincarnation of Jesus. Ooh, I want to meet you. I want to meet you. Okay, so that's what I'm kidding. And then so Buddha has some words of wisdom. Everything has a beginning, has an ending. Knowing that truth, you find peace. Beautiful. Don't let worldly temptations lead you astray. Ooh, I was just talking about that with the taxes, y'all. Wisdom dispels ignorance. And I was saying like something about knowledge. Like you can have knowledge and no wisdom. Wow. Okay. Buddha just spitting. Hi, Buddha. Okay, so we have... Oh, shit. Hey, they got me cursing. Did y'all have some ancestors y'all knew cursing a lot? Because I feel like they in this reading right now. Okay, so we have our Lumerian star systems. Messages from them. They're saying you're coming into harmony with yourself, maybe yin and yang. So you could be from Lemuria, or like the Lumerian star system just wants to empower you and give you some information. They're saying that also be free to... I'm getting like rebel, like be fearless, be a wild woman. Oh, so you could be like related to Scotty. I hope I'm saying her name right. And she was fearless. Yeah, and they're saying there are endless opportunities at your side. The lotus flower came again. Yes, you're definitely getting a gift somewhere, or your gift is blossoming or has blossomed. Something. Maybe a spiritual gift, maybe an actual gift, a cosmic gift, and then your Earth Star chakra. So you're maybe even becoming more aware of Earth Star chakras, which is below the below the root chakra. So yeah, these roots go deep. And I'm also getting like you're building the kingdom of God, because that's what I'm doing on this channel. So if you're watching this video, you subscribe to this channel, you're helping me build the kingdom of God, and I thank you for that too. And then they're saying there's gonna be an overflow. Yes, yeah, overflow. Something's about to happen. I'm excited for you. All right, so we got some crystals. We got a lot of crystals. All right, so I'm gonna go through these fast. So these are some crystals that they want you to look into or work more with. Red jasper, hematite, kunzite, fire agate, shiitake, orpiment. That's teacher, and I think I mentioned that you could be a teacher. Orpiment, pink tourmaline, moonstone. Oh yeah, because the moon really wanted to be present in your reading. The moon wanted me to keep the window open. Crocowite. I always don't know how to say crocowite. That deals with sexuality, and it's this really prickly thing. It's very fragile, like touching it, makes it fall apart and stuff. So maybe you're very sensitive about your sexuality. I'm getting from that. And then rose quartz, Herkimer diamond, numite. Oh, crystal tile. That deals with animals. Yeah, that's why this is an animal tile. Okay, opal, and that's joy. Ancient wisdom crystal, and that was in reverse. That's a master teacher card. Oh my goodness, that's dealing with ancient wisdom. That's why I said this go deep, right before reading the crystals. Wow. See, they talking through me. Sometimes I'm not even looking at the cards before I'm saying what I'm saying. So you can believe me or not. And they also give me a revelation of like, if you are like hesitant about believing in this type of spirituality, instead of believing that you're hearing voices, believing that you have an intuition, a soul that speaks to you, or your ancestors speak to you, or another realm speaks to you, think about how religious people be like, God told me this. Who the hell? I don't even like to curse. So this is them. I don't like to curse on my channel. But who the hell you think they talking to then? They just ain't using cards. They're not using symbolism like we using. They're not doing that. But who the heck think they talking to then? And they would scold us for doing something like that. That's why they did Jesus like that. Oh my goodness. Anyway, selenite. Selenite is selenite. Also, the goddess Selene could be close to you, or you could like the singer Selena. She actually came to me in a dream. She told me her name is really Celine. But I just burped. Don't quote me on that. Go ask her. Go confirm with her if you don't believe me. But she told me that. That's dealing with spiritual awakening. That's in reverse, along with the ancient wisdom crystal. That's also in reverse. Fairy stone, fertility. Oh my goodness. I was getting a sense like magical stuff is around you. That's probably why I took so much time on your pal. And thank you for bearing with me. Sunstone. So you got sunstone and opal. Opal deals with joy. Sunstone deals with empowerment. That's why I said we building nothing but empowerment over here. Scolasite. Wait, Scolsite. Or Scotsolite. I want to say it's that too. But peace. I'm gonna put the word on the thing if I remember. But it's about peace. And azurite. Oh my goodness. And a lot of they're making me take time to think about that. So a lot of the crystals that we have today, I hate it when I heard this, but a lot of stuff we have today, they aren't the real crystals. They aren't the crystals in the purest form. They're always mixed with something, but they would just claim it was this because it has that in it. So like, I was looking for azurite, right? And I can find the azurite that I see on this picture, and it's a whole blue one. And when I looked at the azurite in the store, they only had all the azurites all of them had like aragonite in it. I want to say it was aragonite. I can't remember the brownness in it, but it only had like specks of blue on it, and most of them had a lot of malachite with it. That's why most of the time when you see azurite, it's mixed with malachite. Or yeah, Hathor is really here because she's like the queen of malachite. She used malachite for eyeshadow back in the day. She used it for a lot of like beauty rituals. But because of the green color, so you could like the color green. Yeah, that's why nature keeps coming up to in your reading. But yeah, so, and I was just like, why none? Like, I was looking at all the rocks, especially the only ones that really had like more blue in it was the polished ones. And I don't really like polished rocks. Like, I have some of them, but most of my rocks are raw because I believe that's the most, like it's less altered, rock, it's raw. But yeah, so I don't know why they wanted me to take some time to say that, because on this card that I have, it's a blue, it's really blue. And if you're wondering, maybe you could have been, like, if you look at some of my older videos, maybe you could be drawn to the level up video. Yeah, on that, it's a bit long, but I'm pretty sure one of those piles that you pick will, give you a idea of what I'm talking about. Like, maybe you see, like, maybe you won't see the Azurite card, or you may not pick the pile with the Azurite card, because in those piles I actually did all the deck too, where like some of pile one had some of all the deck, but I used the whole deck. So one of those piles has Azurite in it. It's not coming to me which one, because I did it a while ago now. But yeah, you will probably notice, like, maybe you'll have a crystal that it says maybe cuprite or ruby. Yeah, ruby. You can't find a whole ruby either. Like, oh my goodness, I hate that. You can't even find a whole ruby unless you buy a ring or something. But that's how much, like, things have been altered. So I'm getting a lot of, like, altered wisdom in your pile, like altered things where they're trying to tell you the truth. So your ancestors are really trying to get in touch with you. So since we had Kali Mom, this is almost done, I promise y'all. I'm gonna try to get through this a little faster. So Kali Mom has information to tell you. So she wants you to pay close attention to the moon cycles, and she wants you to pay attention when you see the color blue. And I was just talking about Azurite. Azurite is blue. So maybe you could pick up Azurite if you don't have it already, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, they're gonna be like, yeah, this Azurite right here, and it's not Azurite. And I had to ask them, be like, wait, what else is in this? Because this don't look like Azurite. And I mean, I'm an expert on it. I don't know every single crystal, but I'm an expert on crystals. Like, you can't fool me. I'll be like, yeah, ain't that malachite? They didn't even tell me that. Like, I had to say, like, that's malachite, right? And it could have been another green stone, like emerald or something, but I knew it was malachite in particular. So like, it's interesting how they market things to make money, but they market it in a way where they can take advantage of people who don't know. And I think that's why they wanted me to take some time out to say that to you. But yeah, Kali Mom says when you see the color blue, she's speaking to you. Yeah, the moon is very important. And even I'm getting a sunrise. It could be important. Maybe pay attention to what's happening during sunrise and yeah, sunset, or when the moon's out, or when you can see the moon in the darkness. Pay attention to what's going on around those times. Maybe jot it down for a few days, or saying, yeah, jot that down for a few days and see what's going on. And she also just says she's gonna hand you your enemies on a platter. I'm done, Kali Mom. Stop. You see, she don't play, but she loves her children. She don't like when nobody messes with her children. So I'm just getting a sense that you have enemies. That's probably why she said that. But yep, that is all that I have for Kali Mom. So we have Mother Isis. Mother Isis, she has something to say. She also says you're a high priestess. So Kuan Yin say you're a high priestess, and Isis say you're a high priestess. You have mysteries revealed in the eyes of Isis. So Isis is trying to tell you something. Ooh. We also have the cartoons, divine names of power. You remember I just said something about Isis with the names and stuff. See, she don't play about her name. Temple of black obsidian. See, some like crystals are very important. Maybe work with black obsidian to communicate with Isis, or that's what she's saying. You need to work with that a little more. Truth unveiled. And Horus could also be close to you. The revelation of Isis. Ooh, that's so powerful, y'all. And then the temple of the carnelian, and that has Sekhmet entering the fierce belly of Sekhmet. Wow, that's what. Can y'all please give me a like, and please comment down below that you don't even have to say nothing about anything, but just say you picked pile number 6, and I was on point. Just give me that. Can you give me that? Can you give me that? The belly of Sekhmet. I didn't know I was going to talk about Sekhmet. I didn't know. I'm telling you, I didn't even when I pulled these cards, I didn't look at them. I don't remember looking at them. But like I said, I did this reading. I prepared for this reading. I want to say in May or June or something like that. But it's November, y'all. November when I'm recording this. So I wouldn't have no way of remembering every single pile, and I didn't look at it or anything. They've just been stacked up, and I'm trying to get some room. And I'm just like, I need to do this, but I wanted to make sure it was the right time, and this is the right time. But yeah, something's about, like, I don't like to get in the energy of enemies and haters. Maybe I was getting that energy earlier where, like, maybe you gotta write a song about your haters and tear it up, or keep it to yourself, don't share it with nobody, or something like that, because I feel like Sekhmet is the wounded warrior. Like, she goes after everybody who hurt her children, but she also, like, heals the wounded, but she's fierce. She's so fierce, Ra couldn't stop her. Ra couldn't. Yeah, so that's what she wanted me to tell y'all. Bring to your attention. Wow. Truth it revealed. I've been saying it like throughout the thing. Like, there's something they want to tell you. So that's what she wants. That's what she has. So throat chakra. So this is a message directly from your soul. And so this card is pulled with the intention that it's directly from your soul. And it's about the throat chakra. Oh my goodness. And I can reverse. So if you don't watch any of my videos, or you're new here, my reversals mean good. So they're saying you're utilizing your throat chakra, or you have a good relationship with your throat chakra, and they want you to use it more, or you will be using it more in the future. And your soul is confirming it. Your soul got all the answers. So it's your soul. And I'm getting even your inner child here, because you did have the rose quartz crystal as well, which also deals with the inner child, loving on yourself, self-love, giving yourself a voice. See, voice, throat. So please give me that comment. Please, just it helps with the engagement. But especially if you pick this pile, just say it. Like, the least you could just say is, I picked pile 6, because you're really sensing that. I really want you to comment that, because I believe this. Whoever you are listening to pile 6, you're powerful. Maybe nobody listens to pile 6, so that's why I think it's very important to comment that. If you don't comment, then that's it. Just say pile 6. All right. And then we have some messages from the universe. Universe. So you are in the verse. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm not kidding, but I'm kidding. I'm joking around. It says, my happiness is a direct reflection of my level of faith in the universe. Ooh, that is beautiful. And all these cards are blue, y'all. So yeah, that's very important. You could like Bob Marley. What is that? In any moment, I can surrender to the powerful presence of love through prayer, contemplation, and stillness. That was in reverse. So your prayers have been working. They've been answered. It's tying me back to that throat chakra. They just here to remind you that your prayers are working, your meditations are working, your stillness, your contemplation, your thoughts are working. Your thought is just very close to you. Okay. And then it says, there's a stream of love supporting my dreams. See, the universe got your back. You know, what I was talking about earlier, building something, doing something new in a different way, something like that. They're supporting you. That's beautiful. And then so we have a last affirmation, and then I'm out. Ooh, I almost knocked something over. I'm out. they wrong for this. Y'all wrong. I'm just kidding. But that's why I hope y'all just comment. Just say, I picked Pile 6, or just put Pile 6, please. So I want to know somebody listened to this, and somebody actually got something from it, even if you don't notice it right now. Maybe all this stuff is not resonating right now at this moment, but it will soon. But yeah, please just do that. Like this video, and just comment Pile 6. That's it. If you want to add more to that, please do. I would love to hear your story, and I will respond. And I will respond if you just put Pile 6 too. I'll be like, thank you. I'll put some emojis and everything. Thank you. It'll show my excitement. But anyway, so my spirit team has had me on this like pointing thing, like, you know how like we be like, you go girl, like I've been doing this pointing thing, and I've been trying to stop it because someone brought this to my attention before, and they wouldn't take it like I'm like egging them on. They would take it like an offense. So I'm just like, I've been trying to stop it, but I'm like, nah, I could do it if I want to. Shit, that's you. You scared that I'm gonna hit you. I don't be all in your face like pointing at you. Like I'm like, you go boy. Like I do that little fist, you know, like I do that a lot, and like, sometimes I just do it with my finger out, you know, like, but I do it. It's in me. It's in me. Shoot. Anyway, today I am special. Today I will realize that I am a unique, one of a kind person. They said unique. I was gonna change it to an unique, but you know what it means. I don't think nobody even noticed that, but see, I try to point stuff out, but I understand. I don't try to criticize people, but you know, I was saying it from their perspective to defend them. Like, I know what you meant, you know, but somebody could think I'm saying it wrong, but it actually says that. So that's why I had to point that out. I don't know. Maybe it's, yeah, somebody was thinking it and didn't say it. Like, they should say and. Not like I said, in some of my other videos, I express how people made me feel about correcting how I speak. So if I correct myself a lot, that's why. Or if I explain myself a lot, that's why. But yeah, so this is all that I'm seeing for you today. Comment down that affirmation if you don't want to comment down Pile 6, and I don't know you pick Pile 6. Decree and declare that affirmation over your life. You are special. I am special. To say, I am special. I'm unique. I'm a one-of-a-kind individual. I am going to do great things. I'm going to do things differently. Ooh, they got a word for y'all. This was church. This church. All right, so again, this is all that I'm seeing for you today. This was so fun for me. This was so beautiful. I'm excited for you. I love the person you are. If no one ever told you that I love the person you are, not just because I love you, but like I love the person you are. Based on these messages that I get, I love who you are, and I don't even know you. So keep being you. And they want to remind you, keep being you. You're on the right path. They love you so much. I'm getting like this big hug from them. They send you a big old hug and a kiss. Whew. So I hope you got something out of that. I hope you enjoyed this, and please feel free to comment down below anything you want. You know, I would know what you're talking about if you forget to put the Pile number. I'll know, you know, because I feel like y'all got something out of this. If you stayed to the end and you thought this resonated, you know, you got something out of it. And even if you didn't think it resonated, you remembered something. But please go to another Pile and pick another Pile if you don't think this Pile resonated, because I believe this Pile is powerful. That's why they wanted me to do it before like the order, because like I normally just go in the order, and that's how normally everybody does. But they knew my thoughts about like how I wanted to switch things up a bit, you know. So I'm not gonna bore you with that again, because I already spoke about that. But yeah, so thank you so much for tuning in. I hope that you come back in the future and look at any other videos I post going forward, or some of the older videos that I already have posted. The volume is a bit low, but I'm pretty sure if you're drawn to the reading, it will have a message for you, especially the Isis reading, because I'm just getting a sense that someone is looking for inspiration. So I don't think I was perfect on there. And Thought is in that reading too, so it's interesting that they both were really prevalent in your reading, and they're bringing me to tell you to go, at least if you want to check out any of my older videos, it will kind of be worth your time to check out my Isis video, and maybe that could encourage you if you are thinking about something like this. And you know, especially if you think if you could compare the difference of how confident I am now, you know, like I said, I started off and I'm like, I just wanted to do this for myself. I didn't know y'all wanted me to do any readings for people. I just wanted to do this for myself to make sure I could do it, you know, but they wanted me to get out there, and I felt like a bird being pushed from the nest, you know, and I had to fly. So, and that's interesting because they both are, you know, depicted like birds. You know, Isis has wings, and, you know, Thoth is depicted as a bird. But anyway, yeah, Roger said something to you too. Say he love you. Yeah, because I didn't mention him a lot in this reading, but I felt his presence. If I'm not remembering correctly, but I believe I did mention him in this reading. But I did feel his presence, and I acknowledge that. So hi, Ra, I love you. So yeah, I love you. I'm wishing many blessings to you and your family. Please do not forget to at least like and subscribe to this channel so you know when I post more videos in the future. If you haven't already, it really helps us spread this message and helps with the algorithm. And I hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. Bye.